you are an EFIK, you are wherever. For the fact that you are from the so-called South and Southeast, you are a Biafra and you should know this. Do not allow your selfish reason to lead you to death, because that you will ever regret in your grave. You will regret it in your grave. That my people shouted that this is who we are, and I never believed them. The option now is Nigeria still existing? No, no way. Anybody that is still hoping that there is one thing called Nigeria, you are just a fool. How can a whole 200 million people country, as they call it, go and seek for a place for UN, for them to bring them along with them? How many votes do they get? 3 votes. Because the world now knows that that place is no longer a country. It has collapsed. He's killing his own people. He's killing his own people. And not until Nigeria will happen to you, you will not wake up, which is very bad. Imagine that young man telling the world what happened. They were kidnapped. And his own friend was about even dying. As he begged and begged and begged. They want him to die, then they will go and harvest the organs. These people, the Nigerian military, they kidnap our young men and women. They rape them, do whatsoever nonsense they want to do with them. Then they will go and harvest their organ. Have you forgotten about how many thousands and millions of penises they saw on China's ship? Have we forgotten? Even if they thought we have forgotten, we that bear the cross, we bear the brush of all these pains, we will never forget. Whatsoever the zoo is doing to us, there is a time that they will pay for all that. Most especially the Afroja medias. Afroja media, with the hatred they have for us, the Fulanis are even killing their own people. They refuse to report it. Afroja medias, they are responsible for the collapse of the zoo. Because if a media stand up to be reporting the truth of what is going on in a country, the rest of the world will pick it up. But these people, they refused. They refused. Those who could have been able to do it, they will not give them the slum to be as big as they are. Our people will have done more than that. But anything that belongs to Biafra, they must bring it down. Look at what is happening to Onyema today. Aleno Onyema. Upon what he has done for the zoo. Today, they still plan to bring him down. They don't want your progress. We are a Biafra. They don't want you to climb. They don't want you to reach where they know they cannot reach. They know they can't do anything to get to the top, but they will not allow you to climb. Is that a country that you want to see continue to hold on to? My people, it is time for us to go. We have so many hands, so many people still on the mic side. Please, I will yield the mic to my host and co-host. If you have anything to say, or else we give it to Ben Chooks. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Helen. Thank you. Let me just quickly play something here. This is just the evidence of the fact that what Helen have just said, that we are at war. Unfortunately, it's just going to be only this thing. Just listen to an account of bomb that is being thrown 2 days ago in Imo State. Everywhere. Bomb blaming na. Dula mada patu shele. Every not go shipa. Digo con serva masole. I am out by la full da. I am out by la full da. Digo pa the chef for I So this bomb was thrown on innocent children, women, men. This is what is going on currently. This is what they have just done. Sorry, this is what is going on currently. I just wanted to. These are testimony. These are not, what the media is supposed to be investigating. This is the social media is full of all of these, but they will never do it. They will invite Ole Christopher Musa on, and he will be talking trash. He will be confessing how he's doing asymmetric warfare. They can't even ask him, what is it that is asymmetric warfare? They say it is a form of guerrilla warfare. Who are you? And this is evidence of the asymmetric warfare Musa is doing. I have just played. Bombing innocent people's houses, women, children, killing their economy, destroying their farms. This is what he's doing. So I just thought I saw that. I said I quickly back that up with what we have said on the space today and what my co-host just said. So I yield my mic back to the co-host. That's my contribution, and I think you can start bringing in people. Thank you.
Excuse me, let me ask you a question, because there is a picture I was seeing, some little boys, little children lying on the floor. I don't know if that's still related to what you played now.
Yeah, similarly, there's a lot of the place was chaotic. Because it's people were living in their homes. All of a sudden, bomb was struck. They started throwing bomb. Nigerian army started throwing bomb.
This is the reason why everybody should continue to follow our Prime Minister in tweeting. Anything he tweets, please retweet. Let's let the message go across, because we are the one reporting everything that is happening to our people. We are the one, because we own the evidence. It is on our people. Please be retweeting. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And as we are talking, what the Worry sister said, Isako, which is Agenebode, the people have taken the laws into their hands. There's something I'm seeing on the social media. They've taken the laws into their hands. They have burned down a police station. The police have run away. They've killed the Fulani people who is trying to kill them and use their organs. They've gone there. They've taken the laws into their hands. This is a failed country. I will play the clip after people have put up say something. I will play it. These are testimony. Today, the work of the media is being done on Biafra. Biafra government in exile and in the homeland space. We are doing the work of the mainstream media. Nigeria has failed. Nigerian media has contributed to the genocidal killing of their people. So we want the international community, whoever cares, to know that anything you get from the zoo is all criminality and all lies. The truth is being said on this platform. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much. Thank you, our host. Worry sister, do you have something to add to that, please?
Let me just add a little bit. When you go to the devil to go and ask for something, know that you will get, he will take 1 million things from you before he will give you that evil thing. You understand? People that are supporting police, oh, let's go to the police. When you catch Fulani, take it to don't take them to the police. Do the needful with them.
Unalive
We
them.
don't have prison.
Immediately.
Yes,
we do it to
we
you.
don't have prison. We don't have a place to save them. Do the needful when you see them. Police will not help you or help. Police permit them or carry pig. They are than bomb. Take pig and pour in their houses, they will run away. Do it at the night time. If you know they are not sleeping, they sleep outside anyway. You can never see them sleep in the house. Say they sleep inside house. They always sleep outside because they know that they are a threat. So they are looking out for people that will come for them. They don't sleep. So we give you good. Evil take evil and gives you evil. Thank you. But we know you are first raising up your hand, but you go.
Sorry,
first.
Did you call me? It's breaking because I'm on the road. I couldn't even hear everything. I don't know. It was breaking out because I'm on the road.
I thought it was only from my side, so I was like moving from one place to another.
No, you are not. You are not. Oh, you are not, Helen. I think Worry sister is breaking. She was breaking.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
she was.
I
could see they were muting. They were muting her and opening and muting her at the same time.
And they've started fighting us now.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, mouthpiece. I welcome you. I understand you're on the move. Let me take permission from Eagle Power. Eagle Power, please let our sister quickly make her submission, because I can see you've been very stable. You haven't raised up your hand, and you need to share the space as well. It is mandatory you share the space. Please, if we could take permission. And Ben Chooks is our brother, is here with us, so we know that. Amuche is somehow frozen.
Ben Chooks is our third co-host for you. Because I don't trust myself. They can kick me out at any time.
So Amuche, is frozen. So my mouthpiece, I think you can Eagle Power. Can you make a sign to us, please? Eagle Power. I thought as much, because it's been there from the minute we opened the space. I don't know what's going on. Okay, Eagle Power is not making any form of reaction. Mouthpiece, please go ahead. Thank you. Thank you so much, because I may get on the way where I may not have the network. So thank you, my wonderful Amazons. I can hear your voice from afar, and it gives me so much joy, my wonderful people of Biafra. We are all ancient people. Urobo iso Eka Igodo Migodo. I hail every one of you. We are all ancient people. Igbo is a language, not a people's name. We are Ndibo, that is our name. Ndibo meaning ancient people. Igbo language is Igbo language, not Igbo people. Okay, now I wanted to just address that quickly, and then I will tell you, my people, we are in Biafra o'clock. Loads of things is gonna happen. Our leader has already told us that we will be buffeted from here and there. So my people, I welcome each and every one of you on space, all protocols observed, because if I start calling name now, I might reach a place where I will not be able to have network. So please, all protocols observed. I love you all. So, coming from what is happening in Imo State, coming from what is happening in Anambra State, and all of the old Imo State and old Anambra State, all those places and other places I didn't mention, we know that the only thing remaining for our government to be able to start tackling everything that is happening in that our 40 states of Biafra is the redeclaration. We some of the pockets where our liberation army are doing exploits is because those places, if you can see, they've been stationed in Imo State for a long time, because it looks like Nigeria pumped all her money in Imo State, using Imo State and using Hope Uzodinma to now do the final jihad, the final conquer of the ancient people. Unfortunately for him, he met the bulldozer, the master strategist, the prime minister, His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa, who not they look anybody face, who is giving them the basketballs. And you can imagine what is going to happen when he eventually takes control of the 40 states of Biafra. Now, I want to tell each and every one of you, brace yourself, stand strong, my people. I will be listening, because I'm almost getting to my close of work to clock in. But please, I will be here and I'll be listening. When I have time again, I will come in. I love you all. I love you. I just wanted to hail you, my Amazons, the wonderful voices from the coastal region of Biafra.
I love you. Thank you for having me.
Mouthpiece, thank you so much. Thank you. You're always there. You are a fighter. You are the mouthpiece of the God. The spirit of Biafra, it's on you. So I understand waking up, moving, and even just getting to your work will not stop you. We know that.
Can I really ask when my sister do sleep? Because all the time I saw her on the media. When do you sleep, my sister?
I am Biafra, and Biafra is
don't worry, Mouthpiece. We will
No wonder
talk about that when
miracles
Biafra
of
is
the
here.
gods. You are the miracles
I
of
love
the
you.
gods.
I can't wait to meet each and every one of you and give you guys hugs and kisses everywhere. I love you.
Yeah, Biafra, when Biafra comes, is then everybody will sleep. Nobody is sleeping now. Nobody is sleeping. We are eating is Biafra. We are driving is Biafra. We are at work with Biafra. We are doing this is Biafra. The spirit of Biafra is in all of us. It's freedom we seek, it's Biafra we seek, and Biafra we shall get. Nigeria, we are no more. Southeast, we are no more. Biafra, we shall be. Thank you so much. My brother Christopher, I know your hands are up. Benchooks, please do me a favor. I need to get this eagle power to quickly say something, and then I'll give the mic to Christopher. Eagle power, go ahead and make your submission. Thank you.
All right. I want to thank you all. First of all, let me thank Chukwu Kikabiama, the creator of all things, for what he has done for us. And for him to have started this liberation move, I believe that he will finish it. I want to thank our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I always pray for him. I believe that nobody can judge him. There is no judge in the zoo that can judge him or jail him, because he is on a spiritual assignment. And it is the assignment of God, and nothing can conquer the assignment of God. I want to also thank our Prime Minister. He is a man. He is called for this, and he is truly showing it. And when they fight him on social media, I will always play the clip where our leader stated it, shouted it, that everybody should listen to Simon Ekpa and share his videos accordingly. So from that day, I don't follow any other person. The Department of Saboteurs, I don't follow them. I follow our PM. I thank God for him. I want to also thank all the women here on this platform. In fact, when women come out to support you in anything you are doing, see it as a success. I thank you all for your courage, the likes of Clara Dims and many of you that I cannot mention their names. I really thank all of you. When Clara Dim was speaking, she said that the spirit of Biafra has possessed her. I felt a touch in me. It is true. When that spirit possesses you, you will fight for this freedom with everything in you. It is truly the spirit that is in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the same spirit that possesses every Biafran that is out for this struggle. So I want to encourage you all, keep fighting. We must be free. Freedom is our name this time around. The zoo cannot stop us. They cannot fight the spirit, because this is a war of the spirit. They cannot fight the spirit and win. And we also need to be careful and always let our people know the tactics of these people. Divide and rule tactics, that is what they have been using. In fact, let me just give us a little history concerning the Biafran Nigerian war. At a time, these Northerners, they will put on our Biafran military uniform. They will come to OGOJA they kill, they go to Isoko Wari, they kill. The people there will not say, oh, even our brothers, our close neighbors are killing us, not knowing that it is the enemies. This is one of the means via which they sow the seed of discord. You see a single person will say, I hate Igbo. You hate Igbo for Igbo is your blood. Your DNA carries Igbo. Though we may have uh, a kind of divergence in dialects people speak, but it doesn't mean that the dialect will separate us. No, 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 no. We are one people and we must remain one and we must get our freedom. Any Biafran who doesn't believe in freedom, in this freedom struggle, is a terrorist. Yes, we need freedom of our children. What we are fighting is for the betterment of our children who are coming up and the ones unborn. If we do not fight for their freedom now, they will remain slaves. So I want to thank you all, my Isoko, Urobo, Ishikiri people, Igodomi, Igode, Ikwere, Ibibio, Igbo. Our leader told us that how you know that we are one is that all our names starts in I. That is how you know we are one. So God bless you all and continue to give us strength until we get what we are looking for. And let me conclude with this. Every of us that has something to contribute financially should do so. In fact, I advise people now, most of your offering you give in the church, most of your tithe you pay in the church, convert it to freedom. Support the freedom. When we get that freedom, things you fight, you say, this demon fighting me from my father's house, this one doing this against me, Holy Ghost fight. Let me tell you, those things, you think that is demons that are fighting you. Not. It's wrong government, because when we have an organized government, your children can go to school and government takes care of them. You have access to hospital, good road, good water. You have access to your rights, the resources that is in your backyard, you have access to them. So it is not a matter of demon fighting. No, it is a matter of wrong governance, wrong government, caging you and many people. So we have to do more contribution to our freedom. Let's get the freedom. God bless you all. I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you. Clara, did you want to come up?
No, no, no. Go ahead,
Okay.
Helen. Thank you so
Okay.
much. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, our brother, for that wonderful submission. You see, these divergent languages that we are speaking today is just little mixture. In your place, you have Okoro. In my place, Isoko Urobo. We are bearing Umukoro. And ask me the meaning of Umukoro in my place. I don't know the meaning. You understand? These are the commentaries that they use on us. And according to your own way, the way you pronounce, you have Umu Chineke. And they are calling my person Umu Koro. What does that mean? That is like the children of God. But they will use it to trick us and divide us. They continue to divide us. So we were once Midwestern region. From Midwestern, they turn us to Benda Boutique. From Benda Boutique, they divide us again. They turn us to Niger. I don't know the river Niger they are taking us to. Then from there now, they say some are Edo. Edo, what are they doing? Do you understand? This is how they are piecing us everywhere. They make sure they divide us that we will never know ourselves again. But here we are. One family, one blood standing tall for our freedom. Thank you very much. Our brother Benchuk, you have really done us well. Please have your submission. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sister HP. Sister Clara, then our sister, the lion and lioness. Yeah, you're really doing wonderful. The people in the hinterland can hear the golden voice. Thank you for your evangelism of this wonderful nation we are praying for, Biafra. All of you are really doing wonderful. You know, they said, lack of knowledge, my people perish. The reason why they defeated us in the first time was media, and we have already collected it from them. So this is why they are just running like a snake cut into two. So that is how they are running now. So it should not be a surprise to anyone to see the character and behavior of that zoological animal republic. The United Nations has observed them as a country that doesn't know what is called human rights. Like a question is asked one of our sisters, when do you sleep? How do you sleep? I could remember those times they used to say, ask the chicken hen with the children. Someone asked, how do you sleep when it's raining? The chicken hen said, how can he sleep? How can she sleep while her children is around her? So at this time around, no Biafran is ready to sleep. We should be awake all the time because the enemy is quaking. The enemy is shaking everywhere. And they really know that we really mean business this time around. We are no more playing. I love everyone who has put their hands on the desk, our honorable ministers, our PM, from Dick and Harry, who is making this evangelism every day to tell the enemy that we are not sleeping. We are awake every day. You see that they know that they are losing a lot. And there is no way Nigerian government will come out and tell you that they are losing. If you look at what the useless two governors are doing, Pope Ozonema and Solong, not Solong. Solong, last week he was gallivanting. Come out. If you don't come out, we lock up your shop. What happened today? The owners of the land has told him that we own our land. And they are just moving on in shame. They are just moving in shame. That will give you a reason why you should propagate this message. That should give you a strength that what we are doing is no more joke. It's no more playing. We are doing the right thing. And you know, there is one adage they used to say, Ukwaru ogeya oda. This is the right time. Ukwaru ogeya oda. And whenever you go closer to that Okwa tree, you have to be very careful. Because the one that reaches to fall will not tell you, oh, I'm about to fall. This is exactly the situation we find ourselves now. Everyone has to be very extraordinary careful. If you don't take careful of yourself, then it fall on you. Our leaders, even if you remain one man or one woman, or that this very thing is already mandated in heaven and on the earth. It's heaven on the earth. Like our sister, what is sister made mention of what our second in command to our internal leader told Gowan, if you don't implement this resolution, this agreement we had today, the children of this sacrifice will ask you a question. That is the question we are asking them today. They didn't implement it, and we took it upon ourselves. So whatever you are doing today is not a mistake. You are doing the right thing. You want to make your value be recognized. In no longer time, the whole world will know that there is a country that they try to put under the carpet, that they try to hide, but Elohim said no. And that time is fast approaching. We will not wait so long to what that very day the trumpet will sound. The children of Elohim from all over the whole world, wherever they are, they'll say, yes, Biafra is our nation. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is where we belong. Brothers and sisters, I'm not going to take much long time because I see a lot of people here, lion and lioness. Many people is on the room today to give their own view. I drop my mic here. Thank you so much, Sister Claudine, the woman with the golden voice, the woman with eloquent voice. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you, Ben Chooks, my brother. Thank you so much. Your consistency is being felt everywhere on the space. You are there. You are always there for Biafra. Thank you so much. Thank you for your submission and your participation all the time. Thank you so much. We do appreciate your presence. Where is sister? They don't start again, but remain there for now. I'm trying to work on it. Just to let you know, I can see that he's telling me something else. I'm working on it. Christopher, please, my brother, the mic is yours. If you are there, you can have the mic. Christopher, my brother, if you are busy.
If I know there here, where I go there, like this.
Mommy,
Claudine, I'll see you in few weeks, my mother. I for say my sister, but you know, say we need to put respect.
For this freedom, I beg for this freedom, which respect. Like our prime minister said, if na suit, we go wear suit with you. If na poto, we go enter poto. If you be my omo, yeah, you be my omo. If na my brother or my sister, you be my brother or sister.
I will call you my mother. I like that one like that. I will call you my mother.
All right, I accept that. I accept that wholeheartedly.
Thank you so much.
I love you.
Thank you
For coming.
Thank you. Love you too. I am gonna be brief because I have to run, but I'm still here. I will still come up to speak. But I greet you, Clara Dames, the host, the co-host, all the honorables in the house, the speakers, everybody. And you know, we are fighting against this label that they've labeled us never do wells and commodities, collateral damage, all these things. We have broken that chain of colonial and neo-colonial servitude, and we are stepping into our sovereignty, our sovereign land. If you see what I put for the Jumbotron, the person when name the zoo, she even writes book. I put everything there. Her book, it's called A Tropical Dependency. She was talking about the history of the zoo, northern Nigeria, blah, blah, blah. She describes Nigeria as their lately acquired territory, their latest dependency, an English expression, Negro land, land of the blacks, black land, yama yama poto poto. You know, so when you see somebody saying I'm a proud Nigerian, that is, you say you are a proud Negro, you are a proud commodity. No, Biafrans are not part of you. I was asking somebody, one Nigerian person, a Negro land person, or a black land person, what is your take? Because this person was using, what's it called? Singapore as an example. You know, these people, they start use example where, oh, in America, in the UK, come to that your land, Singapore. You say Singapore is very good. They fight. All we have to do in Nigeria is be like Singapore and fight corruption, blah blah blah. So I asked this person one simple question: do you know how Singapore became an independent nation? He said yes. They fought for their right to leave, to go away from Malaysia. they were with Malaysia before. I said, so would you support people in Nigeria who are taking the same steps that Singapore took? Yes. He said yes. But, you know, IPOB, you know this fight? No. Would you support us or not? It's a yes or no answer. But these people always want to find faults. You know why? Because these governments have gone very, very far. They try to slow us down. Is it the Afonjas? Is it the nomadic barbarians? They try to put all of us inside that their potopoto, that their pits, that their well. But just like I was telling one of our comrades today, instead of you to drag us inside that your well, no, we are going to drag Biafrans out of that mud and drag them into sanity. This my comrade who I follow talk today. She they go another city. She just entered train, 3 hours. She says she can sleep if she wants. She can relax. She can work with her computer. Normal life. We live a life here without stress. We live a life here with sanity. You can sleep with your doors open and all. There are some people who now tell you when you are fighting for Biafra because you are suffering. Look around you. Look the people where they this space. They are not suffering, with all due respect. But we are fighting from an angle or point of empathy. Knowing that our sister, that our Biafran sister, where they Urobo Isoko, where they for Okoma, where they for Igodomigodo, where they for Akwa Ibom, where they for Igocha, where they for Old Imo State, they deserve a better life. We don't feel they enjoy everything what they enjoy for, yeah? Then our people back home go come they suffer. When we say that they live in a land that is filled with milk and honey flowing. No, we cannot continue like that. There is a reason why Nigeria got only 3 votes in the United Nations under the United Nations Human Rights Committee, whatever they do for there. Haven't that told them, doesn't that show them something? They've pushed us for too long, and we want to thank this government for putting everything in place. We, the people of Biafrans, are the ones that's going to cement this sovereignty and stability. And I'm very glad that Biafrans back home, see for Lagos now, see the vote. That means if I fear. Tradition, you see that vote for Lagos?
I see him. I never even feel enter
Fear
that
no
one.
catch you. Biafrans, they vex. Biafrans, they vex. Even the Peter Obi LP 72, they no do reach waiting what they do. Then somebody will come and ask you, where is your 40 million, where's your 50 million votes? Anyways, I have to run now, Clara Dreams. I just wanted to encourage you. We are one people. We are one people. And to whom it may concern, people who they talk say, why are they not sitting at home in some parts? The coastal part of Biafra, their own sit at home self don't pass because the pollution there, it's enough. They don't suffer rich. So we as one people, we will carry some kind of burden for our brothers and sisters in that part. That is all I have to say. God bless us all, and God bless the United States of Biafra. Thank you so much.
Helen and Worry sister, hold the space for me, please. I'm tied up somewhere. Thank you, Christopher, for your submission. Thank you.
Sister HP, we can hear from you again.
Worry sister, can you hear from me now? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Please, you people should hold the space, please, please. And Helen Peters, please. Thank you.
Okay. Ellie, it's like you're not here too. So, Amushe, my darling brother, are you here now? Amushe Udo, we need you to come and speak. Christopher, do you still want to speak or you just finished speaking now, I guess? Yeah. Amushe, if you're not here to speak, Benchus has spoken. Okay. Moku de banner they go. As we said, they never raise up their hand. People will go raise up their hand later. But we dey here to contribute to make our people when they back home no say we dey here. They fight this battle of survivor, battle of life, battle to know say we won't exist. They made they give us the room to exist. They give us the room to feel like proper human being. Battle to feel that indeed we belong somewhere. That is what now be waiting with the fight. We dey fight for our life. We dey fight to get what they not give us in the 1967. Now we don't come again because they don't want them that time. Say if you not treat us well, we go release ourselves again, come fight. But thank God now we don't get media. The media might be the only thing we will not get at that time when they take win us because we they win them. At that time when we fight the battle, not be only Nigeria now we fight the whole world. Not be lie with the talk. He did them. I'm gonna go look history. We fight the whole world because Britain only in at the whole world on his own. Because majority of this war so now Britain I colonize them. So that they listen to Britain. Some of them when in ugly join them, they fold their hand for back, they support Britain. Some of them when in ugly control their face for back, they support. But many of them come to support Britain and fight us Biafrans. But the only thing will make them feel winners. In short, they not even winners. They say no victory, no vanquish. Meaning say, when the person when he fight today, when he run, go come back again, come fight tomorrow. Now we did so. They not get police again to fight. Now small children now they wear uniform when they want to come fight. Whether now small children, if they come our land, we go look at them like adults. So long you wear police uniform. Whether you be 10 years old, when they give police uniform to come our land, say make you come fight. Small boy when he not know say he go there for school, if you come our land we go treat you like adults. So whatever adult go carry, now you self when be 10 years when wear police uniform, now you self go say carry for body. So we not go talk say oh na small pikin, no mercy for small pikin no, because the small pikin know what thing they do. Now they give am gun when he take come to our land to come take fight us. So now if you know what you go, stay away from Biafra land, because Biafra land is for the Biafrans. Biafra go come, Africa will be liberated. They said at that time now Africa go here road. Waiting made they won't kill Tiare. I've been what did they call that man for Niger, been for Burkina Faso. They won't find every look at corner to take permit this guy, because this guy don't do him people good. He rejects the Western people. Now waiting will they reject with that too, because we know say the zoo Nigeria they under the Western people hand. And we say we don't want to go, we won't go. Now be this fighting with the fight. So our leader don't know say if they come out for their land to come from our land to come kill us, they go make their land open and they go take their land from them. And true, now what did they happen with that too? The Afonja when they join there to come fight, Lagos now he don't go. Ibadan only 10% now remain. Ibadan don't go, my brothers and sisters. Now only our land now remain. When they say they won't go carry people that they put for IDP camp, they won't carry they come from our land. Our land where they talk say we they suffer. About now when they talk say, oh, the economy, we dey suffer our economy. Oh, we need to see, we need to get money again. Oh, we dey suffer people. The people they need to go farm, they need to go markets. We not get. They say only money we like. They say we too like money. Now we don't sit down for us on Monday. Say we not like money. Solo in Kita. He say we must open. How far Solo in Kita? Our market. Wetin you don burn their market, abi you don lock their market? How far na? When you dey talk say if they not open today, you say you go see their market up, they no go ever open again. Like say na you give them money take open the market for them. Now you give them the money to take open market for them. They say they won't carry Boko around people where they call say they be IGP camp. Yoruba land, they there where they be husband and wife. They never carry go Yoruba land. Lagos, they there. Abiakuta, they there. Ogun State, they there. Ibadan, they there. Oyo State, they there. They not fit carry on Boko Haram go there. Na Biafran land where una no say milk and honey day. God thunder go fire una from left, right, center. Una no go see peace. But una try and carry our cause. So una don't see what our gallant men they do. Afa, but una they build. No matter how una hide them. Our prime minister say,
My,
they close to una.
excuse me, my lovely sister, can I speak now, please?
Yes, so Udo, carry on, my brother. We don't they call you since. Carry on, my brother.
You know, today, thank you very much. Thank you very much. A long time, man. I greet you from here. What is sister? I love you. I love you. Ellis,
Thank you, my
Sister
darling.
Ellie,
Thank you.
I love you. Dear Adi, I love everyone. I love everyone. First of all, let me call our Prime Minister. Udo, I love you from here. I said the same love that you gave me, the same love I gave back to you. I will follow it to the end, or the Biafra restore, until we get our freedom. Thank you very much. I always say that I have no question to ask you because you are doing it accordingly. Thank you very much. You see, these are our people. Me, today, I'm very, very angry with all what is happening. All what is happening, especially that Edo State, what is happening, what they are doing. I don't know. And when you go to Edo State, these Edo State, Edo people, Eastern people, they are very useless and poor. Very useless. Their brain, now none of their brain is working. I see those women that say they bomb children. I saw them following all these idiots, following Oshomole. Ask them, where is their daughter? All those foolish women that follow Oshomole up and down, that mocking, follow mocking up and down. Ask them, where is your daughter? Where is your daughter? The female that is born, where are they? Where are they that they cannot see roads? I'm asking them. Whosoever that they let it tag them, let them tag that you don't use that women. You go and put on green like those things. They follow this criminal Fulani. You allow someone to sell you. They sold you to Fulani. You don't know if this is a Fulani terrorist organization? Are you not aware? Are you people not aware? I'm asking a question. All those useless women. I have no regard for somebody that don't have sense, that don't have brain. You allow you born children. I'm asking you, where is all these your dead children? Where are they? Is there anyone getting married? Where are they? They're all doing prostitution. All over Africa, West Africa. You clap and follow Oshomole. And follow them. Follow Igodaru. Mom call himself a pastor. You follow them. What are they bringing to you? How many years Oshomole was there? What did he do in Edo State? What has he done? You useless mother, useless women of Edo State. You can't be those that clap and follow them. It's you I'm insulting. I have no respect to you and regard for you. All your children from West Africa, they are choking stick in their nyash. You don't see what they are doing to them? Pursuit everywhere. You are clapping and follow them for how many years? Do you know how old I am now? They have been telling you that the zoo will be better, the zoo will be better. Is it better? Is it good? You in fact, you could surprise me. You clap and follow Oshiomhole. Where they call Oshiomhole? Oshiomhole boss he says a godfather. He brought APC, that is a Boko Haram and terrorists into Edo State. Are you aware that some people in the IDP camp? Are you not aware? This is how you clap for Obaseki. Obaseki is capacitated. Anyone that is capacitated. They are capacitated. They told you that the chief of security. He's fly. He's full and controlling them. Beshunu. Mama Beshunu. Igodaro. Beruwa. Beruwa. Look at that comment, the one we hope for. We follow him, we show him love. But he went to collect money and so he joined the people that sold our leader. Majuna Dikano. Look at what is happening on the Edo State. It's Bolivar. Give Mama. He go down Monday, Beru. Adam Oshiomhole. We're telling a Bolivia, a Bolaria. No more youth today. All the old youth, they are useless. Equal. With the whole Africa. When I'm here, but if I went to Kwamaki, he go to Maki. Mami Uru Irobo. He go Maribeki. He go Maki. Beruba. Ejalaba la terwa. Oba bini de mani auction torebia. Oba seke mo bare. Ele mo na bare. Ewe monde. Bo adoru Payos Beru. Payos bete be bolu. Be di wuna noru. Va telo e bolivo be. You to my mom. Elevelo yaka. Ejete ba le telwa. Ejete ba le telwa. Yemi no chudu bi sako. Abubakar, di Abubakar abare. Obo Abubakar. Abubakar bede. Abubakar bede. Obiesa, di mara menini. Di mara more. Abubakar. Eni mano. Bi wala le. Mono ba bi wala le. E doli bi abuma. Ejese ba le terwa. Ba palo. Ye Biafra ma so boni mara asoke Biafra ma ki. Ba ko boku gbe minimal. Ba palo ma ni ba de kema. Ibi abo baba no sabo yegbe dibo. Ba no Oshiomhole. E no sabo yigbe ribo. Ba to Oshiomhole that monkey of Edo State. And when we more Edo State, ba no le mo Oshiomhole. Awa le ba de. Not just people everywhere. Why not that? Oshiomhole we put that go never get it. It not about you very well. It's about when. Why you we go la a body go on. Menaki. It's about la terwa. Monne vega about terwa. It's just any go do me go do. It's just about a palo. Nonsense everywhere. Useless people. You can't reason. Oshiomhole was there before this nonsense people. Did he consult any role in Edo State? Or is it what I gave you? Tell me what he gave you people. Tell me. What did he give you? What did he give you? Edo State is most useless. Tell me. Do you have a road? You take clap by a mother, you clap and follow them. My people everywhere, nonsense of foolish monarch. You clap and follow them. Follow Bateki. Follow Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole brought APC, you are happy. You don't know that brought the people that are coming to swallow you all. The fool are doing close. Check it, those they are rampant everywhere. Nonsense everywhere. Let me stop here. Thank you all. I love you all. As long as you believe what I believe on this Biafra, I love you from the bottom of my heart. I love you all. My name is Moche. Yeah. Thank you very much. Udo. I tell you, say, carry go. I don't have shaky. I want testimony. Sister Elia, Sister Warrior, everybody here. My application for Biafra ID card have been approved. Thank you very much. I'm very, very happy. Thank you. I love you all.
Thank you, my brother, my husband, because you are from my husband's side, so I can call you my husband. God bless you for that wonderful submission. Our people, they are hearing it because it takes time for them to divide us, and it's taking time for us to reunite, and we have reunited already. No more separation. You know what is going on in Asia land and the rest of them in the northern of those states is the brainwash of Usman Danfodio. You know, those people, they have been Islamized.
It's okay.
You know, most of them are they believe on the jihadist religion.
Okay.
So the Fulani use that religion to infiltrate them.
Talk to me now.
That is the reason why they have
Now
been
I'm
able
finished.
to
Talk.
occupy their land. Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me, please?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. So that is why they have been able to occupy their land and they are killing them. But thank God today that they are waking up now. They are waking up because the message is being passed. Every day we are shouting, this is who we are. You are Robo, you are Isoko, you are Igodomigodo, you are Isha, you are Efema, you are whatsoever from the so-called south and southeast. You are Biafrans. That is who you are. You are Biafra by blood. Not that one Nigeria. We are not one. No, we don't say one. That we are one. No, we are Biafrans by blood. So anything your Biafra brother will do to you tomorrow, remember that it is the blood that will hold him or her responsible. But the so-called Fulani that is forcing you to be one Nigeria, they will call you one Nigeria, and at the back they are slaughtering you. They will be killing you at the back, of which your brother cannot do to you because of that blood. Blood is the foundation of which God built this earth. He built this earth upon the blood. So therefore, blood is stronger. It's a combined force that nobody can take away. Even though they were trying to brainwash us that our Igbo-speaking Biafrans, they were the people killing us during the war. But today we have been able to know the truth. Our elders are telling us the truth. Now that those people, the Nigeria Fulani jihadist terrorist military, they were wearing the uniform, the Biafra uniform, to come to our land and kill our people, that they will blame it on us. They will blame it on our Igbo-speaking Biafra. Meanwhile, we are all Igbo. So you see how they use cunning tactics to defeat us. If we had known, up till now, even some of our Igbo-speaking Biafra that they divide, enter the so-called Sasa, they still call themselves to not to be Igbo. This is how worse and I don't know. It is the worst thing that these people have done to us. And that is why you see us all the time. Wednesday, we are shouting on our people, calling upon them. Mo wisoko, merowe wafaha. Maybe I'm still a wafifi why sevini ma besale lu wafifi why ni gaga ma besale lu wafifi Biafra ima bo biro Biafra anowari avode no bisi we ve e wora no woro ni nena o te vi Biafra no orie hedi orie he awona awi Fulani na nyanze na anyanze se na ati kpumami ma to mi ma kokwa ma bobi. Why many very woman are we meluses subona? I target a corner woman a bobina. I target any. I tell Lenny no. I get an issue bono. Once I restracted, I saw I run what you want. I want an IT bear. I saw Yaronya. I saw Yaromahawo. I saw Yaropawo. I saw my just Igbilegbu. Igbilaguna Jisugbo, if okay, I wanna nadi, I will be lagbuna. So why the whole Toro Kanye? Why lie? Why the man must over there? He's so quiet as a whole or robo. Enough is enough. What Bobby Warose? Send I'm letting a mafia bakukube. In a Omega Gana, Nede Jibona, Mafia bakukube. Send now, my home lotter. What very Biafran in the hair? King of we Yoruba water. What a time with Biafra? Go away, full and in your water. So, okay, no. If Biafra declaration of the second day Yoro, I think declare why Bama, why you two, what Bobby say now what defend there, area Bobby Wara, why no na? If you let. So this is who we are, my people. We will continue to be shouting on top of our voices because it will not be enough for them to know who they are. It will not be enough. We'll continue to shout. Yes, our people that have known that, yes, this is who we are, and they are trying to preach the gospel to us, they have done us well. If not by now, look at what happened in Okwama. The so-called military that are fighting for our own resources, they fight, they kill themselves, and at the same time go there and kill our people because of the resources that God has given to you. So is the resources that God gives you to live, is it now a curse upon you? Think. You can no longer farm. You can no longer have good water to pipe water, you don't have it. Meanwhile, God, when I was growing up, I saw all these things. If we are coming from school like this, we see pipe-borne water, we drink water along the streets. We do. So what happened to it all of a sudden? That now, pure water, you don't know how they even produce that pure water. You don't know how they produce it. Everything is buy. They want to kill you with suffering. They don't want you to live any longer. Look at what Afongers they have done to themselves. But Igboho has come out now to tell them that yes, he's going to save his people. And it took only one person, just only one person to lead, and others will follow. The numbers of them we saw protesting at Ted Downing Street is enough for them to free their people. It's more than enough for them to free their people. Those are not children. Those are not youths. Those are people who knows who they are. They have told the history that the Fulanis, they are the terrorists. And now you can see a Fulani man coming out that Fulanis are not terrorists. They are the most educated. Educated in what? You that is fighting that you don't want innovation, how are you not educated? You that want to carry your cow from north to the so-called Atlantic Ocean, is that the education that you have learned? Or slaughtering people's neck, killing people every day, taking over people's land? Is that the education that you've got? That you are not telling us that you are the most educated person? We just want to know. Or you think you can fool the whole world? If you are really, why are you tagged the most deadly terrorists in the earth? From that tagging, you brainwash our people, you brainwash the people that you have captured, and you change it to bandits. Now your name, the name of your terrorist groups are bandits. You remove that Fulani name, and you put in the bandits. And the Yoruba are Fonja medias that have destroyed the so-called zoo, Nigeria. They pick it up from there. You are calling them bandits. Then a common criminal that we just take maybe catapult, go to people's house and say, if you don't give me this your wristwatch, or for instance, this your 10 naira that is in you, I will use this on you. What do you call that? If you call a common criminal, okay, a common criminal should talk to terrorists then. Because terrorists slaughtering people's head, killing people, ravaging the whole everywhere. Not now have been taken over by the terrorists. They are even sick of famines. And I ask, what are you waiting for to have your northern Sharia country and be comfortable with that? What are you waiting for? You think you can just kill everybody and take over their land? Even your criminal father, who will rot in hell forever, Usman Dafodio, could not invade our land. And you think you monkeys, you baboons from the pit of hell, you scavengers from Sahel can come to our land and take it over? No way. It is too late. It is too late. If you like, you give your 1-year baby a military uniform to crawl into our land. That baby will be taken over. That is just the facts. So the better you know this land, that Biafra land is not for you. You can't conquer us. You know where you can do that to. You know the people that you can reach to. That our leader once told you. When you were saying you cannot leave Yoruba forest, our leader said you should come and boast of that in Biafra land, that you cannot leave Biafra forest. Then let's do the show. Let's do the show, not the chaotic way that you at night you will go and kill people, slaughtering them, burn them in their houses. No, come and face to face. Let's do it. Let's do it. And you think you can just run us over? My dear, it is too late. We have known who we are. Biafrans are united in this time. And we are going home. Thank God one of you, if you come to ask, that the so-called SAT is, how many are you that you said you have voted 50 million? So they have recognized that, yes, these people have known who they are. That's just the facts. Foolish people. You can only make use of the Afon-Jazz because of the religion that tie you guys together. You can't do that to us because nothing bound us together. Nothing. We have nothing in common. We have nothing. And we can never have nothing in common. Look at your dressing. Look at the way you dress like mad people in the streets. Showing them. And that is the best of you. Is that what I want to call somebody that can? I don't understand Britain said. How can you match children of God with these aliens from Sahel? I don't understand how Britain done this. I don't. My people and my brothers' hands are off. I yield my mic. What is it? I do have anything? Clarity, or else I yield the mic to. Is it Agujegbe? Yeah. What is it? Are you there?
Yes, give it to Agujegbe. I think it's supposed to be Christopher, but Christopher's hands are not up. So please, Christopher, if you can raise up your hands. But now let's just give it to Agujegbe because
Okay,
his hand is up.
Agujegbe,
Yeah.
please.
I wanted to say something, but let me allow them to speak first. I'll come
Okay,
back
darling.
later.
All right. All right. You have the mic, love.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Helen Peter. Thank you, our Madam Worry sister. Thank you, Madam Clara Deans.
Is he
Thank
speaking?
you.
I can't hear him. Is he speaking?
Yeah,
Yes, I can hear him. Just
I'm
stay. Don't
speaking.
hold on. They are dealing with you. Hold on, please. Don't go now.
Yeah, thank you. Worry sister. Be patient. You know, before you become a champion, you must have to pass through challenges. All what we are passing through here is challenges, and we knew it will come because the Islamic Nigerian terrorist government, with their paid agents, they are not going to lie low because they are enemy of truth and freedom. Having said that, before I continue, I must have to thank each and every of you for bringing this and for making this light to keep on burning, so that those who have ears, those who are seeing, will see that the light will always shine. That is exactly what you people are doing. That is exactly all what the Biafrans are doing. That is exactly all our government are doing. That is all we make our heroes and heroines, our innocent children, our innocent parents, our innocent uncles and aunts, our innocent sisters, our innocent age mates, those who died in our presence, saying, please, please, go and get us freedom. We must have to make sure this light is burning so that their efforts and pains will not be in vain, because they died in order for us to live. Thank you, each and every of you. Thank you, our governments, officials, and our Prime Minister. Thank you once again. You have made us proud. That is why all what is going on in that evil entity, darkness entity called Islamic Nigeria, terrorist under the leadership of their terrorist government, they are
I don't know if it is from my side. I can't hear him. Clara Dims, are you there?
I can hear you, but I can't hear him, but I can hear you just spoken now.
Yeah, but like he has just stopped, but I don't know if he's speaking. No, he's requesting for mic. So our brother Benchus, I think you have the mic now.
Thank you so much, Sister HP, for your doggedness, for your non-giving up. You are just hitting the nail on the head at every moment. Biafrans, I just want to point out something now. Can any of us here witness the kind of tribalistic or bigotry of Nigerian media in the terms of this so-called Gota Media Sahara Report? The way Sahara Report carried out the social shenanigan character of the Yoruba nation submitting their petition in number 10 Downing Street.
Brother
Yes,
Benchus, that is what we say, blood is thicker than water.
exactly.
It is their own people. So they do it for themselves.
Exactly.
That is the reason why we are here. We are reporting it for ourselves.
For
we don't
all
have
what
person to do it for us. We have to do it for ourselves.
exactly. For all what Biafrans have been doing, lamentation in every form, fighting the so-called the useless army, I can say, but there is no media cover. Their media doesn't cover. They only just come to cry and send their cry master Musa to come and cry.
Is Sahara reporter not aware that war is ongoing on in our land?
Exactly.
Is he not aware? But where is he? Is he carrying it? Sahara reporter is among the people reporting that terrorists are bandits. And anytime I see such, I will just go under. Sahara reporters, you must refrain from this, your bandit, from terrorists to bandits. How can you, a reporter, you cannot call terrorists a terrorist? Then how are you presenting them to the world? Common bandits. Then the world will be seeing them a common bandit that can just be caught. But these are the people who have changed the knot to Sharia states. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah. You see, the terrorist government give them a kind of a warning. Give them never you call these people terrorists, call them bandits. They just baptize them. Don't call them terrorists, call them bandits. And they keep on using that nonsense ideology. Bamboozles the whole entity or the whole nation. And as many idiots, if I can use that word, many thousands of millions of idiots are still following them. Instead of calling a spade, now if they call a spade, or I don't know, or they call it a fork or gabble. I don't know what they can call it. And still, our so-called Biafrans cannot be able to say, look at, why is it like this? You see, and even our minister asks, why are they not even reporting the war, ongoing war in Biafran territory? They don't. But you know what? I think still one thing still remains missing. After 2nd of December, oh no, the heaven will let loose. After 2nd December, mark my word, the heaven will let loose. All of this, their shenanigans, they will carry a basket on their head. They will be forced to say, Biafra government, Biafran Liberation Army, Biafran Defense Force, Biafran National, all they will mention, they will be saying it from their mouths. You know, like the story we had about John the Baptist, before John the Baptist, the father was doubting, Zachariah was doubting, who is that? How can I deliver in 80 years or 85 or 90 years? How? But he doesn't know that Elohim is there with you. Biafran Elohim is with you. Because we still have thousands of doubting Thomases. We have the millions there who doesn't believe in what we are doing. Until John the Baptist is born. And they said, that day he will be given the name, that day your dumbness will get rid of. It was him himself that called John the Baptist. John. That is how John the Baptist is being baptized and given the name. All of them will mention from their Gota media, Biafra, with their full strength. Believe me, everyone should mark my word. It will come from their mouth. Because their bigotry, their tribalistic, their behavior has shown that Biafra, we are being hated. And that hatred will be our tears will be wiped out from Elohim.
My brother, our leader has said it, that hatred upon us, his own case is going to end it. And he's ending it.
Absolutely.
Yes, he's ending
absolutely. You know, so whatever we are doing today, some people will be saying, "Oh, they don't have something to do." Keep on doing what you are doing. Keep on evangelizing. The people in the hinterland, they are hearing it. The message is coming across. We are getting stories. We are getting news that yes, something is happening. But it's only those foolish idiots, that doesn't even know that left and right, are still doubting that things have been changed. That things is no more as business as usual anymore. Please, never you give up. Never you relent. Increase what you are doing. We have all sorts of helping this government to achieve their aim. The best government in the world is government who listen to their people, who listen to what the people is lamenting about. Then they take it on board. Our Biafran government is listening to the lamentation of their people. That is why they are taking everything on board. So at the end, we all will come to the glory, to glorify the Elohim, the Chukwokike Abiyama. I yield my mic, Sister What is sister and HP? Keep on doing what you are doing. You are wonderful indeed. Thank you so much.
Helen, thank you so much. I was just I haven't even communicated that. I told you 1 o'clock I was gonna be tied up doing something. Thank you, and that's what's happening. So just give me a few more minutes and I'll be back. Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead. Thank you so much. Please, Biafrans, try and share the space and come up with the mic. There's a lot to be discussed. I've just seen some new headlines about Oyema. Somebody talked about Oyema this morning, and we are hearing about some information coming from Ugo247. I don't know what information is that about something happening to Oyema. I don't know. So there is a lot going on. I don't know what's happened to him, but I don't know. So
They have
hopefully,
issued arrest warrant for fraud case. I don't know whatsoever fraud, because that is what they want to enjoy in the zoo. The reason why they are not supporting their freedom, and they will all be jailed for it. It's none of my business. We will always hear their news and at least use it to mock them. Because if these
exactly.
people, if they can support us, what are we waiting for not to get our freedom today? But they will not. They are enjoying the fraudulent wealth that they got from the zoo. No problem.
Serve the zoo and come back home in shame. Serve the zoo and come back home in shame. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. And you know, Prime Minister keeps saying in the exposition, it was during the time of the Delta, what do they call them? When during those Delta, this thing, that he was their lawyer doing their negotiation with the pig from the creek and all of those people. And he made so much money, and that is what they do. And at the end of the day,
Delta militant, isn't it?
Yes, Niger Delta militant. So it will catch up on them. I don't know what has happened. I just quickly saw it because, like I said, I was just in a meeting.
I've seen it yesterday. What's my business with them?
Yes,
We'll be mocking them. Let them go and serve the zoo and come back in shame. At the end, they will all run into Biafra. It is Biafra that will save them, nothing else. It is Biafra. Because what they think they are getting from the zoo is actually from their land. How stupid can somebody be? What you know, everything that is doing to please the zoo. Look at the way during the COVID-19, this man single-handedly went to various places to bring the so-called zoo citizen to Nigeria. He was the only person. Nobody gave him money to do it. Even Nigeria government did not say thank you to this man. But today, look at the way they are humiliating him. Abba Kyari, the drug dealer and everything. America said they want to extradite him. Do they allow? No. His people stood by him that no way. But our people, they will use your own husband, because the closest person to you is your husband first. You know your husband before your children comes. So your husband is your first person, the closest person to you. They will use your husband against you. They will use your wife against you, just to conquer you, just to divide you. What happened to our leader? Is it not his own people they use against him? Is it not his own people they are still using to fight him till tomorrow? What is going on now? Who are they using to fight our PM? Is it outsiders? No. It's the same our people that we set up in space something and be talking about the only savior that they have now.
Sister Claudine, it's the word karma is killing Onyema at the moment now. He's facing his ordeal. You can't get things in the backyard and think you will go away with it. All of them that is reaping from the zoo, they will all pay one by one. They will pay the price. The time is approaching. All of them, they will pay the price one by one. You know, we shouldn't be jittering. I love it. And that is what we are praying. If any of them fail to support this very movement, they will pay the price. And they think that they have done their deal or they are now imperfect, they are perfect. They got everything that they have. Never, never. The word karma is working. And it's, if anyone doesn't believe on the word karma, that person is just ordinary empty vessel. All of them will get it one by one. You see, Biafran government, number one priority we will have in Biafra is the rule of law. Judiciary will be the strongest among the three arms of government we will have in Biafra land. Judiciary will be the strongest, as we are experiencing it here in Western world. If anyone did anything, you will face the consequences. People in Biafra land, people will say, no, we just resign. No, I'm not gonna do it, because they know that there is a skeleton in their cupboard already. Because anytime you want to come and take any post, we are going to scrutinize you, we are going to supervise you, we are going to know your past histories. If anything fails, if we find anything at all in your cupboard, you are going to pay a very big price. So we are not doing a children's business. We know what we are going, and we know what we are fighting. We can spend all our time, all our life, all our blood, all our money, and someone will come from somewhere and come and disrupt it. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. We have made it as a priority that the strongest arm of our government will be judiciary, the rule of law. That is the kind of government we are going to practice in Biafra land. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. The message is ongoing. They will see. They are going to hear it by force, by fire, because the zoo is coming after them. You see the message that I posted. The Nonta, is it one of their caliphate, is telling them now that they should unite. They should unite because it's like they should unite to face the breakup that is coming. Is it now they know that they should unite? Who are you uniting with? You Fulani coming from Sahel. You have killed all the indigenous of the north. Now you are calling the people that you have killed in their grave to come up to unite with you, or you are calling other Fulanis from Sahel to come and unite and take over the north finally. I don't understand. So the message is being passed. Then seeing Igboho coming at that on Saturday for 10 Downing Street, it has broken their heart, because they thought their funders have been able to conquer those who want their freedom. That was what they are thinking. But here they are. Igboho has told them that he's not just submitting whatsoever he submitted that on Saturday. He is going on ground. They are going to meet on ground. They are going to meet on ground. And I believe his word. When people are talking, I look at their faces and I will see the truth on them. Yes, I believe him. He cannot be watching his people be slaughtered every blessed day. They are killing the Yorubas in their own land. Kings are being killed. Pregnant women are being raped. Is it the man that invested billions in farm just to at least assist his own people, the youth in their community? Fulani slaughtered that man. They killed him for nothing. These are the people that are telling us that they are
my sister Helen, this man is actually a Igbo. Eventually found out that their relation, they come from the same area. Not only slaughtering him, the gruesome way, the way Fulani slaughter him, you will weep, because they actually chopped all his body. Chopped. That is what they did to him. All he did was to bring mechanize and modernize farming to his own people, employ his own people, empower them. And he went to this Fulani Seriki, who is not synonymous to Yoruba land. They took over the place and they now make a Seriki there. They have their own Oba, but the Fulani will have another Oba, which they call their Seriki. He just went to them and said, please, I give your the Fulani, the herdsmen, I give them all your cows. I give them all our corns that does not come out with good seeds. The food is not good. We give you for free. Don't bring them into and spoil our crop. Do you know this man did not go back alive? A doctor, not medical doctor, but doctor degree, that has served and worked hard, toiled in Germany, worked for more than 15 years in Germany, went back home. This is what Fulani did to them. And the likes of the drug lord, who they now call T-Pain. They call him T-Pain now. They are signing MOU, Memorandum of Understanding, over what? Over the killings of the Yoruba. Doctor, wait, what is his name? No, that's the doctor. The name of the doctor was Aborode. Akintoye. Akintoye confirmed that over 29,000 people have been killed so far in the Yoruba land by this.
And they are funjas. They are funja cowards. They are denying it. That such a thing did not happen. That is to the extent that they can go, just because they want their selfish wealth. They want to be rich with the funja, the drug law president that they put there, wearing papas everywhere.
Sorry, Helen, I didn't realize there's somebody on the mic. God know it. Let's give God know it the mic. You're welcome to the space.
Yeah.
Please make your submission. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for giving me my I want to appreciate the host, the co-host for a good job here. I want to say thank you for giving me this opportunity to express my feeling and make a little point behind the discussion here. I want to just say that information is the key, especially in times of this struggle of liberty, of freedom. Yes, of course, freedom is essential. Is godly movement. God wants humanity to be free and make a rightful choice. This freedom started in the Garden of Eden. God gave man free will, choose. So any government or an individual that deprive you from this is anti-God, anti-Christ. Christ himself is a liberty. He brings it for our own understanding to know that free will, free choice is made for humanity to be free in any form of freedom, right from your home, right from your social life, and what have you. God started the freedom from the Garden of Eden. When we come back home as who inherited a cause of slavery and darkness called one Nigeria. And this formed by the white men and the girlfriends right in their hotel room. And this wickedness, now some of us inherited it. Lord Lugard, according to the history, Lord Lugard and his girlfriend in the hotel room formed this one Nigeria, which are sucking millions and millions of innocent blood in the name of to sustain the wickedness being formed by a smoker and a girlfriend in the hotel room. One Nigeria is a cause. One Nigeria is something that's supposed not to be exist in humanity, and that is against God who made human being. It's against the will of God. But you know, white men did it because we are limited in thinking and reasoning as a black people. We get short reasoning, and they started on time to make black to be so poor so that when they want to strike on the black people, they can easily strike on them. Because if you watch people that wanted to sustain this one Nigeria are the people who benefiting from the evil entity formed by the dark world. If you are benefiting, you will like to sustain that entity because of your personal interest, because of your greediness. Black are so greed. Black mentality are so greed, and the self-thinking, self-centeredness. Okay, self-centeredness, because you are in the position of taking the wealth of many millions of people and you converted the money into your private account. You want to sustain that. You don't even care how the place was being formed, how the office was being formed. All you care is what you will benefit, what will enter your personal, your private account. And this is the serious problem of a black mentality. And here we are, is sucking millions of innocent blood. Let me come back home. You see, I perceive that personally that this current government might have been the last government on that entity called One Nigeria, because some of them, even the so-called president there, before he become a president, we all know how he smuggled himself to become a president. The people who control and believe that they are born to rule and they are in charge of the One Nigeria, the name of Fulanis. One of them went to his house in Ikoyi and saw a lot of cars. Start asking, are they selling cars here? Are they selling cars here? He did not ask, are you selling cars here? He said, are they selling cars here? Which means you're talking of more than one person selling cars. And those cars over the compound is one person's car. Okay? So that question still ringing in the mind of the owner of those cars in the compound. They are sorted cars, started from $30,000 to $30,000. Some of them are $2 million, are very powerful cars in one person's compound. At the end of the day, the same person becomes the president of the whole country. And the person is so smart knowing that a payday is coming, because Fulani cannot forgive and forget. For asking such a question, how do you get the money? That is why I come in conclusion that drug lord will be the last president. That was why I perceived that he called Ibuhu to come out at the right time, because the pot of soup in the fire is about to fall on the ground, and which everybody has perceived it just the way I perceive it. So you see, the right time Ibuhu come out again, I perceive that is the right time, because the pot of soup is about to fall. So the person on top know what he's doing. We may call him drug lord, but he's a so smart guy. When killed a busman and the wife, 1993. That incident is still fresh in his mind because the person I know very well. I work with him very well. So he's a crook, and such people is the people who can deal with the enemy of the people who believe that the contraction belongs to them and they inherited it and they are so boasting on it. They told us one certain time that everybody is a slave, everybody has gotten by British and give it back to them to handle it. So no ancestral land in anywhere, nothing like ancestral land. Every land belongs to the British who conquered the whole place called one Nigeria, and they give it to them to hold it and do it whatever they like. We have had their body language, so they can kill as their will, because everybody is under the slavery, because when the nature of the war is that when they conquer you, you are not of your own again. So everybody, even living and unliving, are under their charge. They can kill as their will. So there's nothing will happen. So, and this is the Usman Danfolio method, and they continue to go. My conclusion goes like this. Our people need a lot of information. When you got information, you know the direction you speak. You know the direction you speak. Because why we are on the space is to expose atrocities of the evil men who embrace slavery as if the slavery is a God's will. It is not God's will. Slavery is from the demon, is from the Satan, the devil, the dark world. So everybody must not embrace or concur with any person who will tell you that freedom is not of God. Freedom is of God. Slavery is of the devil, unless the kingdom of devil, because some people can be in worshiping devil, they like slavery and darkness. Let me use my mic for now. Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming. God knoweth. Thank you. Freedom is from God, and that is what we seek. And freedom we shall get. And as regards information, information is being passed on every day. This is the information Oyendu has been doing for over a decade, almost 10 years plus. He has been passing this information, educating people, the likes of myself and a whole lot of people that are here. It is from Oyendu's information that we are all here. That message has landed. It has been achieved. By 50 million votes and counting. Go to our Prime Minister's page. You can see voting going on massively in Lagos State, in all of the capitals, because we all started from all the states, the other states, our states of Biafra. Now, where Biafrans are locally in every area of where they are staying, the information is going on. They know the zoo cannot be sustained anymore. I did say, when Prime Minister said hashtag Biafra Mass Exodus 2024, it meant it. It is going to be mass exodus, and that is what it's going to be. Everybody will key in at the end of the day, because from the beginning we have been right, and that is what it is. So that information is ongoing, and you can see it has been delivered. But unfortunately, I will say fortunately as well, We will not stop because the nature of a human being, you have to carry on and carry on, keep repeating and keep saying it. And that is the reason why we are here. And even our Prime Minister, when he stopped his exposition, in all the visit that he goes to do, he will visit the United States, he will visit Australia, he will visit this. He uses that to deliver a fantastic information. And all of this is penetrating. And that is why the zoo wants to die. And they will die on all of this. He will pass on the information. We are saying the double standard of the zoo. Sunday Igboho has gone in and went and showed himself in the United Kingdom and delivered his petition to the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. And the media in Nigeria, some of them carried it and they are all carrying it. But when it comes to Biafra, this is the topic. The media has refused to carry the fact that there is war ongoing in Biafra land. A war which is being described by the Chief of Army Staff, Christopher Musa, as asymmetric warfare, which is a form of guerrilla warfare. He has described it. He has even told them that because of our terrain, they are bombing people indiscriminately. Bombing, in fact, they just bombed people 2 days ago. It's all on social media. The whole area, the people's home was all being bombed out. They are bombing people. He himself, Christopher Musa, described that, oh, they put IED. He's teaching them, you drive slowly when you are going into their terrain because they put IED. And when they put IED, how do we fight these people? The man who should have had his P45 a long time ago. How you fight these people is that you demilitarize the Biafra land. If you come to our land, you will kiss the dust. And that is the bottom line. We are not scared. Every Biafra is not scared. You can see now even what Prime Minister posted on his wall. Solu Bobo, people are telling you that you can't do anything. You cannot do anything. They will sit at home on Monday. And then Oluwole Mba, they will sit at home on Monday. You cannot kill everybody. You cannot kill everybody because the reason why they are sitting is that I ask you, Solu Bobo. Solu Bobo, where is your brother? Where is your brother, Mazinam Dekanu? Where is your brother? Where have you kept him? Shameless people. Professor without no degree. Useless set of bunch of people. The Fulani are keeping your brother. Him mentally. And you have audacity to say people must come out on Monday and go and sell what? When Gumi is saying the Boko Haram and the swamps and all of these headsmen and all of these terrorists are their foot soldier. Bunch of fools everywhere. Idiots.
I will follow you.
Your own brother. They dictate on what to do to him. A man who has given everything he has, he sacrificed all his life for you people.
And go and watch.
You disgust me. Completely. There are no more men when Mazinam Dekanu says so. These are just slaves. Happy slaves. A slave forever you will be. Let me hear you mention people to go to work on Monday again. Let me mention it. Let me hear you mention it again. Idiots. Bunch of fools everywhere. They make me sick. A human being has been tortured, put in the dungeon. If it's not only because of Chuko Kikabiama, can anybody stand the torture they are giving a man mentally every day in there? He comes out, he shows braveness. And these wimps of men ruling Biafra land will never show braveness. When he comes to court, this man lead by example. He will show braveness. These wimps everywhere. They call themselves governors. These are disgraceful human beings. Your own brother. Fulani is telling you, the Yoruba man, idiots. I can't even think about these people. They make me sick. The Yoruba man free soul, he free Sunday Igboho is jolly, you saw him. And these idiots are still campaigning that people should go to work. Open your markets, he says. Bunch of fools everywhere. I'm sorry. It make me so angry. Look at what Tinubu has done for his people. Because at the end of the day, he knows he's going to go back to them. These idiots, like, if I hear pim from that Oluwole Mba, you will see what we will do to him. His time is coming. Taking pictures, giving Shetima to wear the same clothes, and that stupid deputy House of Rep member, he calls himself Kalu. All your dates are numbered. They are numbered. I'm so sorry. Happy Ume, the mic is yours. Agujebe, please, if you can just mute your mic so that we can hear Happy Ume. Thank you so much.
My sister, thank you so much. These people, they don't want my and for me to even give them audience, because they've been doing it. The service chief, remember, as a student of history, all protocols are observed. Please, I thank you all for keeping this space, giving us opportunity to spread the message. I thank you, Claridine. I thank you, all the ministers that are here, and everybody who has made it a point of duty every Monday to keep this. May the God of our land, the God of our forefathers, Chukwu Okike Abiama, continue to guide you people and strengthen you. I appreciate you all. We are doing this freedom fighting in any way we can contribute to make sure that this will be the end. So I encourage every one of us to continue. Chukwu Okike is our strength. Chukwu Okike will not lead us to abandon us. We have come. It's time to stop the injustice. We have now atoned for our sin. Remember when Mazi was in court the last time, he said the marginalization of his people will stop with him. So our new slogan now is that the marginalization of our Biafrans all over the world will be the end. Okay, I just want to, the last speaker, I don't remember his name, he was talking about how black Nisoji is this. I just want to agree. I just want to, in connection with the Fulanis, remember that the Fulani, as a student of history, I just want to make some adjustment there. Remember that the Arabs saw the worth of our people, the Masamusas of this world. Because of their greed, they now decided to take over the present day Sudan now. So we are not the greedy people. It is the condition, the change of geographical morphology of our people that makes us now see that we're greedy. I remember my great-grandfather used to tell me that in those days, people don't say we are communal in nature. We care for each other. What did the British do when they come in? They appointed service chief. Clarity, to reduce your temper and temperament anytime you think about these people. See them as service chiefs that were used in those days to kill their own people, to harm their own people, to bring out their people for slavery, to force their people to taking the white people's culture. They didn't come peacefully to give it to us. So they came forcefully, they killed.
Well, my sister, what is annoying me here is that I am so pained with this. When you look at the Fulanis and you look at the Yorubas, they cleverly protect their own.
Yes.
How come our own is doing that? Look at how clever that drug lord, that T-Pain, how he managed to connive with his Yoruba people and say, release on the, look at Shore, everything is been dropped and to be paid compensation. So he has the audacity that they say this same Binta Yaku should remain as the judge for Mazinam Kanu. And the idiots we have as our own people that you now say I should call them service chiefs. These people, the other tribes protecting their own, and they They are the ones. Imagine Hope Uzodinma has signed the whole of Old Imo State. He has signed it away. They people on the social media 2 days ago, they bombed people's houses. What is it? What is it that is wrong with them?
Let me explain it to you now. Remember that during all this enslavement or whatever that has been going on, you see colonial mentality. When my people used to say something, I cannot speak it very well, but I will just give you the English interpretation. When people are doing evil thing and nobody says about it, it will become a custom or tradition. Okay? So they've pushed all of them. You know that in those days, all these service chiefs that were used, they had children. All those service chiefs during the war, were they not service chiefs too they were using? Now he has even metamorphosized to something bigger than now they worship money. And secondly, they gradually take away their humanity from them. And then they look at the way the Fulani conquered the northern and the Hausas in those days. Is it not the same thing they did? They used their elders, tell them they are bad. They use different modified tactics for everyone they want to conquer. This
Well, my sister, we have moved on now.
yes,
There
we
is
moved on.
because
That's
of
why
because of technology, because of internet, because of all of this. My question is that the three big main tribes you have, because Hausa is completely gone now, so you now have Fulanis. Then you have the Yorubas. How come now with the modern what we have now on ground? How come they are protective of their own people? And this our own has refused to move from this. The pretense is not there. Look at here what I played this morning. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu assured us that it was the Ohaneze that joined them and said Binta Yaku must not release him. This is what he said. So these people, why are they not going? Why they are still carrying on? When they can clearly see the Nigeria project is completely dead and buried. It is a failed project. This is exactly the same thing the IPOB pressure group are doing. Keep quiet if you know you are not in, you don't want to come out in full support. Keep quiet, but don't hamper our way. Like that, do you get where I'm coming from?
I know where you're
It's
coming.
my pain. My pain. That is
Let
my
me
pain.
tell you why. You know that after the Civil War, who and who connived? The Yorubas and the Fulanis connived, right? And then that's why you see that the Yorubas are conniving with the Fulani to make sure that the Igbos do not have seaport and whatever. And then they took the seaport there. So there is something in it for them. And then they created an environment that will allow this thing you're talking now to grow, to fester. That's why, that is the outcome. That now everything is about money. The useless Alain Onyema, where did he make his money from? Is it not from telling the so-called people that are so lost? I don't know why they agree to be answering South and broker that peace. Is that not who they use? They keep using us because they make it. You and I now, who is going to use us against us? You and I now that are here. Because there's nothing you can give us. We're in a place. It's not like we're the richest people where we are, but we've seen what freedom is about. We've seen that it's all or nothing. How many people can you say that? They are thinking about what is in it for me. That is also how they were able to take all this POS Nigeria into the struggle and use that hunger, use that lack of self. You know, the worst thing you can do a man is to take away his dignity and he doesn't even know it. It's so sad, don't get me wrong. It's so disheartening, but it's the truth. They are still slaves in their own self that they don't even know that they are slaves. But the Yorubas have been made to believe that they are part of Nigeria because they have everything in their land. The Fulani, everybody knows that they were the gatekeeper for the British. So I'm coming back to that Fulani, to that thing that gives them that tenacity. Remember that they're Arabs. They've been conquering our people for a very long time. Mansa Musa converted, took himself to Mecca. They saw all the wealth that he came with. They say, how can he have that? And that's what we are still suffering. And then they created, you don't know the thing that it does to the human brain for over 1,000 years or 100 years now. That's why we don't know, we have identity crisis. You are in a place you don't belong, that the order of the day is how much are you willing to kill your brothers to be relevant? That's why Yorubas don't do that as much as we do. And that's why it's like that, Clarity. That's why they will keep doing it. But like we said, as time comes, this Idua canon will continue. We will start gradually and gradually. Me, I don't even think that they should die. I'm looking for a way that we can just run them or lock them somewhere and torture them and let them see Biafra come. Let them see. That's why they are doing, that's why the Fulani can still use it. That's why you see somebody who woke up can be scamming his brothers because of the passion of the full of us that truly want Biafra. Didn't it amaze you? All these people following, look at the judge, look at the wife, look at the brothers, look at the family. After everything, that is that slave mentality that they don't even realize. They lack self-worth. That's why you think that when you go to your fatherland and the Fulani give you security to be going around, you think you've arrived. You want to do anything now in that so-called zoo, just be batching the Igbo. You get, look at all of them. Go just batch the Igbo. So the Igbos to batch the Biafrans, batch the Biafrans. That's why Edo will come and batch us, Yoruba will batch us. This, because the more you do that, the more you become relevant and they use you. Look at around you. Anybody in that Biafra, Edward Clark, or you name it, how they came to be where they are.
My sister, happy you may let me interject on this. Our elites from the so-called South and Southeast, they believe that they have been conquered totally by these Fulanis. That is what they believe. And I believe also that they have done the unimaginable to them at the backyard. That is the shame. They don't want it to come out. You understand? You can imagine a whole, Ojus Okalo, going before these bastards, these aliens from Sahel. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can still hear you.
Going to them and be kneeling down, begging. How can a king be begging a slave?
There you go. You answered my question. You see what I'm talking? They are all, that's why when they do anything they do in that so-called zoology, you have to understand that somebody who is conquered, somebody who is not free, cannot give you freedom. So no matter what they do, just leave them. They are conquered people. They are still enslaved in their mind. With the worst slave is a slave that doesn't even know he's still a slave. You see, and they are, like somebody said, they're happy slaves. They've given up. Look at Lebanon. How did they conquer Lebanon? Were their people not there? The same thing. That's what is going on. So we cannot get frustrated by the conquered ones that are still there.
The more reason why we should go on with the gospel, because this you know now. You know about Lebanon. How many of our people know about the story of Lebanon today? None, except we preach it to them in this social media space. Except we tell them that this is how they have been conquering people.
You understand? You're so funny. You are telling them to go and know about Lebanon. They don't
know anything about it.
About their own slave entanglement.
Imagine. You know. So this is the reason why we will be here every day.
Yes.
Come it or rain or sunshine. Come in the pace we are taking it already. There are some of us, we will work night work. How many days we will come from work, we will not be able to sleep. We're still on space. That is the price we have to pay to deliver this. If not for us, these people will never be delivered. They will accept be that slave, be killed, be slaughtered, and humiliate the way they want, and they will not even feel it. They are not even knowing it. That's just the fact. So we'll continue to deliver our people. We know they are lost sheep. It is we that is going to drag them out of wherever they lost them to. You understand? It is we.
Thank you, my sister. Sometimes it's very frustrating, but the bottom line is that we, as a student of history and as a psychologist, I have to just put in that perspective. And that's why I tell people they are a service chief, they are a slave to their own self. Prolonged colonial mentality has rooted their brain, and you just want to make you understand the difference between Yoruba and the Fulani, why they will protect their own, because they have some their own slave mentality is not as us, because they still feel that they have a part in the Nigeria, and there's evidence to show. Look at, they have the seaport, they have all the federal. If you want to get passport now, no matter where you are in that contraction, you see, have to go to their place. Now they are sharing it with Abuja. So what do you have in your place? So that's why they still feel some kinship. That's why they will put
Relevancy. Not
they are
only that, presidency is being sharing between them. The
So there
North
you
and
go.
the West is always sharing the presidency.
So you see,
So,
once you understand that, Claridine, I am not saying it's not infuriating, it's not, it doesn't make you want to cry, but at least you know the truth. You see where it's coming from. And the only thing that is going to reduce this thing is this, what we are doing. And I have to go back to work now, but I encourage all of you to continue to support in all ways that you can. Thank you, sisters and brothers. Bye.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Happy Ume. Thank you for that. My take is that every single one of us, they have been using concrete right from the way the British has come. They have conquered everybody. I know you are saying because we feel that they both this Fulani and the Yoruba feel part of the project of the zoo called Nigeria. But the issue is that there's a lot that we have shifted a lot. What the damage these governors and legislators are doing is very enormous. Just imagine that bomb that they were throwing that showed 2 days ago. Just imagine if the amount of people who would have died from there, just because of one single happy slave, which is Hope Uzodinma, who came into power through corruption and selection process. That's what they have. And a lot of people are paying so much price for them keeping him, and they not supporting their own people. They are killing their own people. They are the killers of their own people. When people go and talk about insecurity in the Southeast, when they refer to that in their media, jargon media, which we are dealing with today, when they refer to it, they know there is no insecurity. It is the money that they are calling, is the governors and the legislators that are bringing insecurity there. And that is what the head of the Senate, what is his name, Senate leader, Akpabio, was telling them. You come every Monday, every month, to come and collect security money. That is what they do. They come to collect the security money. They don't get anywhere with it. And that is what it is that I'm even addressing. These people needs to be stopped. And that is exactly what we are doing here. And we know for a fact that 2nd of December is a game changer. And to be honest, just like how you are saying we should keep the let them suffer and see Biafra, I think their sin is beyond forgiven. They are not supposed to even be left to see the joy of other people. They are supposed to be gone before seeing the joy of other people. Thank you, my dear. Thank you for coming. I yield my mic now to my co-host. Oh, Kama Israel is here. Worry Sister and Helen Peters, is there anything you want to contribute? We have Mr. Snow here. We have Kama Israel, and Ben Chooks is putting his hands up again. Do you have anything to contribute?
For me, no. I don't know if Worry Sister have, because she has been locked out since. Now she
She,
came here. I don't know if she has something to say before we move on. Worry Sister, are you there? They are dealing with her.
okay, she's just put a thumbs up.
Okay.
So we can just yield the mic to Kama Israel, and then Mr. Snow will go next. Thank you for everybody. Please do share the space, so that I don't know why I'm echoing. Okay, please share the space. Thank you. Go ahead, Kama.
All right. Can you hear me very well? Okay, that's good. Thank you so much, Clara Dean, Helen Peters, Mr. Snow, Honorable Mr. Snow, Ben, and so many honorables in the house. I greet you all. I greet our listeners and even observers, our enemies that are here. I still greet you. Thank you so much for always coming to host this space. And I like that, when you use the word Isoko, Urobo Isoko Biafra, because it sent, this kind of shivering in the mind of certain people that we have been dealing with online. These people that believe that they are Yoruba and they are Bini. I don't know, the concussion they always put in their head. I don't know. So whenever they see this Urobo Isoko Biafra, it's always like an injection given to them, and I enjoy it because they always fight each other. Just hearing someone mentioning Urobo Isoko Biafra. Thank you so much for the good work you guys are doing. I so much appreciate you guys for this wonderful work. I want to also appreciate those people that made it to Birmingham for the mega workshop. Oh wow, it was something else. This is the second highest face-to-face gathering of Biafrans since PM took over. The first one was in Finland, and the second one is this one, the highest in number. Over 100 people gathered together. There was so much joy in the building. There was so much happiness. People were just, it's just like we're already in Biafra land, rejoicing. We had a lot of kind of technical glitches, but even at that, people were still so much happy. And PM also graced the occasion because he promised to come for that particular event to see what we are doing and encourage the people. And he said something that UK is always in my mind. UK is always in my mind. They make me proud all the time, and seeing this crowd, it has triggered something in him, and he's gonna do something even before the Finland convention. So I appreciate everyone that managed to come for that event. It was really heaven on earth. I don't know how to describe it because everybody was happy. Even to introduce yourself to someone is difficult because everybody is overwhelmed. People were just happy that they are in the midst of brethren. Seeing the brethren face to face. You can imagine seeing the one that you've been listening to, like a Worry Pekin, for the very first. I said, "Wow, what?"
Please
So I
tell
appreciate all
him
of you.
add volume. We know they hear
It's really
him
awesome.
well back
It was
here.
really awesome, and I thank all the people that shared the flyer, because the flyer went far and near. Even people in the Biafra land We are calling from other Africa. We're, calling for the program. I said the program is in UK. So how come you you guys, he said, because it was shared online, and it was shared by PM. So we want to know about the program. People were calling. They want to know about ID card. They want to know, about how to get their the ID and the vote, and for people that have not voted before. A lot of phone calls. Even at a time, I started blocking people, some people that I think they are not genuine, just to concentrate on the program. But it has been done and dusted, and I know just for this program, we are getting more people that will be attending, you know, the Finland convention, because our target is over 100, you know, over 100 going to Finland from UK. More than that, that is our target, and I'm sure we are going to have more than that, because a lot of people were inspired. They are that truly they have people, like them, that are doing wonderfully well. And there is nothing like a fear of anybody or anything. I'm telling you, even if you're a thief or you are a sabo, just coming into that atmosphere, you will be delivered. I'm telling you, you will be completely delivered. Even PM said it. You can imagine if it's a Nigerian gathering, there is no way demon will not possess somebody that will start fighting or start quarreling somebody. But look at the peaceful atmosphere. That is the reason why we said Biafra must come, because we know that this thing is in all of us, and we can bring peace to this world. We can bring peace to Africa. We can bring peace to Sahel. We can bring peace to other people that are suffering, even in that dungeon called Nigeria. Thank you so much. Thank you for the good work that all of us are doing, especially those in the media. I cannot say it enough. You see the work of what we are doing in the media. I I I don't know how to explain it, but after listening and after I made my research about 1967-70 war, they used the media to downplay everything, and even to an extent that people that wanted to help, they could not help because they used media against us. But today, they cannot. The worst part of it is that they cannot hide any longer because of the presence of Biafra medias. Everybody is now a media personnel. Everybody. You are not regulated by anybody. This is a Biafra that we're talking about. All of us, we carry the message anywhere we go. We are just media personnel, preaching and broadcasting, without fear or favor to anybody. Nobody cares any longer.
My brother, come on.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me just interject. You know, see Musa when they cry. They cry
Yeah.
everywhere about Simon Ekpa taking over the airways. Now the media work now. He they
Yes.
cry up and down. I don't know why I'm echoing.
Yes.
So let me mute my mic.
Yeah, you are very right. You are very right. What I tell few people that still call themselves, one Nigeria. I said you cannot even insult, a private soldier. You cannot. A private soldier. Talk less of your own general. But to us, they are nothing. And your general is crying because of Biafran. And you that cannot even talk to a private soldier in that Nigeria, then you will be talking about our own prime minister. You see how foolish you are. It's just that you are blinded, probably because of your wickedness, and you think you know something. I always refer them to their government. So it's not me and you anymore. Go and ask your Musa. Go and ask your senator. Go and ask them. They will tell you more about our PM. They will tell you more about Biafra, where we are at the moment, because they know it very, very well. Now you the mumu, just mumu the waka around. They defend something that is you cannot defend. So the news is everywhere. The Biafra is here. 2nd December, is I don't know. I'm already seeing something, feeling something on the air.
Can I say
Regarding
something?
Can I say something? Yes, go ahead.
Even Sunday Igboho on Saturday was telling them, reminding them. He was reminding them that Biafra is gone and they too are going. So even if they are not, they are pretending, because that is what we are talking about, the media here. They are pretending not to know. One of their own brother has already told them on Saturday, there is nothing we can do. Nothing Nigeria will do anymore. They can't, there's nothing you people can do, because Biafra is going and Yoruba nation will go. And that is what. So he confirmed everything you are saying here. So they are hiding our own. They don't want to talk about us. But now other people are confirming it.
One thing I like about the Biafrans is that we are fearless before any human being, and that is why we're progressing everywhere. I tell you, the price, the sacrifices we are making today is not just only for Biafran. This sacrifice we're also making it for the Yorubas, for the Kanuris, for the all these ethnic groups that cannot talk for themselves. I remember when few people from Benue, came online and started talking. Just small, a message that was sent to them from the military. All of them disappeared. All of them. Because they could not stand the heat. But we are still here, saying the same thing every day. Consistency, which is the key. Never changed our word. It's all about freedom. 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 If you like, kill everybody. But this freedom must come. So what we are doing is not just only for us. We are doing all these people that are locked together, amalgamated, because I've never seen where they use the word amalgamation in human being. It's always business. They've put together, locked together, as a brand called Nigeria. We are helping them. At the end of the day, as soon as Biafra is leaving, all of them are going. Somebody from North, in one of their spaces, said, he's a very prominent man there. He said that what left in the North, in some places in the North, is for them to start killing people and eat them. That is what left. That the poverty they are experiencing in the North currently, that a lot of people cannot bear it anymore. And somebody said, okay, but your brother is the vice president of Nigeria. He said, ignore all these people. They cannot do anything. They cannot offer anything at the moment because it's too bad. It's too bad. So we are doing all of them a favor. We are paying the price, and at the end of the day, it will be part of the pride of Biafra that we liberated all these people and, give them freedom and make them free. Thank you so much, Clara Dean. I'm still waiting for you, you know. And I believe that we're gonna see one day, you know, face to face. Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. Thank you so much.
Come to my rescue. Come to my rescue. I haven't done anything since the last time. Oh.
Don't worry, don't worry. We're gonna get it sorted.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma.
Thank you. Right. Helen and Worry sister, is there any contribution you want to put? And I can see Ben Chuk's hands up. Helen, any contribution or Worry sister? We can go ahead. We have Mr. Snow and Ben Chooks. Okay, go ahead. Right, Mr. Snow, Ben Chooks, you want to quickly add something to what has been said? You can go ahead and then we can get Mr. Snow on. Thank you.
Let our honorable minister go ahead.
Right, thank you. Thank you so much. Mr. Snow,
yes,
are you able to talk or you want to come later on?
Oh, no, I'm right here.
Okay, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome to this space. Thank you so much, Honorable Minister. You're welcome to this space. Go ahead and make your submission. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my dear sister Clara Dims. Helen Peters, my dear sister, I greet you from here. Kama Israel. Worry sister, Adanem, I greet you all. Mouthpiece of the gods, Onunekulundemo. Christopher, my honorable minister. All the ministers of the government of Biafra and all Biafrans here, I greet you all. Chinwe. Mechukwu Kabiama, bless you all. I also want to greet our Prime Minister, Eza Batanobi I of Biafra land. And of course, I can't continue without greeting my brothers in Urobo and Isoko. Urobo, Isoko, Wado.
Hey.
Biafrans, it's a day to be happy and a day to also be sad for some reasons, you know.
Wado, Biafra Wado.
Biafra
Go
Wado.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. What we are experiencing in the media today is God's grace. It's God's grace that we all are out here doing what we're doing today. It's God's grace that we took up this mantle, because the media did us, because of what the media did 1967 to 70, it brought so much pain and suffering on our people. Like a lot of people have pointed out, we were winning the war. We were winning the war, but misinformation, just like misinformation is dealing with people today all over the world, misinformation has always been a big problem in any kind of war that is going on. Any kind of dilemma in the war that is going on, misinformation is always one of the biggest tools that brings defeat to other people, agony, because the people who you use misinformation against are always the people on the right. The people who are doing the right thing are always the ones that they use this bad information against. But thank God, that we have realized and we're doing the needful. On the case of Bintanyako and our leader, Nigeria or the jungle asking Bintanyako, who has recused herself from our leader's case, to go back the case, just more and more shows how much of a failed system Nigeria is. It is proving to the world all that we've been saying about the judiciary system of that jungle. is a failed judiciary system. I've never seen anywhere in the world where a judge is forced to go back to a case that he or she has clearly said they are no longer interested in. Who is asking why she's not interested in continuing this case? Nobody's asking that question. A very pertinent question that nobody's asking, you know? But they want Bentanyaku to go back to the case. We're here. We're going to see what is going to happen.
You muted.
So sorry about
Go
that.
ahead. Go
Sorry
ahead.
about that. Yes. So it is only going to go ahead to show more and more how much of a failed system that the jungle operates on. A terrorist state, a terrorist government can never give you anything good. Not themselves, they can't help themselves, because one thing with terrorism is that the more you carry out a terrorist act against people, the more the act you think you might be killing the people, but then to the rest of the world, who are you? You're a monster. Everybody knows the jungle to be a monster now. They might not know it before, but today, because of the media work that you guys, all of us here have been doing, they know. Because of Onyendu that is fighting on the front, they know. Because of our prime minister, who has given up. I mean, people don't know what it took our PM to build his political career in Finland, but he gave it all up for the sake of you and I, for the sake of the generations that were massacred, over 3 million children, for the sake of the generations that is ahead of us. He gave up everything. He gave up everything that he has worked so hard for us all. My dear brothers and sisters, Lagos yesterday, what I saw from Lagos yesterday, it gave me kind of chills, because just knowing that our people have grown to that point where they are not scared, even being in Lagos, where they have been persecuted in all kinds of ways, businesses destroyed, homes destroyed, but they came out to do to perform their civil right, to vote in a fair playing ground, because they had another box for Nigeria, so that those who want to support Nigeria can go ahead. But nobody even looked at it. It's not like, oh, they had a box that is just Biafra, a voting box that is just Biafra for people to just vote and it's just Biafra. No. Some people didn't even see it because nobody was headed that way. That is to show us that we have won this battle. The winning of every battle starts from the mind. We have won. Our people's mind are being liberated already. The liberation of our people has already commenced. Over 50 million votes and counting. Over 50 million votes and counting. This is like multiple nations, you know, because there are countries that are not even up to 2 million. So our people have been liberated, and that's all because of the media work that is being done. Now, my brothers and my sisters in Lagos and in the jungle, out of over 50 million people that have voted, I'm sure that back home, out of all these millions of people that have voted, over 1 million of our people back home who have voted have either their families or their friends abroad. It is time to use your own voice. It is no longer time to ask somebody to send you money because of this or because of that. That money they want to send you, let them take some of it and add to your freedom. Because once our freedom, our nation is restored, I can assure you, even your brothers and your sisters out here will come home. It's time to speak to them. Because when some of us who are out here are speaking to them, they tend not to want to listen to us. It's time that you let them know what is going on back home. You let them know, even though they know, bring it to their consciousness, to their mind, that they need to support the liberation of our people. For the politicians and all those people like Allen Onyema, like my sister said, you serve Nigeria, you come back in shame. Most of these people are not going to be able to support us because they cannot survive a sane nation. They cannot survive in a sane place. That's why some of them can help us. Their whole system is built on fraudulent activities. Making money for them can only be done through fraud, cheating other people. Some of the brothers and sisters out here in the United States, in Europe, wherever they are, some of them who will not support us, the so-called nurses, tech people, and all of that. Some of them are because they want to come home and be worshipped like, oh, boss, oh, chief, oh, people want to be praised. And that's why some of these people wouldn't be able to help us. But guess what? Whether or not they support us, our freedom is sure. When we say our freedom is sure, it's not just words of the lips of mouth. No, it's because it's already clear in our eyes. Right before our own eyes, it's already clear. It's already clear that our people are free, that Biafra is free. Very soon, after the declaration of Biafra, after we've gotten home, and some of these people want to come home, that is when they will know. Now, Ochinti agwa sense. You know, go Ochinti sense. Ochinti, nehi game, Ochinti echienti. That time, that is when their own war will start. The war is not going to be because anybody is going to stand up to confront anybody. But people don't understand. When we say Biafra is our religion, Biafra is everything for us. The land of Biafra is hearing us. We come from a sacred place. The land of Biafra is going to punish a lot of people. The land of Biafra is going to punish a lot of people. Just as it's going to bless a lot of us, those of us who are here spending our time day in, day out. Earlier on this space, our sisters were asking, just like so many other people on this space. You come out on space and you see the space running for over 24 hours, and somebody is anchoring that space. Somebody's co-hosting, and those people are there for all that number of hours. And guess what? That space ends, another one opens, and you will still see the people come back on that space. You think all of that is just going to go? No. The land of Biafra is going to bless each and every one of us that are doing this. Because it's a promise. It's the promise of God. It's not just the words of mouth. It's the promise of God. It's very simple. So, my brothers and my sisters, Bikono, everything that we're doing is all for the glory of God. This thing we're doing God's work. Kama Israel just pointed out, the liberation of our people is going to liberate all these other people that are within the region or the geographical location that is called Nigeria. So it is the work of God to liberate people who are in suffering. God wants people to be free. So if you're fighting for this freedom, you're doing the work of God. You should know that. And God, who you're working for, will be the one to pay you all back. For those of us who are doing our support, who are making sure that we support this government, may God more and more. The finance minister said something yesterday. He said, when you're giving, give from your heart. When you're giving, give from your heart. It's not about how much you give. It's not about how much you give. If I give $1 because I have $1.50, and you who have $5 or $20 gives $1.50 because you are giving $1.50. Oh, yeah, he gave $1. I'm going to give just $1.50 to make. Ask yourself, is that the best you can do for Biafra? When you are out there working or doing whatever you're doing, and you have the opportunity to get an extra hour at work of overtime, or extra 2 hours at work of overtime, but you want to go home, or you want to go hang out, you want to go kick it with the boys or with the girls, ask yourself, is this thing I'm going to do now, is that the best I should do for Biafra? I can't remember the last time I sat down in a pub. And the reasons are just because of what we're doing. It's not because I'm like Romanya or I'm like any of the things that goes on in the pub. But I have a bigger fish to fry. My bigger fish is Biafra. Okika Biama, who is looking down on all of us, he will provide for those who their hearts are open to give. Those who are scared of one thing or the other, take advantage of the IOU loan. Loan Biafra government your money. Loan this government your money. It's not going to be a loan that you're going. This will be the best loan you would have ever given in your life. Forget about the benefits that comes, the 100% back that you get from your loan or the certification that you get. Forget about all of that. Just the fact that that loan was instrumental to making sure that our brothers and sisters who are back home are finally freed to enjoy what you are enjoying where you are. That's too much of a big prize already. So take advantage of the IOU loan. And don't forget, it doesn't have to be $10,000 if you don't have it. It starts from $1,000. You can give us $1,000. You can give us $1,000 this month and give us another 1,000 next week. However you want to do it, just support this government. 50,000 men and women, we are still asking for the number to be complete. Just $50 a week. $50 a week. It's not going to be forever. This is just going to be for a short time. Because once this government takes control of our resources, this money will not be needed anymore. And then you will ask yourself a question when Biafra comes. When Biafra is redeclared and restored, you will ask yourself a question. Was I part of those that brought this shining light? Or am I part of those that try to quench this light? When you ask yourself that question in the future and you are not able to smile at answering that question, know that a big punishment awaits you, and that punishment, Otalia, obokwa anyị na-apịa. Otalia ga-apịa, obokwa anyị nwa na-apịa. Nke a bụ ụtarị nke eze Chitoke bi n'eluigwe ga-apịa ndị mmadụ. Freedom is not cheap. Freedom or D cheap. Especially when the people you're fighting have billions and billions of dollars to fight you. Biafrans. And I'm here all the time. Just like some of my brothers and my sisters also echo the same thing. Anyị nyukọma mmiri ọnụ, ọ ya agbala anyị ụfụfụ. Ma anyị mee ngwa ngwa, anyị ga-emeghela ọdachi. Ọdachi anyị na-ekwu abụrụ ọdachi, ọbụrụ mgbochi, ọdachi, things that might prevent us from getting to where we're going quicker. So let us rally around our government. The government has been proven to be the government of the people. It has given the people everything that we deserve, which is security of lives of our people. Now, everybody wants to go to our land because that's where it is safe. Oh, now is in Biafra that Biafra is the only place, is the place that is safe right now. And that is part of what this government has done. Our people are able to go to the farm. That is part of what this government has done. Bikono. Nkonye obuna na-eme, ya jisike. If you're supporting jisike na-eme, ada namba. Makasi na igbakata ọsọ yalo nke gbara agba ọ na nini. Mechukwu Okeabịama bless you all. Ndị na-akọ n'ubi Chineke, he will plant in your own farms. Your families is going to take care of them. Your kids that you leave and take your time to do this work, God is going to watch after them. God is going to guide their steps. Those places that you're not able to meet them in their point of need, God will provide that answers for them. Dalun everybody. May Chukwu Okeabịama bless us all as we continue to do the work of God. Dalun. God bless you all for the good work. Thank you so much, Clara Dames and Helen Peters, my dear sister, worry sister. I greet you all. I can't wait to meet you all in Finland. Daluno.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. Thank you for that submission. And he say for all the prayers that you have just given here. We pray and that God continue to hold us up and continue to do what we're doing. Just to add to that, I think in the month of August, according to the Punch paper, I'm not too sure. I was just trying to find the actual figure. This corrupt zoo, they said so far they have spent 62 point something billion naira, 62 point something on military equipment and ammunition and everything. So that's the gulf of what we are fighting. Well, Mazinam Kanu said they have a huge sum of did Mazinam Kanu say $20 billion or something like that to fight to stop Biafra. So that's the gulf. But at the end of the day, for those who's got this money, for those who have been contributing in the past that the IPOB Nigeria Pressure Group has squandered their money and enriched themselves, you know what the atrocity they have done with your money? This Prime Minister has proven his integrity, his leadership, his transparency, that he's using this money, this little mega money, this little money that we are contributing judiciously. He's using it, and what you see is what you get. You see it. You see how much he's doing, how difficult to put things together. You can see how the money is being spent. He is running multi-projects at the same time. Jumio data, it's not cheap, but he finds a way to make it a bit cheaper. People are running what probably Jumio should have been running for us. People are doing a lot of things, sacrifice. That is running. The convention is running. The voting is running. Other projects are going on, multi-projects. The lobbies are being paid regularly. He's taking up Mazi Nnamdi Kanu financial commitments and his well-being. There's so many that we don't even know. This is being run at the same time from just this little $1.50 that it's the minimum you can pay on the website that is being done. So for those who have doubts, for those who have that money, like we said, not that we are begging, but I just want you to have that open mind to see, because it's a matter of money we are talking about. And for those, Prime Minister said that all that money you've been contributing when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was here, and now you are stopping. At the end of the day, you are the loser, because you need to continue to contribute to see that all that money is not gone to waste. You can see this integrity, the transparency of these, the breach cabinets and the de facto government in the homeland. You can see their transparency. You need to continue to contribute. And many, many months ago, when he used to do his broadcast, he said it would be sad to know that it is money that has delayed us. And God knows that that will not happen. So I'm just to back up what the minister have just said here, in addition to what he said, I'm just trying to open up and saying that to some extent, it's understandable for those who have been contributing to that, those criminals from the pits of hell. IPOB Nigeria, pressure group, political pressure group. They are all criminals. They are still there. The idiots were there on Saturday. Sunday Igboho is going to number 10 Downing Street. They are going to Tinubu's Nigerian house. They are going to go and give Tinubu letter to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Those guys, they make me sick. They make me sick. Their mates are going to the real McCoy. They are going to Tinubu, who wants to use your leader as a political tool for negotiation for Biafra. That is why they don't want to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are going there to go and protest. This, that. God knows why he's done and brought those people to us. Maybe, as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, we be whiter and whiter than snow. Maybe that's to remove the shafts from the weed. So maybe that's why they brought them in, because I just don't understand them. They make me, I just don't know. I can't believe. I saw them and I was saying, good Lord, what creatures are these? Wow. Thank you, Minister. And I just thought I'll add to that. Thank you so much. I yield my mic now to my co-host. We've got, Ben Chooks is still here. And then we've got Eze Wamadu. So I yield my mic now to the co-host. Go ahead, Helen Peters and Worry Sister. Thank you.
Thank you, Clara James. When you measure that figure of amount that these zoo terrorists are spending for ammunition, can the world ask them? You said you are not at war. So what are you spending this money on? What are you spending this ammunition on? You understand? Is it the so-called bandits?
My
Because they
sister,
don't have terrorists any
Helen
longer.
Peters. Helen
Yeah?
Peters, my sister. They are saying it is the bandits that they are fighting, the Boko Haram, swaps and all of that. That is what
Bandits that is just carrying knife and cutlass to collect
no,
money.
not only that, Musa is even complaining that because it's difficult to get this ammunition, because not all countries are willingly selling to them. They have to go through a lot of steps.
Because they are using it on those that they're not supposed to use it on. How can you be carrying war to those who are fighting for their freedom?
And then
the same freedom that the Boko Haram leader, the sponsor of Boko Haram, went to UN to go and tell them that it is an inalienable right that you can't take it from anybody. You understand? The same freedom is what this man is saying, is buying bullets, buying ammunition to come and be killing innocent people in the name of freedom. Now we are the problem of Nigeria. We, the freedom fighters, has now become the problem of Tinubu and his Afonjas. We are not the problem. Meanwhile, the North has been ravaged. They have taken over the North. The terrorists have taken over the North in the name of bandits. Shegumi have every right to come out and tell the government that this is what his bandit men want. Shegumi came out and told us that Fulani terrorists are fighting for freedom. They are fighting ethnic war. Have we all forgotten this? Nobody questioned Gumi. Nobody summoned Gumi that you are fighting an ethnic war. On who? And why are the other ethnics are not fighting you back? So if you are fighting an ethnic war for so many reasons, according to them, they want to have their own land. Meanwhile, you are claiming you are a Nigerian. So where is your ancestral land in the so-called geographical location of Nigeria? Nobody is questioning Gumi. Meanwhile, bomb and everything is going on in our land. Propaganda is going on against us. They continue to carry on propaganda upon propaganda against the children of light, the children of God, and you think you will go scot-free? Nobody can stop this freedom. And to say it's all, the zoo has expired. They gave them 100 years. Some are saying it's even 110 years, and it's even past now. Nobody is challenging it. They felt they have conquered everybody with gun and bullets. Hunger is ravaging everyone there. Nobody can cough any longer. And you think the children of God will continue with such a country? They are only deceiving themselves. Our minister, Honorable Minister Snow, your hand is up. I don't know if you have something to add to what you have just said. Please, you have the mic.
Yes. Something billion naira that they've spent on arms. But while he was saying that, there's something that he pointed out. He pointed out that they needed more money because each of these things that is bought, it costs 100,000. When it goes out, it never comes back. So that is one thing that people should always remember. This fund that we are asking for is consistent until our battle is won. The bullets that go out never come back. Don't know.
Build their own weapons. You know what it's going to be like. Corruption will kill them. As you know, they have corrupt to the teeth. They, according to what the former Prime Minister of the United Kingdom said they called them what was it they called them, Helen, about their corruption, which Buhari said he will accept.
Fantastical corrupt.
Yeah, exactly.
He said he will accept it. Oh, that corruption, fantastical corruption, for corrupt. He said he will accept it. So this is what is going to kill them. They will swim and die in their corruption. Let them produce all the ammunition. All the ones they've been buying. There are Tucano aircraft that they said they must not be used. They are, must not fly and use in the southeast and in Biafra land. They used it. This is why they say they are finding it difficult to buy their own weapon. Oh, you know, we don't produce our weapon. The man is full of excuses. That Christopher Musa, full of excuses. Everything he has an explanation and reason for. You will know it's one of those that goes with their tools to work. They will complain about the tools of work to work because they cannot deliver. Everything, utterances that comes from this, it is complaint upon complaint, one reason or the other, one explanation or the other. And the foolish media will not even stress on it. Bunch of fools. Thank you. I just thought I'd add to it. Come on, go ahead.
Yeah, they cannot actually produce anything in that country. I tell you why. If they can do that, they would have done it long time ago. You know, but the people who are running the affair of that Niger will not allow them, will not give them license. So what
They have, I will
they're
bring
trying to
the article. I will bring it for you. Musa confirmed it on TVC. And it is, you go and check. Tinubu has just approved it. It is war now. They want to fight.
Yeah, what is what?
My dear, we are not afraid. They will not do more than Pharaoh.
Of course. Those companies that are producing it is what they want to bring into Nigeria, you know, which obviously is not gonna be possible because recently, not in you know, I think last week in I think Borno, the Boko Haram that they themselves recruited in the army steal the guns and the cars. The one they themselves recruited. So who will now bring their company into this dungeon to come and produce weapon where they know that they are not safe? You know, it just you know their propaganda. He's a good liar, you know. But sometimes you say that he's even finding it difficult to defend himself or to defend the country because he want to carry the propaganda himself. Other people have given up. He's the only one that you see on television all the time coming to tell you this is happening, the other one is happening. At the end of the day, he will put lies and lies and lies and lies. We have defeated these people. These people. What they're doing now, you know, we have defeated these people. It doesn't matter what they do. They are just pretending, trying to manage the country that is dead long time ago, the way they have been, managing it, holding everybody to ransom with a gun. This is after the war that Nigeria is facing resistance. The army coming to you and you resist them. In the coast, the people trying to defend the oil, what they have, but this is the first time we are resisting them directly, and they are crying, they are falling day by day. So they can't believe, to them it's a surprise. How can a general, if you understand the military system, coming on tele to accept defeat, and is telling you we cannot allow them to take our space because the space have already been taken. And he explained it. They've tried through the air, it's not working. They try through the land, it's not working because of the terrain. It's our own area. Musa is not a qualified military person. All of them just promote themselves and all that. You know, he cannot fight us and win. It's impossible. Nigeria did it with Britain. They did it with the Russia, with the for ransom for a very long time with a gun. If you say anything, you know, they will kill you and nobody will say anything. But you see these people, I mean, actually, you know, entering and, you know, coming to peace. But that is not what we want because they've dealt with us. Takia will not work with us. RRR will not work with us anymore. So if they like, let them promise another triple R. We will not accept it. There is nothing like reconstruction anymore. There is nothing like rehabilitation anymore. You know, we don't need those things from them anymore. We want outright separation from anything called amalgamation. We are not container. We are not product. You can't amalgamate us. Our eyes are open. We want to be free.
Sorry,
So that
Kama.
we can. Yes.
Let me give you the information. Just mute first because I'm echoing. So now let me tell you, it is called Nigerian DECON, which is the Nigeria. It's called Nigerian Defense Industry Corporation of Nigeria. That is what it's called. This is on the 21st of February 2024. So what they have done is that they have they have resumed ammunition production. So before it was closed down. So the Matawale, which is their whether their defense, whatever, opened it up. They have started production now because Musa was one of the ones complaining about not getting ammunition on time and all of that kind of crap. So it's a state-run corporation that produces defense equipment and civilian products. DICON was established in 1964 and is operated by the Nigerian Army Force. So that is what they are producing. They say it's located in Kaduna. This factory produces small arms and ammunition, including assault rifles, machine guns, and submachine guns. So anyway, they have started before the dead Buhari did not allow them to start the operation, but now Tinubu have given them the go-ahead. They are pouring money into it, and they started producing the ammunition because they find it difficult at times to get ammunition because of their criminality. Thank you. I just thought I'll put that out. Thank you. Mama, go ahead.
I said, let them go ahead. We are waiting for them. The only thing they could boast of is to produce a machine for Chrissy, you know, in 30 years. And now they are talking about ammunition. Nigeria is full of deceit and evil. Take care all the time. Not what you hear they say is what they do. They are completely evil. I tell you that this steel industry in Ajiokute, steel industry, they have Minister of Works and Steel, I think, and they have complete staff. You know, I'm talking of unknown staff. They have complete, and they are paying them, but they are producing nothing. Nothing. This is still and work and the steel industry in Ajokute. They have complete over 1,000 people that they are paying that are doing nothing. And now they are coming up that they are going to produce, ammunition. Where will they be getting the materials from? When they cannot even produce any other raw material, common cement. They can't produce the raw material for cement. They are buying it from other African countries. Dangote is not producing the raw material. No other company in Nigeria currently is producing, even though we have the raw material in Abakaliki. So they always come with one thing or the other. They think that if they say they're producing ammunition, we will run into the bush. They have nothing. They're handicapped at the moment. Nothing is working in that country at the moment.
Kama, let me interject.
Go
You
ahead.
you are saying where would they get
The
the
raw
raw
material
materials?
from.
Don't even go there. When they finish fixing, doing whatever they want to do, where are they going to get the people, the men that will get hold of those things and make use of them properly? As you can see, they started giving uniform to those little children, not men, not boys, children. Those are the people that they wore Nigeria zoo country uniform clothes on. And they are crying that none of us are coming into army anymore. None of us, the Biafras, even the Oduduwas, none of them is, wanting to go into army or police or any of the whatever they call themselves. They don't want to go there anymore. They are not employing. Nobody wants to go because they know when they go there is to face their death. And we'll be announcing it. So everybody is wise. Our people are wise. The Oduduwas, they are wise now. They are not going to go there and look for employment that, there is so many people. They will pay you 1,000 100,000 a month. It's not there anymore. If they lie, they finish doing those things. Nobody will make use of them because they don't have the people. They cannot even give it to their own irats. Well, I mean the so-called Boko Haram people, because they are in the town thinking of how they will take over people's lands. So nobody is going to use their ammunition. They will bring it to our land. We will use it for them. Let them carry on fixing it. Let them do whatever they want to do. By the time they finish, it's we that will take it. They bring so many ammunition car to our village. Do you see them go? Like Oyendu will say, you see them coming, but you never see them go. They will still go the same way that they come in. We are not going to stop them, like you said, and we are not going to be scared because they are fixing, they are doing ammunition to fight who? And people will say there is no war, and they why would they ever allow them to even do, to take up this thing to do ammunition when they cannot even fix refinery? The thing that they will use to fix refinery, is it not in the so-called zoo? Is it not there? Why are they not fixing refineries? Rather, they are using it to go and do ammunition to fight who? I don't understand. That is what I said to just interject, my brother. Carry on.
Thank you so much. We are if they like, let them go and bring the what's what's the name of this company in Turkey? Let them go and bring it, or the one in Pakistan. Let them go and bring them to Nigeria. They've tried importing people from Pakistan. They tried it in Imo State. it didn't work out. They tried some Talibans, it didn't work out for them. You know, so who else is gonna do it for them? The Benue people they used during the war, you know, they are handicapped. They can't do anything themselves. They can't help themselves. You know, how are they come to Biafra land to come and fight again? Let Musa himself, we want Musa to make a video from the war front in Imo State or in Enugu State or in, you know, all those places, or in Okigwe. We want to see Musa himself, not just on tele, you know, lying to the whole world that they are doing something, that they are doing. These are men, you know, crying like a dying horse. They don't have shame. All this thing is all about money. Money, 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 money. What they can get, how much they will pay them. You know, there is this little girl, Yoruba girl, very intelligent. One of the officers refused to promote this girl because the girl refused to sleep with him. And at the end of the day, this man forced him. And this girl has come to social media to expose them. They don't know that this small girl is very intelligent. She was quoting all the military laws that she trying to follow to complain about what the officer did to her. And they refuse to pay attention. Today, those officers are cooking different stories, buying people over, just not to talk about it, because the girl is out for them. He said the only thing they can do is to kill her, but she will make sure that he exposes all these officers, corrupt officers that are involved, you know, that are doing such a thing in the name of the ANNANG. That is all they do. Before, it used to be they would cause.
I can't hear anybody talking.
Oh.
Yeah,
Kama
is talking.
Should I go out and come
No,
back?
don't go out. The damage has been done already. Somebody did it. So, but don't worry. Go ahead.
What is sister?
Helen, can you hear me? Helen?
I
I
can't
have
hear
attacked
anybody.
my side again.
Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you, Kama. I can hear you, Kama. Oh, he's gone down. Well, to add to what Kama has said, what he's saying about this lady who has made this allegation, maybe Jesus. So he's saying Helen Peters accepted the ghost, and I haven't even given it out. This man is the man who came in here. Anyway, sorry. So to add to what Kama has said, he is saying this lady came out. At the end of this lady was fighting fiercely. What did they do to her? They tag her to have mental illness. And she said that Christopher Musa himself was aware. She told him, all of them are criminals, abusers, criminals. They now tag this poor woman and say she's got mental problem. And that is how they roll. Just on social media, you could see just yesterday or so, you could see an innocent, helpless female who was in the police station. And you could see the stupid policeman with his pants down. This girl was sort of drugged and was laying on her front. And this policeman has just sexually abused her. This is the ragtag police that they say we should continue to be part of. The atrocity that is being committed by these people, it's unprecedented. And that is why we say the media in Nigeria is comparable to the genocidal and the crime against humanity that is being perpetrated in the zoo. Because they will never report it. They will never report it. And that is the problem we have been having. That is why we are calling them out today. We are calling them out because they will never, never report it. The report that they are supposed to do, they will never do it. And I don't know if Kama is really heard me. I just wanted to add to what you have said, because this lady that you were mentioning, maybe it's the same case I saw on social media. She fought her way. She even went to one of the only one of the, maybe it was AIT or something like that, was the one that invited the lady with to narrate her own part of the story. And at the end of the day, she did everything. They were giving her drugs to make her look like a mad person. They were really giving her drugs, and they tagged her that she's mad. But because of the advances of this undisciplined or ragtag army, this corrupt, inept army that has been destroying people's lives. There was one picture we saw on social media of a sort of detention center or police, or where they were holding the army. They were holding them. I don't know what offenses they have committed. They held them in that place, and they won't let them go, and they are punishing them because of saying the truth. This is the type of situation that human beings are facing in the zoo. When somebody said, you are paying me 70,000 naira, and you want me to travel all the way from the north to whether the west or the south or the east, and the transportation money is already gone, that person was punished for coming out to say it. So what are we talking about? They've got no discipline. They don't have any rule of combat. They don't do anything. All they do is terrorize, collective punishments. They go to Kwama, punish everybody for 16 of their mates who was involved in bunkery. Collective punishment they give people. Kill people anyhow. Destroy their home. Today they are in their house, tomorrow they are no more. Completely turn their lives upside down. This is an army who terrorizes their citizens. Kill their citizens. That is what they are doing in Biafra land currently. Throwing bombs indiscriminately at women and children, destroying properties, destroying businesses. And this zoo media will not report it. The best they will report, they will put it and they say IPOBESN. The people who are videoing themselves are saying we are Biafra Liberation Army. They will not mention Biafra Liberation Army. That is the media we have. And this is how they have been enabling the genocide of intention and commitment of the zoo army. Because they will never come out and say the truth. The other day, you have that captain, whether Captain Akin, I can't remember him. He came on a channel telly, and he was telling them about some of the work that they have done, and he believed that the current Boko Haram that is in existence, that they are currently governors and people who are still working in there, and that the fact that on Friday the army training headquarters, whether in Jaji or whatever it is in Kaduna or so, is open. The mosque, they go there, individual people from there, they will go in there. There is no form of security. What did they do? The next day, they call out the journalists from channels, they branded them, they must not say a word. They are gagged. And you say you are in a democracy of authoritarian rule. No expression of speech. You know why? The zoo, Nigeria, that's one of the reasons why we were leaving. We can't be part of this wickedness, this evil perpetration that you are doing. We are gone. Gone. You will see our back tail. Our backlight, that is what you are going to see. We cannot be part of this ragtag, wicked, evil, undisciplined army. Look at that in the social media. Everybody's seeing it. The police was pants down with his thing dangling. Just sexually assaulted somebody they are detaining in their police station. Look at the thing they did to that young Biafran woman, which Mazinam Dekano cried on the telly, when he was making the broadcast. He was adopted. They took her down to one of the army barracks. They were gangly and sexually assaulting her. They assaulted her to the extent her womb was destroyed. It was in, they took her to one Lagos State hospital where the poor young woman, at less than 20, I was told, or 20, destroyed her womb completely. They were gang raping. I'm waiting for somebody who will come and tell me I'm not getting Biafra. I am waiting. I am waiting. Thank you so much. Helen, I don't know if you can hear me. Helen, can you hear me? Yeah, thank you. Worry sister, can you hear me? Okay, thank you. I was just trying to see if the damage was done already, but we will carry on. The person who's done it know themselves, but we'll carry on. Go ahead, Helen Peters. I'll please, Biafrans, come and take up the mic and make your submission. And that's what we are all, Biafrans. That's what we are here for. Please come and make your submission. Chuku, I'll bring you in now. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister. Okay, let Ochuko come up first because.
Ochuko, go ahead.
Okay. My sisters, thank you very much. Rubowado, everybody, I greet everyone here.
Brendo.
All the 40 states of Biafra, Wado, I greet everybody. My worry sister, nice to see you that day. We don't hawks, man. I don't know where you go. It's been a long time. Happy to see you. Likewise, everybody here too. One of these days, all of us will meet. Thank you so much. I want to thank everybody here for being here and for propagating this gospel and supporting our PM. It's making it more easier for our PM. It's giving him more confidence to do what he knows how to do best. So I thank every one of you here for the contributions and everything that you have been doing, money-wise, your time, and everything that you've been doing. Sister Clara, welcome. It's good to have you back again. And thank you for hosting this space again. Sister Helen Peters, thank you. Brother Christopher, also thank all of you. My brother Ben Chooks, also I saw you as well in that workshop. Thank you for your help as well. And everyone that came there as well, those people that are listening, viewing it on live on TV as well. Everyone contributed immensely. I thank every one of you. I want to, like the topic say, Robo Isoko is Biafra. Nigeria media, no reports on Biafra, ongoing war, MNK, and Binta. Yeah. And you see, we can see what this man, Sunday Igboho, when he went to London for this the Yoruba Nation thing. And I can see they reported it. Some of the media reported it, but the war that is going on in Biafra land, none of them have the mind or have the guts to bring it out to the media because of the hatred they have for us. And like how we're doing it now, we're propagating the gospel as well, and people are here still hearing it. You can imagine why if everybody kept quiet and be waiting for these people, they won't even try to say anything about what is going on here. But at the moment now is the world have seen everything that is happening, and our own side as well. We're still reporting it, and the world is hearing it. And with you see, people that hate anyone, they will not say anything good about you. Anybody that does not like you will never say anything good about you. But we don't care what they say because we have less than 2 months now for the convention now. So we're more. In fact, we are even happy that it's getting closer. That time that PM put it on that is on December. A lot of people are complaining that that December far. Can you move it closer a little bit? As you can see now, we're already there. So, like being patient as well. We are there, and God is helping us as well, eliminating the enemies as well. So when we finally get our freedom, and we'll carry it from there, because all hands are on deck now. The world have known a lot of people that have supported us, compared to how they have been bribing a lot of people for them to not talk about Biafra, but everywhere in the world now is talking about Biafra. So there's nothing hidden under the sun. I'm going to leave it here for now. I'll come back later. Thank you very much for giving me this time to speak. God bless you. I eat my mic.
Thank you, our brother Ochiko, for that submission. Yes, they will not report it. They will not report it because they felt they can just lock door and start killing us. Nobody will report. We will not talk, and they will conquer us. This is the second reign of Pharaoh. Pharaoh did not win for the first one. So how did he expect to win this very one that we are now? You can't. We are the children of light. That same God that delivered us then. So therefore, Pharaoh will never win over us. Nigeria is Pharaoh. All they know is the reign of terror. All they know is the reign of terror. Most especially upon us, the Biafrans. Because they felt we are not part of them. Right from the session of the so-called amalgamation. So therefore, all they could give to us is reign of terror, oppression, humiliation, everything. They want us to feel uncomfortable, then without talk. You beating a child, you don't expect that child to talk. Now you have pushed us to the wall. You expect us to break the wall and bounce into it. Now we said no. We have bounced back with all our force. This is do or die. That's just the facts. Nobody can take this from us. Biafra is here and is here to stay. We are not backing down. Let them manufacture whatsoever they want to manufacture in the zoo. The zoo that cannot produce common toothpick is the one that is going to manufacture what? Manufacture kilishi. They want to use kilishi to fight against us because that is the only thing they can produce. Or minister of cows.
Helen, they are jealous. They are jealous of our Ogbonugwe. That's what they are jealous of.
So we are the one to give them that. If they come to beg us that we should produce for them, we will. When probably we must have gone and settled. They want to fight those who knows, because they have nobody to fight even. They are the one inviting their terror from Sahel to come and fight against us. So when you see them, so come together to unite for their own breakup, you should know what they mean. They are also preparing, because most of them you see in the north, they own the oil well in our land in the name of one Nigeria. They own the oil well. So those are the things they want to put their head together. How are we still going to get this oil well? Do you think these people will see allow us to have access to our oil well there?
Answer is no. No, they won't
My
get it.
sister, it is penny them. Abedo mayo gaga. It a penny me gaga. It's penny them. They don't know what to do again. They are running helter-skelter. Most especially as Igboho just went and exposed them. He went there and exposed them to their sponsor, because Britain is their sponsor. Now Britain should be ashamed of themselves. A country of brilliant people. You could not hand over country to brilliant people that would have at least manage it and be able to make sure everybody feel comfortable as a company that you wanted it to be. No, you hand over it to those illiterates, cow rearers from Sahel, not even the indigenous of the land. You brought them in because you felt they can carry gun. Meanwhile, you gave us Bible. If they slap us, we will turn the other side for them to slap. Then even when we did not match on them, they will release their bullets upon us. Who is fooling who? Who is fooling who today? They will all be shamed at last. Britain will be put to shame. They will be put to shame. What is the fear of the North before? Since we have been crying that we want freedom, we have to renegotiate our unity. What are their fears, if not for the oil in the so-called Niger Delta? That they, because of it, invite the Fulani terrorists from all over Arab country and all over the world. They have all converged in the North to come and take over Nigeria. Just because of our own oil. And you think you will succeed? There is what we call nature. You can't go against nature. You don't. Every other African country has chased you out of their land. They chased you. Anywhere you go, anywhere the Fulanis they put their footsteps, that place will become terror, reign of terror. Because all they know is kill, take over. Every other African country have rejected them. Even the place they said they came from, I've forgotten the name. Those people, they drove them away. But because they have already captured the seat of power in the so-called Zoo Nigeria, those ones gave them the house to come in. Just coming in alone has made them to become Nigerians. And they are the one, they will even still sit when we complain too much that Fulani terrorists are killing us. Fulani, they will say, no, it is not the Fulani living in Nigeria. It is the foreign Fulani. So you know these people are foreigners. But yet, once they come, tell us that the foreign Fulani are Nigerians. That once they are in Bayelsa, they are part of Bayelsa. If they are in Delta State, they come from Delta. And that is how they have taken over our land in Delta State. In Banji Saple, you can't go to anywhere on Friday. They will occupy the whole street with their useless bending down, telling you that they are praying. After prayer, they carry cutlass and slaughter your neck.
My sister, that is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu call the devil's alternate. It's the devil's alternate because once, when you agree with them, like we are, that is currently happening, which means in Warri, they are all there now. What will they do? On Friday, they will block everywhere. They've taken over the market. The people of the market are paying money to them to use the market.
Imagine.
Yeah, can you imagine? So that's the devil's alternate. So now, if you decide to fight them, at the end of the day, you bring them in, you fight them, it is the same result. What they do is that they will come, bring divide and rule, change your demography, and then reinstate a new demography for you. That is why what Mazi Nnamdi explained it to be, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and that's the devil's alternate, because that's what they do. Then for those IPOB pressure group, don't fight them. Don't do this. You bring them in, just like my sister Helen have said. They are now here in our land. What have they done? They've taken it over. You fight them, they will still want to take it over. So easy. What do? You fight your way. These are serpent. You cannot dialogue with them. You can't dialogue with them. That is who they are. What they come, meanwhile, you people are fighting yourself. They are like vultures. They will lock in the corner, waiting for the dead carcasses so that they can be feeding on them.
Yeah, exactly.
That is what they were going to do between Yoruba and and we Biafrans. They are locking in the corner. They are the ones sponsoring all of these idiots you see on space and all of that. Because they are the money bags. They bring the money, they will use their own people, they will give that money to their own people. Their own people will be giving money to them. They will think the money is coming from their own people. But the ultimate Oga Coco, that Chief Sunday Igboho told us, the Sultan of Sokoto, he abused her well. He said, now Boko Haram leader. Say he not want time again. You know, he can't be our leader. Now then they sponsor, and the irony of this is that money that they are using to sponsor comes from our land because he claims he has over 20-something oil wells in our land. They don't know how the money gets into the account. This is a serious money that they are pouring into the account because they don't physically see the crude oil. All they know is that the account is just being they'll be remitting dollars on dollars and dollars and dollars and dollars to them. I just thought I'd add that. Sorry, my sister. Go ahead.
Please continue. I'm online, please. Continue.
Yeah, we can't hear anyone. Is anyone speaking?
I don't
Sorry,
think
Ben.
so. I can't hear anybody as well.
Okay, sorry, Ben. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just saying people should share the space. Share the space because when I scheduled the space and when I went back, it means a lot of people did not see my my scheduling or so. Please share the space. Ben, go ahead and make your submission. Sorry, I muted myself. Sorry.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, Biafrans. You know, I just want to chip in. You know, when God is about to do his own thing, he will do it in perfect way. No matter anyhow the enemy is trying, but he must surely bring it to the perfection. You know, when Oyendu put fire on Facebook, then many people started getting awareness. Then they found out that if they keep quiet, everywhere we blow. Then what they did is to buy Facebook and shut him, ask him to shut everybody up completely. The moment he made mention of Biafra, block that person. Then they paid all their Afonja. They start working with Facebook, thinking that they have closed the whole thing. Then the next thing is to kidnap Oyendo. Then Elon Musk, Twitter, but they didn't get Twitter at that first time. Then secondly, then they get Twitter again. The man said to them, "You can do whatever you want to do. I'm doing my business and it's open for everyone. Your money cannot get me anywhere." Then through Elon Musk and Twitter and the X, we come back again in full force. So there's no way they can stop that moving trend. Even put more fire, spit more fire. Coming and the coming of our leader, our PM, everything bastard. It bombards them in any form. You see, some of our enablers in the east, in the Biafra land, somebody like Rosodemba and Soludo, You know, something people didn't know, that these people have soiled their hand in the blood, in evil. There is no way they can go back. The only way going back is because they have already sold their brothers, and the evil that is already encroached them, that tie them. Do you know that? I don't know if many of you here know that Soludo has a suspended, very big suspended issue with the central bank. The money they stole, the money they print and stole, Fulani hold them on the neck, just like as they are holding Ozonemba on the neck. This is why they are pushing all this narrative. Go and do your business. They just want to cover what the evil they have, that is in the cooler waiting for them. Because they'll ask them, if you don't do anything, then we will bring you up. But it cannot take them anywhere. Okay, let me go to the issue of Musa telling them that they are, you know that Musa, whenever he wants to come to the media, he puts sugar on his mouth, trying to find a way of because he loves bluffing, thinking that when he bluff and they talk and with a sweet mouth and sugar, then people will get him. Nigeria cannot be able, they can't produce anything. Because number one, they don't know what is called logistics. Do you know the logistics in producing ammunition? Is it easy? The problem is that they have seen that Biafran Liberation Army, the Biafra, it is in our own DNA. Just like the Israel. Producing anything, it is in our own DNA. And mostly what the guys are using is what we produce by ourselves. He think if you push that narrative, then the terrorist government will listen to him. So okay, let us go ahead. A country that cannot propagate what they have, innocent motor, what is he doing there? But they can never promote even single thing from that man, from that young man. Instead, they'll say they will go and spend millions and thousands, billions outside.
They are now working with him. Oh, they are working with him now. I'm telling you. Yeah, he's helping them with some military something. Believe me, I'm telling you.
Yeah, but they will not have anywhere. They can't go anywhere. If any Biafran try to do anything with the enemy, he can never go anywhere. Mark my word. If he try to produce anything and give to the enemy to come and fight us, that his business will go down. If Biafra comes, that business will go down. Mark my word. He can't eat your cake and still have it. Never. The moment you eat it, it's gone. If he keep on producing anything, giving the enemy who didn't even regard him to come and defeat his people, he is going to pay for it. He will pay a big price. But the thing is, that blood they have soiled their hand into will not allow them. It will keep on pushing them. Like this was Odemba. If Christ not that man can, he might even commit suicide instead of getting him red-handed, because he know that we want to get him red-handed. He might even commit suicide and die. Then people will find him just where his dead body is. He might end up in that very manner. But the Biafran Liberation Army, they knows what they are doing. He think that He's too fast. He's too clever or smart enough that he can wallow everybody. And the war is in Biafra land. And all the useless media, none of them can say anything. But when they think that they are controlling the whole world as they did in 1967. We have taken that tool away from them. That is what is killing them. That was made them to be madness. And that their madness will continue. But for Musa, his sugar mouth, the sugar he put in his mouth cannot help him anymore. He's trying to put a kind of thing that will cover him because he's a failure. He's completely a failure. And they have tried many ways in order to come into us by using IPOB in Nigeria in order to infiltrate us, to damage us, but it doesn't work anymore. They couldn't try it, but they still keep on trying to use our own people. I'm sorry for anybody that will lower himself so low for the devil to use him this time around. Obasanjo told them that he used Igbo to get Igbos. Then they are using our people trying to bring us down, but this time around, that it cannot work. Because the kind of dimension our PM is using is something that put them in confusion. If they come in this way, then we follow them in this way. If they come in that way, we follow them in another way. That's what made it more that is confiscated for them. There's no way.
Bra Benchuk, let me interject here. You know, our PM studied this, that these people are using our people to separate us, to conquer us ever since. And the main reason why he's trying to distance himself from everybody. He is not an enemy to anybody. He is not also a friend to anybody in this struggle that he is right now. Because he knows our people, that they will use one of them to get at him. The main reason why he cut away from his main close friends before, he cut away from them, because there is no remedy. It is in our DNA. If you cannot have it, I will not have it. That is how we are created. You see it now.
Yes, like our brother Akama said, they can never be producing their own ammunition. Never. Because the logistic is not there. They don't have it. This is just a way of grabbing, stealing any kind of money they can. Because the time is no more for them there. Who will give them? Who will supply them raw materials to do it? To produce ammunition, do you think is it an easy business? Even the steel they have there, they don't know the useful of that steel. But they're still buying, spending billions of money. At the end of the day, all of them is being crushed in Biafra land. The ones they supply to the Boko Haram, how many remains on for them? It's not gonna work. You know, they're only just there. Any trying to find anything at all that will be in his pocket, because they know that there is no future for that very entity. This is why they are playing all these games, looking for one blame or the other. But thank God, we know what we are doing. We are not sleeping. We are watching them. In any form they come, we will give them. You know, Like what Churchill said to the enemy. Even in the rain, in the sun, our angels are there meeting them. That's why they cannot go. They know that they can't go free. And anyone sending to Biafra land to come and kill us, like our leader said, let him or her write his will and drop for his family, because they are not going to come back. Never, they are not going to come back. And it's very shame for all our people, or people seeing what is going on and still using themselves and letting the enemy to use them. Well, I will drop here. If maybe some other people have anything to say. Thank you so much, Sister HP. You are doing wonderful. And our golden voice, Clara Dean. Thank you so much. Our sister, what a sister. You're also doing your best. I thank everyone in this very platform who spend their time every day, every hour in propagating the gospel. We're not going to relent. We're not going to sit down. It is the right time. Ukwaru ogenya oda. That is the right time. We are the right time to claim our glory. Nobody is going to stop us. We are just like a moving train. We are the moving train at the moment. Every Biafrans in this very moment of time, never you give up. I give praise to the people in the hinterland. I give praise to them. People in the front line, they are doing wonderful. They are doing wonderful. We know the threat is there. The fear is there. The subjugation is there. But they are not giving up. That to show you that the right time is really right. So no one should give up. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for that. What he said is the right time, and what we are doing is the right thing. And this has been agreed by international community. Listen to this. This was put together by the Biafra Media Group. Listen to it.
To the aggressor would bring peace. History has
Just a second, guys.
Territory.
Right, listen to it.
United States of America is a steadfast supporter of the principles that people have a right to choose their own form of government.
Absolutely clear. There is no room for double standards. International law must be protected always and everywhere without any ambiguity. In Ukraine, in the Middle East, and everywhere in the world, this is our global.
In these annual debates, we need to remind ourselves of the principles that led to the founding of the United Nations. Among those are peaceable coexistence and self-determination of peoples.
There was hope back then, and some are also hoping now, that territorial concessions to the aggressor would bring peace. History has proved that giving up territory for peace has too often led and will lead to further aggressions. To achieve peace, we will have to learn from our own mistakes. Failure to do so would bring a colossal cost in human lives across the globe.
The solution of the conflict, in our view, has to be, like some of my colleagues have already said, based on a comprehensive, just and lasting, enduring peace, founded on the principles of international law and the United Nations Charter.
Emerging economies
with the goal of finding a path to peace. Canada will always be a strong voice for peace, democracy, freedom, and the international rule of law. Chile, my country, a small nation in the south of the world, with a population of 20 million inhabitants, understands that only adherence to international law and the protection of human rights can ensure peace.
Freedom is an inalienable right and a natural entitlement that cannot be denied to any people. Nigeria, having advocated in 2024 for the independent state of Palestine, should be bold enough to also accept the outcome of the Biafra self-referendum in peace or in pieces.
Thank you, Biafrans. Just thought to remind you of that. That is a collection of different leaders of the world, you know, saying it is an inalienable right for us to determine who, where, and who to govern us and how we want to live our life, basically. So it is our right. So everything we've been talking on the space and everything we are doing, this is for our freedom. It is our right. So don't even quiver. This is international law saying it is our right. Contrary to the scaremongering of Musa, who says, oh, they are collecting money, they are sponsoring Simon Ekpa. An idiot. They say they are sponsoring Simon Ekpa. Is it Simon Ekpa that they are sponsoring? It is Biafra and for freedom. To get away from your murderous genocidal intention and the incursion of the Uthman Danfodio into our land and to stop you in totality. And that is the reason why we are doing it. He threatens people. We are taking note of them. We will do this, we will do that. Liar from the pit of hell. Sugar-coated mouth, according to what Ben Chuk says. You can't do nothing. And that is a fact. And you live with that fact. It is freedom we seek. I have played these different dignitaries, starting from the current Vice President of the United States of America, who is now contesting to be the president, starting from her, down to the last voice you heard, our Prime Minister. Even the sleeping Buhari was there talking as well. And the Boko Haram leader, Shetima. All of them agree that it is the right of our rights that we are doing. Even Chile says you only have a population of 20 million. Can you imagine? 20 million. And look at us. Look at the population we have. Look at the votes we have currently. And somebody will tell you differently. Ignore them. They've got nothing to offer you. All they will continue to offer you is subjugation and alienation, and they make you poor. They don't like you. They don't love you. They will not make your life better. The zoo in Nigeria is living in hell in a hole. And that is what it is. Nothing more than that. We just read this morning. I played that this morning. And I will repeat that again. Everybody knows the zoo has failed. The rope is tightening closer. It's getting tighter on their neck. Everybody is closing on them. The United Nations is closing on them. The United Kingdom is closing on them. The United States is closing on them. Europe is closing on them. Finland has definitely closed on them. We know that for a fact. Don't be fooled. The Caucasians are the worst. They are dangerous. Don't think because you see Britain is their sponsor. Britain is this. When the table turns, they will leave you and dump you in it, just like that. They work with them. I read this morning, yesterday I was reading the relationship between Britain, what Britain is providing for the Nigerian military at the moment. They see what the Nigerian military is producing from the way they are working on them. They have their intelligence. There will be a different thing they will be telling the Nigerian government. There will be a different thing they will be reporting to people who have sent them from Britain, and they will be telling them the hopelessness, the worthlessness of this army that you say we should go and train. Because the other day they saw these two big, one of their vehicle, I don't know what they call it in military terms. Boko Haram overran them, took every weaponry in there. They will see that these are ragtag. They couldn't even fight them. They took their weapons, they set it on fire. The British army that is teaching them the guerrilla warfare, they will see that, oh, they came in, brrr, they've run out again, brrr. They will say, what's going on? What is going on with these morons that we are teaching? They will not tell them. They will be laughing with them. Yes, I get so. I get you could try next time. You try next time and they will see what will happen from that. And that's what they will be telling them. And they will know that the foolishness of these people, they will just say, for now, I think you go ahead. We will be giving you logistic from where we are. The military logistic, our latest weaponry. They will sell everything from them and collect their money because they are foolish. Foolish people that cannot win a war. Every war that they have fought, they have relied on everybody. And that is exactly what they are doing now. And their useless media has perpetrated genocidal information by not saying anything. They keep them. They protect them. If they say anything, they call them to the Abuja office and reprimand them. They are not supposed to say anything. It's their lies that makes me sick. The lies that they tell. But does that bother us? No. Is it going to stop us from getting Biafra? No. A time will come, all of you will be soliciting for our prime minister. You'll be queuing one after the other to come and have interview with you. And we will be doing the check boxes and say, Prime Minister, this is no, that is no, don't go, don't attend to this. These are enablers. They created a lot of mayhem, but they're not going to get nowhere. Because this Biafra, it is Biafra or Biafra. We're not stopping. Not soon. Prime Minister told you, we are ready for the long haul. How long is it going to take us? We are ready. We stand gidigbam. We ain't going nowhere. We will bring Biafra from diaspora. He told you from day one. So what is your beef? Why are you running kitty kata kata? With all your suicidal bombers you've been sending. Where has that got you? You are a disgrace to the whole entire world. Everybody knows that. And I'm going to just play once more the charade of these people. That special envoy from the UN has just confirmed it. We've been saying it. Nobody wants to listen to us. Now they now know. We have been saying it. You don't want to listen to us. Here it is. Our Prime Minister has been saying it.
The UN Special Rapporteur. The United Nations has described Nigeria as an escalating hotbed of conflict, violence, and human rights violations.
That's it.
The UN Special Rapporteur on extrajudicial killings, summary or arbitrary executions, Agnes Kalamad, made this known in Abuja as she shared her findings with the press following her engagement in the country. Kalamad said the government's resolve to address worrisome findings have been inadequate as many of the issues breeding violence and conflict between ethnic groups have not been addressed in the last 10 years. She also expressed worry over use of excessive force by security agencies and innocent Nigerians and reports of human rights violations by security personnel.
Nigeria needs urgent action to end the pressure cooker of violence, which is claiming thousands of lives. According to my preliminary findings, Nigeria is a pressure cooker of internal conflict and generalized patterns of lack of accountability that must be addressed urgently, with issues like poverty and climate change adding to the crisis. The overall situation I have found is one of extreme concern. The absence of accountability is on such a scale that pretending this is nothing short of a crisis will be a major mistake. And if ignored, its ripple effect will spread, in my view, throughout the sub-region, given the country's important role in the continent. And of course, if ignored, the major primary victims will be the most disenfranchised and vulnerable populations in the country.
That's exactly what it is. That is exactly what it is. Pretending. You're pretending that it never happens. That is what the media, Nigerian media, are doing. The country itself will pretend. Just imagine the level of pretense. Shetima went to represent Tinubu at the 76 or 79 debate, UN debate. Pretended as if there's nothing happened back at home, soliciting for Palestinians. Meanwhile, the atrocity that himself, his government is committing, killing their own people, it's more than what he is advocating for. And this envoy has told them the way it is. You cannot pretend your way. And ignoring it and saying it is not happening, it is wrong and it's going to create more mayhem and a lot of vulnerable people will continue to die. We didn't say so, Mr. Christopher Musa. It is the UN envoy. There is a limit to your Ghana must go back that you are giving. There are some that they will tell you the truth. Like somebody said, when they were doing the 3 votes, you got the 3 votes from the United Nations, from the human rights the countries to represent the for human rights for the year of 2015 to whether 2017. When you got your 3 votes, it was a shame that the vote did not take place in Nigeria. If it had taken place in Nigeria, you would do your abracadabra now, because we know how you people roll. We know the INEC leader, how they roll. You don't even need to go there. Just like in Plateau State, in Benue State, is it Plateau or Benue State, where all the local government area was won by APC. This is a place that they are doing mass burial every day, that over thousands of people are dead, that they have millions of people in IDP camp. I cursed the day you people were brought together. I swear. I don't want to swear. Pardon me. How can everybody voted for APC? That is the way they roll. And you can tell. If that vote was taking place in the zoo, you already know what the result will be. So you've been found out. Everybody is closing on you. The ORB report is closing on you. They have tested our self-referendum. They know it is genuine, it is acceptable. So there is no way you can say any different. But they have said also that you are pretending not to know that that is going on. You are pretending because you have not discussed about it. This is what every single person is talking about. We are not the ones saying it. Even the AEI report or whatever that this Ruben guy said, he said to Blinken, you cannot keep sweeping this underneath the carpet anymore. You can't cover these things. You cannot cover them anymore. It will not show. And it is showing. And that is why our Prime Minister is being respected in the corridors of the legislators of the United States of America. Being respected. His Excellency is being respected. because they can see the sincerity, the genuinity of this young man, and they can compare, they can do a comparison to the sleepy, they call him T-Pain and drug lord of the zoo called Nigeria. In comparison, when you look at the two of them, he's now he has a right to go for 2 weeks holiday. He's on 2 weeks holiday, Biafrans. Your T-Pain is on 2 weeks holiday. He's on 2 weeks holiday. He will go anywherever he likes. He's not in any position to explain to anybody. Those are the narrative coming from his office. He's in Britain, then he will go to France. Every fortnightly, this man is out of the country. A country that is on its knees. A country that is designated as a failed state. A man who knows exactly that in terms of physical health, running the country is a difficulty, but this is how they roll. They will continue to subject the people into poverty, more poverty. And Biafrans are saying no. A capital no, read my lips. We ain't doing it anymore. We ain't doing it anymore. We say no to it. He will not be there, and even when he's there, at one time people were complaining because his son was representing him in important meeting, cabinet meeting. Not capable of doing it. 8 years you subjected yourself to that one they call Buhari. Now again you are subjecting yourself to this one. They will never give room to a younger person, healthy younger person, to run the affairs of the country. It has to be me or nobody else. I don't give a damn if anything is happening to you. And then he asks, it's not my fault, oh. All along when you people were producing a lot of crude oil and you were selling, why didn't you make something of yourself? Don't come and say because T-Pain is ruling now. T-Pain is ruling now. That is the reason why you are all suffering. Don't come here. Is it Eba? Is it Gari? Is it Kukuru? That is what he will be giving you. Is it Eba? Is it Yam? Is it Cocoyam? Is it Gari? Don't point your fingers at me because I didn't cause your hunger. And as far as bad government is concerned, don't point your finger at me because I didn't cause the bad government. I was not the one ruling. And then he asked Oshomole. When Oshomole delivered the APC to him, they sat down there and said, Oshos, how are we doing? That one said very well. Bunch of liars and fools, wicked people, evil people that do not love you, that can never rule you, that will continue to cause you pain. They will continue to subjugate you. They have taken you for granted. They know you are happy with being their slaves, and you will continue to be their slaves. They've used feudal system of government, which only few will have the money. The rest of you, they will make you so poor, and you will never think of anything else. Only your stomach you'll be thinking of. That is what they have subjected every single one of you to. And we have said no. Read our lips. We said no. We said enough is enough. We ain't gonna do it anymore. We ain't doing it. We're on our way home. On our way home, you can't do no jack. Come and stop us if you can. Even you in your quiet moment in your home. I did say Christopher Musa is probably using some sort of medication to put himself to bed because he cannot sleep. They have all murdered sleep. They've all murdered sleep, so they will sleep no more. They will not stop us. We can only stop ourselves because this is sealed and delivered. I yield my mic to my co-host. Go ahead, Worry Sister. I can't see Ellie Peters at the moment. Go ahead, Worry Sister. If you are there.
There is somebody here. I don't know if it is Best. I don't know if he wants to speak because he's on the speaker for so long now. And
what is his name?
Best.
Beast.
Best from the East.
The Beast from the East.
The Beast from the East.
I don't know why this guy is doing this. It's not appearing on speaker on my own. I don't know. Please, can you remove yourself from the speaker. If you're there, please remove yourself from the speaker. Please. I can't see this person, worry sister.
Okay, he's here. Okay, let me just add to what you.
I don't know if you can remove him because I can't even see him at all.
Let me see if I can remove him.
Because this is
no, I
the
can't
problem.
because I'm not a co-host, so I can't.
Beast, come on, let's get it started, please. Remove yourself now, please. Thank you. Go ahead, worry sister. Worry sister? Wow, I can't even hear anybody. Can somebody hear me? Please, if you can hear me, thumbs up, please. Can you hear worry sister?
No, I can't hear worry sister, but I can hear you.
Thank you, Ochuko.
Yes, Sister Clara, go ahead. I can hear you.
Thank you so much. Basically, this is what is happening. You know what, Biafrans? Gochuku cannot hear me. I personally don't understand. When I was talking, my sister Ume was giving me the advice that I shouldn't worry, that it is what is happening. I just feel so sorry for our people who come to disturb us on the space. It's a shame, but this is what it is. We are at war, so we got to fight the war. It's a shame. It's a shame. You see, there are certain people who are people, I don't know what's happening with them. I don't know how they will not want to do what we are doing. It's what we are doing is humanity. It's trying to give the voiceless the voice, because there's a lot of people, like I've just said, the feudal system of government, where what they are thinking is how they're going to get their next meal. And that's a fact. We cannot deny that. Is this a person who's got children, 3 children, 4 children at home, who is thinking how he's going to pay school fees, who is thinking how he's going to clothe them, who is thinking how he's going to give the wife food money to feed them, that is going to have money to buy data or to come and on the space or something? But at least for those who can have the opportunity, the news can spread verbally and all of that. And then you get some of our people trying to stop us from doing it. It's at times it's very heart-wrenching. And I cannot imagine the enormity of what our prime minister has gone through. I dock my cap for that man. I couldn't do it. Remember when all of this started, when we sacked the IPOB pressure group, IPOB political pressure group on the 28th of February, was it 2020? Was it 2022 or 2021 that we sacked them? 2022, I believe. We sacked them. And what our prime minister went through before getting to that stage, really, honestly, I doff my cap for him. Because you see, the most painful thing is when you discover that the issues you're having that is making things more even difficult for you are your own people. And it just baffles me. Even up to today, some people are still coming, we don't know where he's from. An agent of the zoo.
Did you know they just threw me out? The minute you just said, they just threw me out. Totally.
It is the beast. I don't know what is happening. I haven't given him mic, and I don't know what has happened. Worry, sister, don't worry. We are still here. They refused me to have a co-host. We are still here.
You can use somebody else because it's dangerous. You can use somebody else.
No. What they did is that I am not entitled to any co-host. What they put there is 0 co-host. Is 0. It means I can't give co-host to anybody.
Oh.
Despite the tech guy has given us all these this thing, advice and everything, they're still doing it. They're doing it. But is that stopping us? Has the message not been passed? And because we are winning. We are winning. This is why I dock my cap for this gentleman, this our prime minister. Because I don't know how he did it. How he did it, I don't know. To know that your own people are the ones that are even worse. You can deal with the outsider and you deal with them mercilessly. Up till today, some of them are still saying, oh, they don't even know, he's not even a Biafran. They don't know where he comes from. He's been bought by this, he's been bought by... Up till today. And they are still sending their tropes to go and counteract what he's doing in Finland, to try and assassinate him, to try and do something. Up till now, they are not learning from what the Uba who was sponsoring them. Uba who openly said to everybody, my friend's aircraft was the one that was used to bring my brother back to Nigeria. I will kidnap him, we torture him. It was my friend's aircraft. Hey, Ogene. Using your mouth to say that your own brother, it was your friend's aircraft that they used to bring him back. These people are still not learning. They are still here fighting the people who are doing the needful for innocent people who wants freedom, but they are now see somebody who is leading them, who can take the bull by the horn and lead them and say, "Sod it, I'm going to do this for my people." They're still fighting him. I just beggars believe. Beggars believe. I just don't believe that these people, it's just unbelievable. It's just unbelievable. They will come on the space. We will mind our own business in our own little way. We'll put our space together. If it is only one people, the message has been passed on today. For me, it's a big achievement. But they will not let you be. You open the space, straight away they will attack you. Because they have technological know-how. Oh yes, these are women, they don't know anything, we'll easily get them out. We haven't said everything we have said, we have backed them up.
David Nana is here, Clara Day. I
can see him, yeah. They have tried to give him, yeah. Everything we have said, we have backed it up. We have backed it up with voice recording. The special envoy from the UN, our prime minister did not produce her. Our prime minister does not own the UN. We back that up. The ORB report, our prime minister was not the one that wrote it. The report from Ruben, it was not our prime minister. The testimony of the young man who said he asked the question, are the Nigerian police kidnappers now? It wasn't our prime minister. So what is wrong with these people that will not leave us alone? To go and get our freedom. It is none of your business. If you want to be a happy slave all your life, be it. We're not part of your charade anymore. We are gone. But they will not let be. They will come to the space. They will bring you down. And you will start struggling, bringing them up. And this now, we are still trying. We are still here. Last Monday was worse. So Biafrans, it is war. This is why we say, share this space so that it goes to a lot of people. Because what we are doing here is a selfless act. Even when we are millions and millions of miles away from our base, we still hold space. Because this thing must be preached. Our people must be free. Building up to the 2nd of December is going to be a tough one, but we are lionesses and lions. We are up to the task. We will fight and get this freedom. Please share this space. Come up and make your submission. This is not only for Claudine hosting the space. This is Urobo Isoko holding the space. And it is on behalf of Biafra government in exile, de facto government in the homeland. Come on and share and make your submission. Talk to your people. Talk to the government. Talk. You don't know where this will go to let the world know the criminality of the country called the zoo Nigeria. That breeds criminal. That is killing their own people. It's a genocidal war against our people. Throwing bombs every day on our people, on women and children, trying to kill us because we have asked for Biafra and we want to live. The contraption they put together, the evil contraption. Come up and tell your story. Don't be a wimp and stay on the side. Come up and let the world know exactly what is happening in the zoo. The zoo is a criminal establishment. It must be dissolved. And we demand that it must be, our land must be demilitarized. You must release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally and every other prisoners in your hands. You must do it. You must do it. and our self-referendum must be accepted. And that is our position. And we are going to declare that the declaration of the restoration of the independent states of Biafra on the 2nd of December. Nothing stops it. You people that have lived your life being a slave, and everything that is making you happy, that oil, that crude oil and that gas, that you think you are going to stop us from getting. After destroying our land for over 63 years of your stupid, 64 years of your independence, you think we're going to back out? You got something else coming. I yield my mic. Thank you so much. I'm so angry with these people. You come here and you bring people down on my space. Go ahead, David and Nana.
Thank you so much, the ladies from the coastal region of Biafra. I will salute you, the lady with the Ogene voice, and our gallant women on the space today. I welcome each and every one of you. And I say, Biafrans, here is our space. Here is Isoko Urobo State, hosting courtesy of the Biafran Republic government in exile. Sorry, unfortunately, I'm just somehow in a noisy place. Please, I hope my voice is coming out. Okay, I want to appeal to you, my lionesses from the coastal region of Biafra. If you didn't do that, anytime you come online with Isoko and Urobo, please try to speak the language of heaven for us for some time before you can be able to, link it to the language where everybody will understand, so that our brothers, when you talk of Isoko and Urobo, somebody who could not speak but will be on the listening side will say, why didn't you start it with Isoko or Urobo language? So it's just, I'm just trying to put that if it is possible, which I know is possible because Sister Helen Peters is so vast in the language of heaven. Our Wari sister is also so vast in the language of heaven, coupled with the pidgin English where they sweet me very well. And Sister Clara Dims, you are also so vast in that. Of course, you have to mix it with English. I understand that. It's very, very interesting. So thank you so much. I appreciate every Biafran who is here as well. So Urobo Isoko is Biafra land. For those who don't know, Urobo and Isoko is part of Biafra land and is among the 40 United Confederating States of Biafra. And these people, we are one people under God. We are from the same clan. We are from the same ancestors. We are from the same heritage. So we have similar things. We have the same culture. We have the same food. We eat the same food. We cook the same food. Our mothers wear two-piece wrapper. We have the same market days. Okay? Oye, Afo, Nkwo, and we bear the same names. So we are the same people, and we are Isoko Urobo. So I say Isoko Urobo. Una wado Igbo, wado Isan, wado Ishekiri, wado Igbo, wado no. I salute everybody and thank you for being here as well. So I want to really go to the topic. Isoko Urobo is Biafra. Nigeria media, no report on Biafra war ongoing. Ongoing war in Biafra land. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and Binta Inyako. You see, the case of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is something that is beyond any judge to even look at. In the first place, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu has no case to answer. For the fact that Binko Inyako recused herself and the government is forcing her to come back to it, is just to demonstrate to you that the government have something against that Binta Nyako. Of course, we know that her husband's case is still lingering in the Nigerian judiciary, in the Nigerian courts. So they want her to do everything humanly possible to jail Mazen Nnamdi Kanu or to make him to suffer. But the woman have tried several occasions to tell them that this is beyond me. I can't handle it. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have no case to answer because in the first place, you went to Kenya and committed an international crime to kidnap him. The whole world is looking at us. The African countries are also looking. The judiciary are also all eyes on us. So how do you expect me to jail an innocent man? How do you expect this case to go forward? How can you legalize illegality? It is not possible. So that case, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu doesn't have a case there. It's just the Nigerian government with their shenanigan, with their corruption case against Binta Nyako, trying to force the woman to do their bidding. And of course, she has to do their bidding. But one thing that she can never achieve, one thing that can never work for them or her is jailing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. It is not possible. And that is why you can see them postponement upon postponement, recusal upon recusal, and the case goes nowhere. So it is very, very important we understand this, and Biafrans know this as well. Even the ongoing the reason why you don't want to report, you don't want to give credence and credibility to the gallant men and women that are repelling the terrorists in Biafra land. The Nigerian government, the Nigerian state have told their media not to talk about the war that is ongoing. But we, the Biafran people, we are talking about it because we know about it. Our gallant men and women are sending us the videos of what is happening. Even as you continue to deny it, time will come when you will no longer deny it. So we know the games you people are playing. The government, the media in Nigeria are being controlled by the government. Okay? The media in Nigeria are not independent. So they have to do the bidding of the government in order to survive, in order to have their contract, in order for their managers or editors to at least put food on their various tables. We understand that. But the truth of the matter is that this war that you people refuse to talk about, eventually you must talk about it. Our gallant men and women are killing the terrorists that have come to kill our people. Biafra is something that is beyond even the media to talk about. Biafra is very, very eminent. No matter how you try to dodge it, no matter how you try to prevent it, one day somehow you must talk about it. Just like when our leader was preaching this awareness of Biafra, a lot of media houses, a lot of people were even afraid to align with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, to even support what he was doing. They were afraid to because of the name Biafra. Nobody wanted to embrace it. Nobody wanted to talk about it. Nobody wanted to support the Biafran liberation because according to them, Biafran was defeated between 1967 to 1970. Even people who have stories to tell about the atrocities Nigerian government committed against them during the war and after the war because of Biafra, because of the fear of being killed, because of the fear of being kidnapped, because of the fear of being forced into, being detained in various stations and military barracks, our people are afraid to talk about it. But today, even in the streets of Abuja, even in Lagos, even in Kaduna, anywhere all around the world, our people are emboldened because of what the government have done. Our people now have the courage
now have the tenacity, now have the impetus to stand on anywhere around the world and speak about Biafra without having to have that fear of intimidation or molestation and all the rest of it. Today, you can see Biafrans are in Lagos voting for the self-referendum. Ordinarily, it was never so. It couldn't have been so. But today, because the government had created a lot of awareness, because the killings that is associated with anybody that talks about Biafra can no longer happen in Biafran land and Biafran territory. That is why we have jettisoned that fear. We can now come out boldly and speak about our freedom. And that is how it's supposed to be. Any Biafra who cannot be bold enough to talk about Biafra now, I'll ban you in the future to talk about it. Biafra is our heritage. Biafra is our destiny. Biafra is our destination. We are the children of light, and Biafra stands for light. Why won't you talk about light? Nigeria is darkness, and that is why nobody can come out and be proud of Nigeria, because they know what Nigerians stand for. We that know what Biafrans stand for, that is why we are here morning, afternoon, and night, speaking about the freedom of our people, speaking about the light, speaking about that nation that will be able to bring sanity into Africa, the nation that can change the dynamics of government, the nation that can be able to stand very strong among committee of nations and say something that the whole world will marvel at. The nation that can bring something to the table, the nation that can be able to take care of the whole Africa when it is restored. And that is why we are so proud of our nation, Biafra. And we must continue to show that courage, that resilience, to speak about our nation, Biafra, because Biafra is eminent and nothing can stop it. Look at how Biafrans in Biafra land are coming out in mass to vote for their self-referendum, because they have seen the difference between Nigeria and Biafra. Even today is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's day. You saw how Biafrans were enjoying themselves in various places, in their various homes, and they were challenging Soludo. They say, Soludo, you want us to come to work? Send your PA first. Let your relations come and open their own first. And besides, the money that you are talking about, the shop that you are talking about, it is our shops. So if we decide to stay at home, what is your problem about that? So when they tell you that, oh, Biafrans are being forced, or Biafrans are not sitting, are not going to shop because of fear of molestation or fear of the known, you can tell them that Biafrans are sitting at home voluntarily. Nobody is being molested. As a matter of fact, Biafrans love sitting at home on Mondays, because the reason why that Monday sit at home was put in place has not been fulfilled. So Biafrans are wiser. The reason why you see the governors fighting everything to make sure that sit at home stop is because on Mondays they are losing millions and millions of naira. And they cannot stand that anymore. The only thing they can do is to come online and create a kind of propaganda to use the people as a weapon, to say, oh, our people are suffering, they cannot go to the shop, they cannot feed, oh, they are dying because they eat day to day by mouth, they eat from hand to mouth, and all the rest of it. And the irony of it all is that all these people that they tell you they eat from hand to mouth, those people have access to internet. You cannot see those people coming out to tell you that they are suffering on Mondays, or that they are not feeding on Mondays because of the sit at home. That is the irony of it all. Soludo and the government are the one crying the cry of the people. Why the people are rejoicing, why the people are happy sitting at home, the government is crying that the people are suffering. And the people they are crying for are only smiling at home and sitting at home voluntarily. That is to show you that
the governors have failed, the government have failed. And another thing, they sit at home is to show the world and to continue to delegitimize Nigeria and legitimize Biafra. So it is very, very interesting what is happening at this particular time. And Biafrans are happy because we now have a government that speaks for us. We have a government that have our interests at their heart. We have a prime minister that is not sleeping. As a matter of fact, our prime minister resigned his position in the party in order to focus for Biafra. This is the kind of, sacrifice somebody can make for the betterment of the life of his people. This is the best thing that can happen to Biafra, that our prime minister is now focused on the freedom, because he knows that this freedom is the greatest, that the people of Biafra will be so overwhelmed, so overjoyed by the prospect of a free Biafra nation. So he doesn't want to be distracted anymore. What price have you to pay, fellow Biafrans, as well, I ask you this day? Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have paid his price. Our prime minister is paying prices, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is also paying his price. He's been detained for complete 4 years. He's not even worried. He's not even concerned, because he told you before now that he was born for Biafra to come, and he will sacrifice anything sacrificable to make sure that Biafra comes. And that sacrifice is what he's doing today. His son, Mazi Simon Ekpa, also is doing his own sacrifice today. Your own sacrifice as a Biafran is to do what our government asks us to do. If our government asks you to vote for self-referendum, go and vote for self-referendum. If our government asks you to sit at home, obey the sit at home. If our government asks you to stay indoors while the terrorists are being confronted in Biafra land, please stay indoors. If the government asks you to raise money to bring your fund for the defense of your land, if it is within your confines, if you have the capacity to bring this money to the government, bring it to the government. The government will protect you with it. And the government have already asked you to even give them a loan, which is repayable after Biafra is redeclared. And 100% profit will be given to you as well. So it's very important that we understand that this government is our government. The government have demonstrated to Biafrans that they are capable of protecting our land and our territory. And that is what the Biafran Defense Forces are doing at this particular time. And one other striking thing that this Biafran Liberation Army are doing is that when you see them confront the terrorists, they are happy. It's not like people that you are paid to go and defend your land. Oh, they will be thinking, oh, I've not received my salary, I'm not going to defend my land today. But when these guys come to confront the terrorists, because they know that is the right thing to do, because they know that their land must be protected, they are doing it with every amount of happiness and joy within their heart. And that is why the enemies cannot win us in our territory. It is not possible. So anybody that is fighting against our restoration, anybody that is fighting against our liberation, either by sabotage or otherwise, you have yourself to blame. And of course, the land of Biafra will never forgive you. The time to stop is now. Embrace Biafra, because Biafra is here. We have less than 90 days for that all-important day to come to pass. Less than 90 days for us to sing a glorious song in the land of our ancestors. So what are you waiting for? You want to be the last to enter? You may not have opportunity tomorrow. Join the moving train, and your life will never remain the same again. Rather, your life will be better than it was in Nigeria. Nobody is proud of Nigeria. Everybody is proud of Biafra. And that is why you see all these distinguished men and women who have one or two things doing. They come on spaces every day to talk about our restoration, to talk about our freedom. And we must continue to do this until Biafra is restored. I salute every one of you that is here. All the honorable ministers of our government, I appreciate every one of you. Wonderful people of Biafra who have contributed and contributing, I salute each and every one of you. And I want to use this opportunity and medium to salute the face of our freedom, the man who made it possible for every one of us to join this fray and know that freedom is very important for us. The man who gave us the impetus to stand before our enemies and say that enough is enough, to confront them. I salute each and every one of you and our Prime Minister as well. And I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to protect each and every one of them as I yield my mind from here.
Thank you, my brother David Nana. You've just said it all. You said we should speak our language. Yeah, we always speak our language. Sometimes we got carried away with our Onyumbo, you know. So we are going, before we close, we definitely are going to speak Urubu, speak Isoko. You understand? Everything that we have in the 40 state of Biafra, please, even you, David Nana, speak your language where you come here. Don't speak only Oyibo. Okay, speak your language so that we'll be learning from them.
Like I speak and you know,
Speak before
say
I speak
this
my
our
own.
English. And that is why, you know, our leaders say, even in our various counties, in our various communities and states, we go to use our language to make laws, you know. So, ụmụ Chineke ekene m no nke onye chiri ya zere. Ọkwa na okwu Biafra ka anyị na-ekwu maka ya. Biafra wụ obodo anyị. Biafra wụ ebe Chukwu Okike Abiama nyere anyị. Nye nna 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 anyị ha wee nọcha na Biafra wee jebe. Ha wee hapụrụ anyị ya. Ọ ga-awụkwanụ nke anyị. Ndị zoo, ndị Naịjirịa si na ha achọghị ka anyị nwere onwe anyị. Ha na-eme ọtụtụ ihe imemina anyị n'obodo nna nna anyị ha. Ala nsọ ahụ nke Chukwu Okike Abiama nyere anyị. Ha wee sị na anyị agaghị adị ndụ ihe dị otu a wee mee n'ebe anyị nọ. Ya mere anyị ji wee na-agba mgba wee na-anụ ọgụ ịfụ na Biafra bịara. N'ihi na ọ bụrụ na Biafra bịa, ọtụtụ ihe ọjọọ niile nke na-eme na Naịjirịa agaghị eme na Biafra. Anyị ga-afụ onwe anyị n'anya. Okporo ụzọ anyị ga-adị mma. Anyị ga-enwe ọkụ. Anyị ga-enwe mmiri. Anyị ga-enwe ihe niile dị iche iche. Ọrụ aka ga-adị. Ebe a na-akụzi nkụzi ga-awụ berekete. Asambodo ndị Biafra ga-awụ ofu n'ime asambodo nke ụwa niile na-achọ achọ. Ana Biafra ga-abụ ana nsọ nke Chineke ekekere eluigwe n'ụwa. Ọ bụkwa na ya mere anyị ji wee na-anụ ọgụ a. Ọ bụkwa na ya mere anyị ji wee pụta oge niile anya na-ekwu okwu ka onye ọbụla nwee ike bịa soro anyị wee nụọ ọgụ anyị ga-anụ iji wee nweta Biafra. N'ihi na anyị nweta Biafra, ọ ga-abara onye mbụ na onye ikpeazụ uru. Ọ ga-adịrị onye ọbụla na mma ọ bụrụ na anyị nweta Biafra. Biafra ga-eme ka ndị be anyị, ndị okenye, ụmụazị, ọ dịghị onye ọbụla ga na-ata afụfụ n'obodo bụ Biafra. N'ihi na Chukwu Okike Abiama gọziri anyị agọzi. Ọ gọziri ala anyị wụ Biafra wee tinye ọtụtụ ihe niile nke eji edozi ndụ nke dị na ya. Anyị nwere mmanụ. Anyị nwere ọlaedo na ihe niile dị iche iche nke ga-eme ka obodo anyị kachasị obodo niile dị n'ụwa nke a mma. Ọkwa na ya bụ ihe anyị na-achọ. Anyị agaghị eji Biafra wee megide obodo ndị ọzọ. Kama Biafra ga-enye aka wee mezie obodo niile chọrọ ịdị mma n'elu ụwa nke kacha nke n'obodo niile dị n'Afrịka. N'ihi na Onweghị obodo dị n'Afrịka nke nwere onwe ya. Ọ bụrụ na Biafra bịa, anyị ga-eme ka obodo niile wee hepụ obodo niile wee nyere obodo niile nọ n'Afrịka aka wee mee ka ọ dịkwara ha na mma. N'ihi na anyị furu onwe anyị n'anya, fụ mmadụ ibe anyị n'anya, mana ndị ugwu afụghị anyị n'anya. Ndị ugwu kpọrọ anyị asị. Ọ ya mere ha ji achọ ka ha na-ememina anyị. Ọ ya gbekwara na ha ji agba mgba ịfụ na anyị enweghị onwe anyị, n'ihi na ha ma na anyị nwere onwe anyị ga-achụpụ ha n'obodo anyị nke ha bịara abịa nọdụ. Ya ụmụnne m na ụmụnna m, onye ọbụla n'ebe a bụ onye Biafra, onye kwenye na Biafra, biko ị mara ihe ị ga-eme dịka onye ndu anyị gwara anyị ka Biafra bịa, biko mee ya. Egbu n'oge, ị mara ihe ọbụla ị ga-eme wee soro wee nye aka ka Biafra bịa, mee ya. Anyị enwego gọọmenti, anyị enwego praịm minista. O wee sị anyị, onye nwere ego ọbụla ị nwere na Naịjirịa o ị nwere na abroad, ebe ọbụla ị nwere ego, ngị gbazinye Biafra gọọmenti ego a ka anyị ji ego a wee mee hụ na Biafra bịara. Ọ bụla dịka ọgụ nke ndezi butere na ala anyị bụ Biafra, ka anyị nwee ike ji ego a wee gụọ ngwa agha anyị ga-eji wee lụso ha ọgụ wee merie ha, n'ihi na anyị nwe mmeri n'obodo anyị. Ọ bụkwa na anyị merie, ọ bụrụ na Biafra bịa, ego ahụ nke ịgbaziri gọọmenti anyị ga-akwụ gị ya mmaji kwuru mmaji. Ọhịa ka m jikwere ka m na-arịọkwa ụmụnne anyị nwoke na ụmụnne anyị nwaanyị ndị n'ebe a, bikonu, onye ma ihe ọ ga-eme iji wee mee ka onwe ego ọbụla ị nwere inye gị gọọmenti anyị, ị na-esevu ego ahụ, n'ihi na ọ bụrụ na Biafra bịa, gọọmenti ga-enyechi ya gị azụ times 10 ihe ị nyere ha, 100% ihe ị nyere ha. Biko, oke akọrọ m n'ọnụ, ụmụ Chineke, ndewo. Thank you so much, my wonderful sister. What is sister now for you? You want to know the flaws in my language, Abi?
Very sweet.
I try, Abi.
Now I'm going to.
If I not try, I try now.
You try. You see?
Okay. Thank you so much. I love you guys. I appreciate that.
Thank you. Thank you. Everybody go come speak their own now. You know, this is time for us to speak our language so that our people go hear them. You understand? So, me go now robo me wa tota, me that tota robo no. Only for make I isoko wa tota. You go for career bon you wa tota. You go for career kwale wa tota. You go for career isha wa tota. Koko iti neje. I ka tota voe. Ororo I worry. Come me gonna over tota wa koma. You go robo. I tani. I vikwe gboyan vovoin. O wa re mo. O wa mo. Me voan. Tani. You go digbo. To kutamane ovo. Ikwe igbo, digbo odorain. Obowoju robo, eni aiji jigbo. Obowoju robo, eni ofaji jisoko, efaji kwale, ofaji kalaba. Ikalabana, yodorain. I woro orere, aije, esi, ibibio. I kowo, I wore rain. Ipotakoti dede, ese, ipotakoti na, esi goshana. Ejibo rain, aije, asi kalabari, aije, koko eje, aiwero aije, ogene, erotoin, fokide, obamani, oyogene nure. I won't bogede broganera, oyogene won wenu, uruamari eje, ni koko, abije, orolovo, fokide, I gonna boom, mi brother bear, enu, oyo won yago. I won't me, erele, or vorele Biafra. What then about no Nigeria now? Orele Biafra vo, oije, orele ovrikwe, evrain. Ikwe Yoruba voya eje. Ikwe Hausa voya eje. Ifulani, ikwe Nigeria. Aerere, aina sofare, really orele in Nigeria. Say, Vuga in Nigeria na. Omene, so ana wale fwa tani ikwe Fulani I there Hausa reho. Already I there right now. Already Hausa, but obai brainwash amane, verse amane. Any ejirwai ke kwai the already right with me. Right now I be where ikwe Hausa on hana wakai mamo or ero. But I want abi mo kwo esi samonekpa o mudia Oni almost ohori na ture. Oni ogononi. I mi Biafra ho. O mi amare ke bari he. Iya Hausa wo ari Hausa wo mi ai. Oni so abego noni. Ari he ore na mani. No ko kan yo hori na oyo horo na. Wo ba sa wo dia okinana. Wo me gogo. Lele wo ma kugberere. Wo re hori na wo ke Biafra. Fokide wo horan yin. Iwe Fulani na obai kwe Hausa. Eni ajikeri kwewe. Fokide I test yo tonare. Ota I test kan yo to okwo I ri kwiku oboye eje. Obo bia le tokinana ajegbe ko wa. Ani ewi ikwari na vremera egbupo vure. I je tota ikwari. Fokida anyani I rubra. Fokida anyani ni I re test yo tonani. Bide kwai. Amono can no be questioning. Me that guy no ore rai. Amono can no be questioning. Kan you koi Fulani na re testy. I test right I mere ni oko vo ka sa to takai or except you lead our racist amonekpa on your vo on mudiani o mara da ro ma rie iye ore ro kwoma o wa ke gu o wa de me on tooth for tattoo we de kwe ba akunu bi ke kwe ba kunu we de kwe ba gada bi ke kwe ba gada we de kwe ba majare amaja mi ji ko wo dunwe on tooth for tat we ke say kwa ware really won hiara tani amekare vie ono ina be rofa on we de kwewe bi ke kwewe we da ri o makpopo wo re ni agari Nigeria na ka o makpopo ko ko nunu wa o gari Nigeria won ni but we go no gari Nigeria vo mafume vo makpopo won no hore ko won mure àwọn mo Biafra àwọn ready wo kewe gba mo àwọn heruma fokide leader wa ni ngbe briga drum of wa ire ana e kare ore lo won rikwewe ani but e ko kwokwo ani but ojike kwai eni yotare so hore na ma hore na oda jo kwa mare ovoya ekweri omeni eni 100 ai guru obora ire akise kwo wofa nyara oero fa onoke na ere na onokwarin oni so hore ka mi hore na ami jo ami if no be say wa go ma orobo na oji krire forgive me no ro wa okrire oda joro mo jowo yi okinana na ji Biafra orere fokide ikwe Yoruba aivre ezai na aizege I kwa Hausa rere I kwi Benue nure I kwi Kogi nure na ikwe Yoruba kaya ikoro horere na I de kwi Yoruba nu kivake keto aivre aka na I hore braka asabese woror of 18 ti I da hore right now ikowo kokwa ekwore eje digrai amrai you ami try yori esa emi try ede kwa enu emi se ada ri oloro won ede kwewe nu keke shuwe bra gwanwe I must I ka eni leader wa retire ebiko o makumagbe rero wa happy was support Biafra Biafra kana Biafra o ma rome otonwe igo makpokpo onye Biafra mweka so ebiko ami je pidgin English ami je ko wa uyokena ani asuna na ana wa je oro ya mare so wo no le gba se me ni eje o bo mejere na wo je ka understand wo ba wo ron won for kide you ko wo oyin ne oro re o mam because mi no boy re o te gbupe rare ude ogban era emi no bo ororo mare but meje sa je memera ebiko o makumagbe for kide amari burun amari yin seko dot ikwe igbon amare oyin seko dot for kide eto bobo adaro mare na o koma 3 hours I finish o komare so ede ti wore ede ti saple ede ti ugeli ede to le devodi abive e finish o ma for kide aika but kije wo rue wo hera o pon hore vo wo go no hora wo hera wo go no tija aida rere bro horwe no rere edue me wen rere edue oni wen oni woke tida kpuro bon wen gbinu woke ruoran won aida rere won abo horin fokide wude josho ugu ejike mugu na bruwere woke gu kide wo besa horin rere wo gugu opako opo ogugu ovien fokide wanre je na ovien eye sawanre ovien wo kifulani fokide o sa tota obowo wori ayoro mi onwe ko wo ovien wo sa tota ni kaworo me fokide wo hunwe meriri oro me ero ibabona ni kesani ojikaru unwe ono gbawe time kose ki tono onwe vru unwe so wo gona ni ifulani re gbawe rere mo ebruwan re ho ifulani ka gbawe rere mo gasi wan re ho eni ata na mo are no we so epa wo gbawe we go wa kugbe rere o ma horin fulani na kasakasa ma eje ai unyo mi ive ai dosho ugu ko bo wo dosho ugu na but wo we ka pa wo ro ni fulani de makunu re ko wo de makunu onene ibete we kwa voju wo kwa gbare eni ata na bere vwa ebiko o ma ku makugbe o horin na mo so horin ture dive December oye I promise amari oko wo declare Biafra na odo declare nu o horin na kokori che hiyo okay na ko na bo kira nwanwe yo kede na marita na ona na marita na wa just evu wa lere won wa nyo wa mo nie obofia lere wa mo mogbe wo ke o horin na okana fokide o hon okana o hon oje omo sere fokide ikwu America anyere ikwe London Britain anyere ikwe European eje anyere no hon n'aka but my work kan horo wa fokide ikwe Fulani I support ikwe Gaza and amani Biafra amani support Israel hora komarein I kill their kugbe Israel ikwe Fulani I mujarara kugbe but onyo vo onyo rere Christian omudia but on horai because that nyani wo kwe Christian one yi waka wo ma wo pe Fulani rere wo die Muslim rere wo ruro parun we wo mi mujarere won hore ebiko menieta o bo metare na o da job o won merin o won near evurayin o won yorin evurayin biko wo re ho rere wo bo won ran won ata ni mere vu ma ero kofa o kare je ti na mejo meran biko oda di oyomiri o re ho oyomiri o re ho memera beka improve vru robo me mi roma robo wa do siagware Thank you.
Wakobiro, thank you so much, Wari sister. Hey, Wakobiro. Thank you so much, Wari sister. Just before I go ahead, the beast from the east, don't get me wrong, I'm not tagging you because you are showing me that you've got the mic, but I haven't given you the mic. And they're taking my co-host and everything. I am not tagging you. Please, apologies if you got that wrong. I'm just saying, why are you coming as somebody who's got the mic? I haven't given it to you. I don't know what's going on. So I've brought you back in. The mic is yours. Please make your submission. Thank you so much.
Fellow Biafrans, I greet you.
Please, your background is noisy.
We can't hear your voice. Can you be audible a little bit, please?
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now. Go on.
Okay. I want to say a big thank you to my Prime Minister, for her time. I want to say a very big thank you to the Biafran Liberation Army. And I want to also ask Chukwuka Dama to grant our leader, Mazinam Dekano, long life.
Sorry, the beast, please. I did say you should share this space, please. When you finish your submission, please help us share this space. Okay? Thank you.
I've already done that. I shared the space more than 5 times. I've already done that.
All right. Okay. I just checked just now. Go ahead.
Okay. First of all, I want to thank Obatobi for what he's doing, because if not for our Obatobi, I wonder where we all are going to be. It won't be funny. It won't be funny at all. So the topic said Ogoishoko Biafra, Nigeria media no reports on Biafra ongoing war. Yes, you don't expect them to report the war. You don't expect them to do that. They are trying to hide it, but they are the same people that is bringing it out now. Imagine their chief of staff coming out to say things like that. The chief of staff of a zoological republic called Nigeria. We are winning. We have won the war. What they are just doing now is their last propaganda. Like our prime minister said, that we are going to be seeing a lot of propaganda, and we are ready for them. We are ready for them. We are waiting for them anywhere. When they go to Biafra land, the land is swallowed them. They come on social media. We are here for them. So I want to say a very big thank you to my fellow Biafrans for putting all effort, and our IOU, please ensure you are supporting the struggle. And I have one more message for my fellow youths, for my Biafran youths. Be courageous. Be courageous. If this war should escalate, which I know that the Nigerian terrorist country do not have what it takes to go to war with us, but if it should escalate and fall in our hands, it's already in our hands. We should be courageous and be battle ready. Thank you very much. Mama, about the incident that happened, I don't know what happened. These people were just bringing me down. I was trying to request for the knife. They were just taking me out. So I was actually struggling with them. I understand what you said, man. No problem. Oh, Biafra.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Please,
Yeah.
Beast from
He has not shared the space.
I just want to ask
No,
you.
he has.
Okay.
He has.
I just want to ask you, Beast. I'm just curious, not that it's anything. Why did you answer that name, that you are Beast from the East? Why did you say, why are you answering that name?
Okay, ma. I'm a Biafran that was born and raised in Lagos. All my life I stayed in Lagos until 2020. After the incident that happened in Lagos, I went back home. I went to the village. So I stayed there till where all these things started happening after Mazinam Bukani was kidnapped. And these people, they'll come to our village, these Yoruba people, they'll start hunting us youth, doing us all manner of things. So they made me a beast, because as I'm speaking to you now, I have a bullet wound on my left foot. And many of my brothers fell in the hands of these ragtag terrorists. So I am the beast that is going to swallow them. They should get ready. What I'm waiting for is to be enlisted into the BDF, and they will see hell. I have unsettled scores with them. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That is what I want to hear. That is, you are a beast that is ready to swallow the zoo, just like our Baragburu that is destroying the zoo right now. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Worry Sister. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Okay, mobility is here, but let me give the mic to Ezebinoa, because he's been trying to come in and out as well. I mean, I just want to appreciate everybody. Please don't get me wrong. I want to appreciate everybody. You know, this space thing is like a war. Even if David Nana is even lucky, at times they won't even allow him to see which space is being hosted, is hosting, or at all. Today the same thing. I've got advice to do certain things. I did everything. It's the same problem I'm having. It's so difficult. What they are doing is they want to suppress the space, they want to bring it down, but we are here. So we need the support of everybody, and that's the absolute truth. So it's not that certain person is doing it, but the co-hosts as well, this is what they are doing to them. It is very tiring. They bring them down, you bring them up, they bring them down, you bring them up, but it's all part of everything that we are going through. Hopefully our app is going to be ready very soon, but in the meantime, please support everything we are all doing together. It is a worthy cause, and you can understand where we are coming from. We need to hold the space so that they don't bring it down, because we have enemies both within and without. But as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, we will climb so many mountains, and at the end of the day, Biafra will come. And at the end of the day, we will continue to spread this information, which is yielding so much success, especially with our lobbies, and internationally. The net is closing on the contraption called the zoo. Everybody knows who they are now. They know before, but they are pretending. It just needs one person to come out and say, sorry, I'm not covering this shit anymore. And that is all that is happening. The special envoy who has come from a UN, he's not going to have any of their rubbish and all their shenanigans and all their bribery and all of their nonsense. He called it out the way it is. And that is what we want, more of these people to be coming and be saying what we are not mad, what we have been saying all these years. They are now saying it. They know the criminality of this country. The country cannot be, all this atrocity cannot be swept under the carpet anymore. The propaganda cannot be swept. The ignoring the situation in the Nigerian contraption. This is the message this lady from the special envoy is saying. You cannot keep quiet anymore. You cannot ignore the atrocity. The secret is out. I am going to tell the secret. I am going to report it. All of this, they are all quavering, they are all jittery, and this is what is happening. So they want to suppress our space. They want to bring our space down. They want to make it as difficult as possible. We are not pinpointing on anybody, please, but support what we are doing. Let's do it together. When we hold hands together like a chain, nobody will be able to break it. And we're going to go ahead and get our Biafra. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming. So can I yield my mic to Eze, please? You can have the mic, and then I think who else is trying to come in? Yes, go ahead. Go ahead and have your submission.
Yeah, thank you so much, my host. Am I audible?
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Firstly, I will send a great thanks to our leader who is in the dungeon, who has sacrificed everything for us, who has sacrificed his parents, even his life, everything about him for the freedom of his people. I say, may Chukwu Okada continue to strengthen him. Also, send my wonderful greetings to my honorable Prime Minister, the man that gave us the heart, the lion heart, to stand before the enemies and talk to them without looking back. My honorable Prime Minister Ezabatan Obi Nkembo, one of Biafra land. I appreciate your good work towards the liberation of the people of God. Also, my sister Clara James, I appreciate you. Isoko Urobo, Isoko Wado, Urobo Wado, Biafra the whole Wado. I appreciate everybody for being here. My brother Ben Chooks, my brother David Nana Asheyo, Nonso Woto, Mobility Sobondizu. My sister, Worry sister, Beast from the East. Wanna confirm you, my brother Christopher, my honorable minister, Mr. Snow, Mazi Frank Ochuko, Nweke UC, Ben Uwabua, Mazi Collins, my honorable minister, Emeka Oragu, honorable minister, 55 Vision, Biafra, Chima O, Ife, the whole wonderful Biafra fighters. I appreciate everybody, and I say we should keep the fire burning. Biafra is our home. those who don't know what is coming for them. You know, there are millions of people that don't really know how to talk, but we do our talking in action, because with the information I have since I joined this liberation, with the information I have, I prefer to die a Biafran than to be alive as a zoo, as a Zugarian, as an animal. So I appreciate your wonderful works. Also, I want to say a little bit in what the topic is saying. We are here to push our message, because if you leave your message or things about you for your enemy to say, they will say it the way they like. So gone are those days we will be expecting our enemies to tell our story. We are here to tell our story just the way it is. The way we are the ones wearing the shoe, and we are the one that know exactly how it's paining us. So I appreciate everybody. We must keep the fire burning, airborne. My sister Clara James, I appreciate your wonderful job. Thank you, everybody. I will be reading my mic here. My brother Benchus, more greetings to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Action man. That's what we like. Everything any one of us can do, we must do it. We must do it. We must not allow these people to breathe anymore. We must not allow the zoo to breathe. We must stand formidable against them. They must not breathe anymore. That is why when you encounter them, do not give them any room at all. Because, like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, if you do not kill Nigeria, Nigeria will kill you. And that is a fact that cannot be denied. Even innocent people being detained in the police station are being molested, are being treated like dirt. Nothing you can do that you can be saved from the zoo. So don't give them an inch when you encounter them. Let whoever wants to say anything they can say. The IPOB pressure Nigeria the other day was one of them, Emeka, whatever his name is, I see him in there, talking trash from his gutter mouth. Trash, an absolute trash. An absolute trash he was talking. Talking about why we must not do anything and leave them. Because if you leave them, you've come to sell guguru and ekpa. Is that what you went to sell? Or you came to sell bole? If you leave them, what are they going to do to you? We played the recording of this young man who gave his testimony this morning. He was coming all the way from Port Harcourt. In Imo, when he got to Old Imo State, what happened to him? He was taken with his crew down to some detention center. In a room, he said there were how many of them in that room? A lot of them in that room. He did nothing wrong. They were demanding money from him. And one of his crew members, they put this mosquito coil in the room, and the guy has an asthmatic attack. And he said, I was crying like a baby. Because what is he going to tell the members of the guy's family if he dies? He begged them, please give him an inhaler. They ran to go and buy an inhaler for him. They demand for the money for the inhaler. And at the end of the day, they say, what is your beef? If he dies, we know what to do with the body. They know what to do with the body. They are selling the organs of our children. The organs of our people, men and children and everybody. He said he met so many people there who was begging, especially one particular young man who was begging him, please expose this. Since they picked me up a week and a half ago now, they don't give us food. They haven't allowed me to speak with my family. I don't have a lawyer. So he asked the question, is the police now kidnappers? And I'm telling the guy, the police are kidnappers. The country itself is a kidnapper. They went to Kenya to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So they are kidnappers. The army is a kidnapper. They will kidnap people from the streets, take them to the army barracks and gang rape them if they are women. They are kidnappers. So what is this guy talking? Because Nigeria has happened to him. Now he's asking the question, are the Nigerian police kidnappers? Of course. Of course. And they commit genocide. A country that kills its own people. What do you expect? Every atrocity is in their hands. Every atrocity is in the hands of these people. And that is our experience with them. And that is why we said no more. No more, we are out. 64 years of pain and torture. This 1967 genocidal war of pain and torture. Historical grievances. Over 3 million children left to starve to death. We will not forget. We will not forgive. We will leave Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it as far as he lives. You will never hear the word Nigeria again. After we get Biafra, we will make sure that name is erased, a curse name, a black name is erased from the surface of the earth. They are all jittering, they are all talking. The Yoruba Nation Sunday Igboho has confirmed everything that they want to hear. If it comes from our Prime Minister, these idiots in the media house will start signing petitions. Petitions, get him from Finland. Boycott Finland's goods. Do this. All of a sudden, Shetima wants to be friends with Finland. Shetima wants to thank Finland and want to do business with Finland. Just to get their filthy, their wicked, murderous, genocidal hands on our Prime Minister. They have failed. And they will continue to fail. And that is what they are. They will not get an inch of Biafra land. We promise them. An inch of Biafra land, we will take every aspect of Biafra land. None of them will go to them. They talk every time our crude oil. Our crude oil. Which crude oil do you have? Which gas do you have? Thieves, murderers, everything that is bad on earth, you can associate with them. That crude oil, they say we can go and drink our crude oil. This useless Shetima in that tape with Kool-Aid that was exposed. He said we can go and drink our crude oil. They will tax us all the tenement rates. They will buy our land double. You will be the one that will cry at the end of the day. You have already started crying. You want to now start talking about the situation in Southeast. Who are you going to talk to? You are going to talk to people like the madman Hope Uzodinma. Hope Uzodinma that has committed crime against humanity. A crime that at the end of the day, if he dies before we get Biafra, we will exhume his body. We will take his coffin down to Biafra court of law, and we will resentence him. His crime are beyond forgiven. There are things you forgive in this world. His own crime, you will never forgive him. He's an evil man from the pit of hell, and he has caused so much pain and damage to the Biafran people. He must not be forgiven. Must not. They talk of their crude oil and their gas. Which crude oil and gas? A crude oil and gas that we've been blessed with has caused us so much pain. Go to my region, go to Delta State, you will weep for us. You will cry. I cry every day. You will cry. My people are in penury. They are suffering. Water polluted. Fish, they are farmers and they are fishermen. They cannot fish. Their children have turned to Yahoo. The girls have turned to Olosho. Even they go to university, they don't get work. The whole place is in a right mess. You go there, everybody's like a beggar. Auntie Biko, Kebigo, Amini Digo, Amesariemu, this. That is all you hear every day. One idiot will tell me rubbish and tell me that Biafra is not possible. We are one Nigeria. You are a dreamer. A dreamer you will always remain. You come and stop me. I want to see who wants to stop me. Thank you. I can see somebody's hands up. Helen, you're welcome back. Thank you, my brother Nonso. Helen, if you have something to say, I'll give it to Nonso first. They upset me so much. Thank you. The mic is yours.
Zoom. These people is zoo. How can you give what you don't have? How? You have been doing it for so long. Yeah, yes, you have been doing it for so long, and you have been getting away with it. Can everybody go back again and look at that picture and look at how frustrated they were on that picture? You cannot give what you don't have. We are the owner. You cannot exchange something that is not for you against the owner. These people don't get it. You went ahead and kidnapped our leader just for one purpose, to stop me from possessing what belongs to me. You went and kidnapped him, a whole citizen of his own father's land. And you know fully well that what he is fighting for rightfully belongs to him, because you think you have gun, you think you have bullets, and you think you are the only one that know how to carry it, how to use it. And how foolish and how stupid you all are. There is nothing you can produce. We are Biafrans. We have taken charge, and we have proven to the world and to the international community that we are Biafrans. We have taken every diplomatic steps, and we are taking every diplomatic measures. You understand? Our Prime Minister said that we are fighting this liberation on a multi-dimensional approach. You don't get it. So before you go there, we are already there. This one is not IPOB Nigerian Company Limited. You understand? We are all volunteers fighting for the freedom of our nation and for our generation, and we have decided and we have vowed that we will hand over freedom to our unborn children. I am telling you, if you think that we are joking, just go back and rethink. Now you want to do what do you have to do business with who, with which person, with who? You have go and nego. You don't even have any now you have lost every legitimate right, because even you cannot even negotiate any kind of any fucking business with even Niger. You are not rich. You cannot go there because you don't have anything. There's nothing you can give. What do you want to give? Oh yeah, how? Where will you start from? Is it your own? With the land and the borders and everything, our Biafra Liberation Army, they are doing the job. And 2nd of December, we are going to increase everything. Don't you get it? You think that Finland is or you think that the world are not watching? They already know that we have decided. You know all these things that people have been doing for so long. You think that they don't know? First of all, let me greet my Robo and Isoko, Biafrans and everybody. Robo Wado, Isoko Wado, Biafrans Wado. You see, as for those people where they talk of, say, where they want put or talk say this one, I don't want just talk too much. I don't want to talk too much now, because the only thing is that when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, even if it is only one person that is standing, that Biafra must be free and Biafra will be declared. My sister Clara this worry sister and my sister Helen Peters. See, waiting that word made to me, it just be like as I hear on her voice for year. You see, once Biafra is declared, even you say now only you, or only on our way they hear, they still they talk, sister and say yes. As far as I represent Urobo land, when I represent Isoko land, when I say yes, say yes. Say this now we understand. We go follow all of them. We go follow and we go defend the land. We go make sure say no inch of any of those land, no matter any criminal they like, make the day for corner they make noise. We go push them for one corner. Just like our leader daughter say go Abakaleke, the ones who go Abakaleke, then we go deal with the ones who be seen. We go deal with. so that at least those of who are back enter, they are not be joke. Which can't be that one. They say maybe in a crowd, they don't hear the histories where our prime minister they give, because you see these people, they're not listening. I'm telling you, they don't listen. All this why that is why they thought that they can manipulate us. Can't you see how much can't you see the millions of us that are here? How many are they? They think that they thought that we are not. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them that they are those that were choosing for this liberation, they think that at that time I did think and say, which one be? Well, after I don't see all those criminals, all those bastards, all those evil criminal vultures. I don't know. I say there are people that will be that are choosing. I say, prophets, man of God, what did they happen? Ask only your voice alone, say if you don't reach us. They don't know say with the listing, everything we in the talk. They don't know say they say now everything that there's nothing, no prophecy of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's not as if I cram it, because it is a word of God and it is a truth. You can never forget when you listen. Many of them they listen, they don't even have the ability to reason. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talked about the ability of reasoning. Very, 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 very a common sense. Few of them, they don't have this common sense. We are here. We are standing. We are resolute. We are volunteers. We are winning. They are crying. They are panicking. They never knew that we would get to this stage today.
Now that baby face, now that baby face now deceive them.
No,
that's our prime minister baby face. He said when you look at this face, you go deceive them. As they do jelly, he started. He took that fundraising, he took it away from them. He controlled the money. From there, he sacked all of them. From there, he created Biafra government in exile. From there, he created all the cabinet. From there, he did his first Biafra convention that we went to. All of that, they're saying it's not possible. All that face, they look at. From there, all the petition. The day when they call police can't call and make it go. All of them, hey, good Lord, come and see my phone. No, they were all happy. The man went in and gave them the defense because he was prepared. They God asked him question, he gave them. He was prepared.
My sister,
they killed
do
them.
you know that when he came back, that dance that he danced, what you don't know is bigger than you. I will never forget. So much. That is one of the best dance that I always love watching him with. That one that is holding a sword on his hand while he was dancing, demonstrating. Oh my God. That day, I was about to break all the chairs in my house, dancing with him. I said, God, you are awesome, my dear. The battle is won already. These people, they are just running helter-skelter. We have won. Our Biafra is here. There is no way back. You understand? Thank you. Continue, my sister.
No, so continue. We just wanted to tell them all of that. Our baby face. Whether na a perimau, whether na this, whether na that, I loved him. I love him so much. Even when I went to first convention, I wanted to even go close a little bit to him and say, Simon Ekpa, it is me. Clay Dreams is me. They pushed me like this. I said, Chineke, what is this? But when I got his attention, God, my screaming from my chair, we love you. My children looked at it and said, Mom, what is wrong with you? You never shout you love us like this. I said, this is a different level. A level of freedom, level of freedom. I was screaming I almost collapsed. My love, I love you. You are doing them. That's your perima face. That's your baby face. You go deceive them. They will sleep and wake up in Biafra land. No, so go ahead. Thank you, my brother.
Imane bubegi bata n'ala Biafra. Ihe siri ike ga-adị mfe. Ebube gị bata n'ezinụlọ anyị. Ihe siri ike ga-adị mfe. Ebube Chukwu abatago n'ezinụlọ anyị. Ebube Chukwu abatago n'ala Biafra. Ịma ebube ya dị ebube, ọ dị ebube. Oke mmiri na-eme mma. Ebube ya ọ dị ebube, ọ dị ebube. Ọ bụ agụ na-eche mba. See, this time around, you know, there was one time like that we were on this media, on space like this, you know, when we were lamenting, we were like, you know, still agitating. I don't know, maybe if you can still remember the time we had. But if you watch very carefully, we always see that we have upgraded to another stage. And the more we are upgrading, the more the zoo is collapsing. Our leader, our prime minister said, what you don't know is bigger than you. You know, when he was using that word, what you don't know is bigger than you. All those criminals that think that they know it all, they were busy underground, doing their everything, doing. When they see that, what they are doing is not working, they now decided to send Delilah. Yes, maybe yes, Delilah, come out. If you come out, and maybe people, you know, Delilah, come out, you know, and disgrace herself again. Now, today, I don't know if she can come out again. No. So, because, you know, we are getting close to the liberation. So I think they have fired almost their last shot. So, and, you know, our defense.
The shot just started. They are going to hit us. I'm telling you, hey, come closer to that time. They will throw everything, the kitchen sink, everything. Even you will be seeing Christopher Musa dancing Palogo on all of the telly. He will be running from this station to the other. You will be seeing Shetima wearing Ishagu. He will wear Ishagu. He will wear Urobo up and down. He will wear. They will throw everything. They will be running up and down.
That is the very moment I will fold my hand, cross my legs, you know, get my popcorn, and make sure that I double my BLT, or if possible, I just pray may Chukwu Abiyama bless me, so that at least I will even I can even do participate on IOU loan if possible, 2 or 3, 5 times. Yes, yes, I'm telling you, that is when I'm going to cross my leg, fold my get my popcorn, then at least sit very close to my TV, you know, and you know, and be enjoying the movie. I'm telling you the truth. And the only thing I'll be doing is just, you know, funding, supporting my government, making sure that, you know, anything possible, anything funding, you know, making sure that everything needable that they need to defend the land is available. That is when I will be doing that, because at least not only defending our land, because at least the lobbyists, they are doing the needful. So, and all these things put together will make them, you know, running up and down, you know, getting crazy, and they're so foolish. And at the end of the day, definitely we must achieve and get what we want. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Now, so I'm Radiant from the Black. Helen, I'll give you the mic later. Let's give it to Radiant. Radiant from the Black. The mic is yours. Thank you for coming, and thank you for requesting for the mic. Go ahead and make your submission.
Okay, thank you very much. I hope you can hear me.
Yes, we can. Go ahead.
Okay, good evening from here. Good evening, everyone in the house, the speaker, the host, and the listener as well. I must say that I've been missing everybody in this house. You know, sometimes I will try to connect, but I have a very poor network based on my location. You know how the zoo works and their network. So it is a privilege for me to, you know, to hear my view right here. So I will go straight to the point. Let me talk about the okay, Ugogo, Isoko is Biafra, Niger media, no report on Biafra ongoing war, NK and Binta. Okay, first of all, Ugogo, Isoko is Biafra. We all know that. That one is certain. Secondly, media, the media the Zoom media, they will not report the ongoing war because they cannot, publish their own atrocity, because it is atrocity that they are committing in Biafra land. So you will not expect them to come and, publish it and tell the world what they are doing. It is our own responsibility to publish to the world on what is going on, because the zoo will not publish the very fact that the zoo military are going after communities in the Biafra territory, killing civilians, burning their houses, chasing some communities. This is the act of terrorism of which we know, and this now has been going on for a long time now, and they choose to keep quiet. But as Mazi Simon Ekpa came to stop this devilish acts, because I could remember when they used to kill IPOB's members, slaughter them in numbers, and all they could do, I mean IPOB Nigeria, no.
Can somebody hear him? Radiant
No, I
Black?
can't. No.
It's
I
been
thought it's from my side.
No, I think it's the zoo.
Mm.
Helen, our worry sister, can you go ahead, please? I don't know, maybe
Yeah,
when
no
he comes.
problem. Yeah,
Okay, thank you.
let me chip in something. Okay, it's back again.
I can hear you. I'm hearing every one of you.
Oh yeah, you paused for a while, so continue.
Okay, so as I was saying, I really love the method of which Simon Ekpa is using. Before they normally came in their numbers to massacre Biafrans, for a peaceful gathering, But this method now, I so much in love in this method, whereby they will come and face us and we'll face them. You see, gone are the days whereby we used to use flag, to protest. I could remember in Ekulobia, in Aba, in even Ebonyi State, people were being massacred. Even the people they poured acid, so these things was going on. There was no action. There was no action to take, to give them the equal balance. But since Mazi Simon Ekpa started this struggle, he has done a lot of, job needed. I can attest to that. This is exactly what Mazi Nandikano was expecting from the so-called POS or DOS, whatever they call themselves. You can't just come and kill us and go free. This time around, if you come for us, we'll come for you. But the reason why the Zoom media is not reporting is that they don't want to expose their own atrocity, the genocide going on Biafra. And they just, they will just come out and pretend that nothing is going on. But there is a war going on. There's a real war going on. Community are being sacked. People are being chased off their home. Houses are being burnt. Business are being burnt. But they just feel like there's nothing is happening, They just pretend that nothing is happening.
I don't know if it is from my side. I can't hear him.
I think
Claire, can you hear him?
Can you hear me?
No, yeah, Radiant, you are breaking. You go for a while and then you come back again.
No
It's such a pity. Yeah, you are breaking.
I will do that.
No, I just said you are breaking. He's gone out. Ellen, go ahead. Oh, you have Charles or Oji. Go ahead, Helen. Thank you.
Okay, is he gone out?
I think he thought maybe he's thinking that we said he should go down and come back. Let him go down and come back. Maybe it will be better.
All
Go
right.
ahead, Helen. Yeah.
So, when you look at the way the cards are playing, then you will be shocked and surprised at what our so-called politicians has done to us, done to our people. These are the people that have been inviting the military, the terrorists of Nigeria to come to our land. And they still have the gut to tell us that we must not cry. On Monday, Soludo, Solunegui, Solufufu, as that woman was calling him, I don't know the meanings, but I love it when she was using those language. You understand? Soludo, that said he went to see our leader. Oh, they will soon release him to him. Oh, we must stop this sit at home. Your leader is coming out. So Ludo knew what is going on. He knows what the zoo has done to our people. So Ludo have the guts. Without our leader not be released, he have the gut to come and challenge Monday sit at home. You see how the Fulanis have rendered our politicians to. They are now cowards. Anywhere they push them, zombies, they've become zombies. They will dance to that side. They look at it that, oh, it has been too quiet. Now you must call your people or start slaughtering them. Election is coming. Oh. If you keep quiet, we will not re-put you for your position again. You are not going to be re-elected. So you must call for that end of sit at home on Monday. If they refuse, kill anyone you can kill. This is how they dream. They turn them up and down like a Baba chair, like my sister said. Yes. And Soludo got home. He did the same. He called everybody. You must not come. You must not lock your shop. If you don't come, we will do this with, as if he's the one that established their businesses for them. I've never seen human being without no shame. How? These are not babies. They run their businesses themselves. You are not to decide for them when to come or not. You are not to cry with them if they are losing or not. What is your business? They said until the voice of the one that they know is commanding them, until he's been released, nothing like Monday marketing. Soludo went and disgraced himself. Go and see pictures. Go and see videos. Our people are cooking and eating their food at home, dancing. That Monday is sit at home. He should go and hug the transformer. This is how they have pushed us to. Right now, apart from our leader and prime minister, we have no leader in the East. When I say the East, in Biafra land, I say, oh, we have none. Nobody is speaking for us. And that is the reason why these people will just carry their military. They will come and kill and maim and rape, harvesting organs and do whatsoever they want with our people. And nobody will speak because they know we have none. But before you touch one person in the north, the whole of the northerners, they will be calling. Oja, then you will have the Arewa youth or whatsoever they call them, the Mieti terrorists, Allah, all of them will come out and be challenging the government, challenging you who will talk against their people. Do we have anyone speaking for us apart from these two great men? If not for them, but now where would we have been? We don't even know. So when you say we love our prime minister, we love our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, yes, we love them to death, because if not for them, there is no life for us. There is no life. So we love them with anything in us. Yes. We are not pretending here. If not for our leader, by now, What is happening in Benue State, or what do you call it? Yes, Benue State now, the basket of Nigeria food. I don't know what they call them. It would have been a child play in our land because they hate us with their DNA. They would have been killing everybody as if we are flies. But because our leader saw this coming, he called for these idiots, these Fulani wives, because all the men in our land, apart from the politicians, they are Fulani wives. He called for them, please, arm our people. These people, they are coming. What do? They sit down. No, nothing will happen. We have the Nigerian army. We have the police. We have this, we have that. Apart from that, nothing will happen to our land. They all went silent. Amoteku was arranged by the Yorubas. They all agree and they armed them, even though they disarmed them later. But they tried. They tried. At least they heck it to even said nobody even called upon the Yorubas before they started arming their people. Immediately they heard the voice of our leader. They started arming their people. They organized Amoteku quick. But the so-called South and South is nothing. We have nothing, nobody to protect us. Before our leader went and organized, all of a sudden, boa, they were all shocked. They were running up at the helter-skelter. How are we going to do? As criminals as they are, they went to organize counter, what do you call them? Security. Now they have the power. Immediately our leader showcased the ESN. They have the guts. The Fulani now gave them guts to go and organize counter security. That is how they turn our land into killing field today. As when only ESN was there, nothing was happening there. Everywhere was silent. Our land was safe. But these people, they organize these terrorists that are ravaging everywhere. Once they kill them, we target ESN. We saw them, and when there was one sit at home like that, a policeman, was it a policeman, is it CID? I don't know. One of those names. They saw him wearing no government shirts to threaten people that to enforce the sit at home, so they will blame it our prime minister. He was caught. The news carried it, but today they will not talk about that. That, are you sure it is the people that you are calling committing the mayhem that you are tagging them with? No, they will not talk about that. All of them got silent. They got silent. And I'm happy as they went silent, because that silence has emboldened us, has given us more power to protect our land, to protect our people. Yes. Because the more they send this terrorist army to our land to come and kill our people, we will be there to defend our land. We don't care to know if you are part of us. So far you wear that terrorist uniform, that everybody have now known that all you have there is Boko Haram. You call them repented. Of recent, they said the vehicles that they bought for the so-called Boko Haram, they recruited into the army. They took away the vehicle. They took the vehicles and whatsoever armors that was inside the vehicle. They left with it. They went back to where they are coming from. This is a country that you want me to hope for tomorrow. God forbid. We are gone. Biafra is there, my people. We must continue to yield our voice. Our people, Robo Isoko, must stand for Biafra. Who is talking, please? Somebody's mic. Eze Binon. Somebody.
No, I think it's Charles.
Yes.
Charles wants to make submission, but please wait. Let's
all right. Let him go on.
No, even Radiant Black came back, wanted to finish what he's saying.
Okay,
Charles,
then.
Please.
Yes, I give them permission. After all, we are here. I give them permission since they are
Yeah,
from the Holland.
but
Yeah.
Charles, let me say something. Even if you want to quickly make your submission, maybe you're going somewhere or you're going to work or something. It's just allow we can see that you are there. Just allow her to finish because I know he's disconnected now. Regent is back. Charles, try and come back. Charles, and we'll bring you back on. Try and come back. It's I appreciate if it's from the zoo. It's a lot of effort to come on the mic. I do appreciate that. Regent, finish up, and I just want to play MMK and Bitayanku's audio. This particular one, everybody needs to listen to it. There are two things that I'm going to pick up for myself in here. But let Radiant finish that. Radiant, just make your submission so that we can get people in. And I play this Bintayanku and MMK, please. Go ahead and make your submission, and Helen will come back to you.
Thank
Go
you
ahead.
very much. I won't waste much time. Okay. Like I was saying before, let me just say do you know that the South, the so-called South, is being flooded by the same terrorists in uniform? You know, since the arrival of Mazi Simon Ekpa, I believe they have chased some of them out from the southeast. They are now flooding all the southeast region, south, I mean to say. In every south region now, there's a military checkpoint everywhere, every angle. Because I believe that maybe they don't see themselves as Biafra. Maybe some of them have been denying this identity that they are not Igbo, they are not
Radiant. No,
but I don't want to talk about
Radiant. Nobody's not seeing themselves as Biafra. We've moved past that stage. So yeah, the fact is that the fact is that the upland at the moment is giving our Biafran Defense Force, our BLA, is giving them water. According to statistics, they have over 800 checkpoints in the upland, and they have got it from our Prime Minister. If you stay in the checkpoint, we catch you, you are gone, you will kiss the doors. So they are afraid. So what they have done now, in order to protect their bloody oil and gas that they think they have in the other parts of Biafra land, they are out there, they've moved them there. So it's not because of the fact that they don't believe that they are Biafra. But, like the Prime Minister said, Okwama community is an example. A lot of the people in that region, they buy into the one Nigerian idea. If you tell them, they say, God forbid, yeah, we are not Biafra. But the point is that they are Biafra. And they know that they are Biafra. These are people we call happy slaves, and they will remain happy slaves. Go ahead, make your submission, and I can play Bintayaku's.
Okay, thank you very much. The faith. Let me talk about the MNK and Bintanyaku. This is a zoo court of which MNK has already won them in their own very court.
Regent, do you want to listen to this so you can make your submission with it? Maybe this will help you. It's only less than 2 minutes.
No.
Do you want me to play it?
Okay. No, let me just finish. I can still listen to the audio.
Okay, go ahead.
MNK has won them already. He was discharged and acquitted, and he has no case to answer. That is it. But based on the Fulani method, their deliberate act, their hatred for the Igbo people, they have chosen to keep this man illegally. They have chosen to keep this man in the dungeon illegally, even when their own zoo court has given order to release this man. They have refused. So now I'm asking, what is the next move? What will be the fate of them? Do you think these people will release after taking so much efforts, break international law, going all the way from Kenya to rendition someone without proper, procedure? Because I believe the Interpol is not even aware of this. So these people have, they know that MNK Mazinan Kano is a necessity. Not only that, is a leader that controls millions of people. I can tell you, any day MNK will step out from that dungeon, the zoo will shake. You know, they knew all these things. They are just afraid. How are we going to handle this? But I believe in due time, whether they like it or not, whether they want it or not, they will release Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, whether they like it or not. Even with the activities, with the progress of our dear Mazi Simon Ekpa, they will release him. But assuming it was the activities of the DOS, I would say there's no hope. But I really thank God for this man. Like, I don't know how to, to appreciate Mazi Simon, but like, I don't know how to thank him enough for what he has been able to do so far. I see a lot of people, attacking him. This one is Ekberema, this one is that, he's scamming people. I say, wow, is these people really human, or is there something wrong with their brain? This is a man fighting assiduously, to restore this, what we have been looking for decades after the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Can anyone point out one tangible achievement the DOS have been able to achieve? There is none. But they will tell you that they are working underground. There's a secret underground. They are doing underground work that has no results. But we must continue. We must support Mazi Simon Ekpa financially and otherwise. I've been missing all the brokers all this while, just that I have my own issue at hand. My wife gave birth to a bouncing baby girl. That was on the 24th of this thing, but based on the zoo hospital, unequipped and unprofessional, I lost my baby. So, but I know it will not happen in Biafra. I will not witness such, heartbreak in Biafra land. That's why I'm really interested. I'm really serious to get this Biafra today or tomorrow. You see, so therefore we can save life. We do not hate anyone. We do not despise anyone. We want to save our lives. We are human beings. We want to save our future and the future of our children. Thank you very much. I will hear my mic from here so that other people can continue. Thank you very much, the host.
Radiant Black, on behalf of everybody on this space today and behalf of Biafrans, we send our condolences to you. Your fight for freedom will never be in vain. The loss of your newborn baby, we urge everybody to fight for a decent life for every mother there. Mothers like us understand how heartbroken that could be. Biafra, we will get. This type of pain will go away. This happens a lot everywhere in that contraption. The evil of that contraption must not be allowed to continue anymore. The pain that people are going through must not allow to fester anymore. Our condolences go to you. May the soul of the newborn rest in peace. Sorry to hear of your loss. So, Biafrans, this is it. We face this reality all the time. The only thing they know is how to send their own children and their wives to have babies abroad, send their children to the best school, to the best holiday, and then buy houses abroad. And then what they do as well is get a visa of another country or a stay international, like they buy the visa of another country so that if there's any problem, they go out. They get all this money from the land and they leave the people. The hospitals are now equipped. The people are left to fend for themselves. And when somebody come and say, one Nigeria, you spit on them because there's nothing like one Nigeria. It is a slaughter camp. It's a abattoir where they kill people. That is what they are. Sorry for your loss. Thank you. I was just about to play. On the question of MMK and Bintayaku, is part of our topic. Please listen to this lady. Listen to this lady.
So prove the charges against Kano. So if Justice Bintayanko told him 2 years ago, that it will be difficult to prove that he is guilty, then why leave him perpetually? And why not you, the same justice, grant him, at least discharge the case before you? For the sake of posterity and that of your job and that of fairness, equity, and justice. How about that? I repeat it again. I did not write this, please. And I'm just asking a question like a Nigerian, so it's not my thought. And these are the questions that Nigerians across social media are asking. Amadi stated that Justice Bintayanko had told him something that is close to this some years back, 2 years ago, that it would be difficult to prove the charges that the federal government has put inside the head and on top of the head of Nnamdi Kanu, against Kanu. Now, quoting him verbatim now, he says, the charges against Nnamdi Kanu do not make much sense legally, or legally speaking. That is saying it again, that the charges against Nnamdi Kanu do not make much legal sense. This, he now says, in his opinion, it is difficult to prove. He says, in my opinion, it is difficult to prove. Speaking further, he says, Justice Binta said something close to that to me 2 years ago. Not surprised she backed down from the case today. So what could be going on? It is a political trial in the guise of a legal trial. And it, he posted on his Twitter, aka X handle today. He said it that it is a political trial in the guise of a legal trial. That is not just pure political trial where they come, they make it. In fact, now political trial where they disguise. They make it look like saying a normal trial, but not political trial where they disguise, where no concentrates well. And so it take be that they should end it because there is no reason to push it forward. I'll be opening the phone line shortly. I'd like you to put in your thoughts and reactions on this conversation of the charges against.
So, Biafrans, you heard it. You heard the case. You heard what transpired. You heard what Bintayaku said. And the zoo has asked her to come back to it again. He said it's an impossible thing. It's not something that they could do. And so I just thought I'd share that with you people. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you, my sister, for playing that to us. It is so heartbreaking because this 100% shows that Nigeria is not one and it can never be one. What they are doing to our leader today is an ethnicity tortured. They are torturing him because of where he comes from. He is a Biafran. Nothing else. What happened to Igboho? Is Igboho not free today? What is the offense of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? How is it different from Igboho? But because his brother came in, he was released immediately. Even before he came in. He was protected in the land he was for them not to rendition him. His people protected him.
Sister Clara Jeans,
But what happened to our own? Can you hear me, please?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you just allow me to answer your question you just asked now? Because, you know, if you are making submission, you just ask one question I picked out. I don't want you to go out.
But do you know that you are distracting me from what I wanted to say? Okay, go on.
So sorry, ma. I'm really sorry. Anyway, I would have hold on. But if not, you can go ahead before you lose your line of thought. I will just
continue.
Thank you. Okay, you said the reason why is it Sunday Igboho? Why did they release Sunday Igboho, and why is it like Sunday Igboho's own case is like different? See, ma.
Which I have answered myself. I did answer myself.
No. I want to tell you the reason. Want from my own. See, the reason why was that our own leader, Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, was his own kidnapping was negotiated by his own people, by those criminals that was around him. But Sunday Igboho's own, it was not negotiated by some of those ones that they think that maybe they will be able to manipulate or use. So they just went and did what they did, and everything happened. And at the end of the day, the people said no, and he must be released. So that is the two different things I see from there. And the continued detention of our leader Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, we are even complaining. Look, I wish if it was not our prime minister, if we have not gotten to this stage, like getting into the stage of like government stage, I am telling you what these people would have done to us, or would have done to any, even with our leader, just like as this case is just going on. Look, for me, I don't even believe that our leader, the release of our leader Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, is going to come from any zoo Nigerian court. But I believe that it is based on the activities that we the Biafran people and the Biafran government in Eza and the de facto government in homeland, and their diplomatic moves and all this effort is the only thing that is going to prompt the release of our leader Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you, ma. Sorry for interjecting you. I'm very, very sorry, ma.
So what they are doing to him is persecution. You understand? That is just it. Nothing more. Because the first court that they took our leader to told them wholeheartedly that they can't judge him. You kidnapped this man. You kidnapped him. And you renditioned him. The only way that you can judge him, you will return him to Kenya, where you kidnap him. They pay him handsomely. Get him judged over there. If Kenya granted you to rendition him, then you can rendition him and commence his judgment. This is what, is it not the Supreme Court? This is what the Supreme Court, which is their highest court, like I discovered, this is what they told them. But what did they do? They damned the consequences. They still continue. And they felt the world is so blind to what is happening, torturing an innocent people that you kidnap as the kidnapper that Buhari is. These are the Fulani terrorists, kidnapping everywhere. They are specialized in international and local kidnapping. This is who they are. So for the fact that our people sold him, if they are not shameless, if the zoo is not shameless, yes, you sold him. The families, they sold him. The people he was working with, they sold him. But if they should follow according to their constitution that they believe that they have, this thing now has backfired though. They said we cannot judge him, let us return him. They should be able to do something. But no, in the eyes of the whole world, they are torturing an innocent man. And as we are speaking, we are passing the message that a British citizen be kidnapped in Kenya, rendition, tortured before being kidnapped for good 8 days in Kenya before he was renditioned. Up till now, Their court have not been able to criminalize him. Their court has freed him, but yet they are still holding him. Now judgment upon judgment. The woman that said she has no power to condemn this man. To her own opinion, this man is not guilty. That is what Bitanyako said. But because I don't know the offense Bitanyako has with Malamu that gave her the job, be threatening to continue to hold our leader to ransom, torturing him mentally. But God in infinite mercy is there with him, healing him. Whatsoever, what do you call it, that they will bring upon him, God is taking them away from him. And this is the reason why we must not continue to be one Nigeria. Enough is enough. Leader said it. He said, this persecution upon his people will stop on him. And it's going to be so. It's going to be so. This is what they brought to our sister, what is her name? Of recent. This is what they brought to her. She was trying to challenge the actions of some people threatening our ethnicity. She was trying to challenge that action. But Abike Debiri, she did not notice that action. She went into who is reacting to the action that somebody have committed, a group of people have committed. So enough of it. We have been tortured in the so-called country that Britain forced us to be. We have been humiliated. We have been killed like flies. Even with just ordinary flag on our hand to protest, to bring out our grievances that enough is enough. We cannot be part of this kind of a country anymore. They roll out their armor tanks. They kill our young men. They humiliate them. And you think we can still continue with that? The IPOB Nigeria, if those people should have hearts, by now they should be ashamed of themselves. Because they all witnessed this when it was going on upon our people. They were all shouting, hey, the zoo terrorists are killing our people. The military, they are killing our people. But now you have somebody who is able to stand against these people carrying their armor tanks to our land to bomb and kill our people. Now we are defending ourselves, and you are the one reporting it, that they are killing soldiers. Killing terrorists. How is these people soldiers? How are you calling them soldiers? A terrorist that came to your land, you did not go to their land. They came to your land. They want to kill your people, and they are defending themselves, which is their own right to defend their own self. You stand today and you are using it. Hey, Ekperema, he's killing a soldier. He's doing this. Thunder will strike every one of you. Anyway, there is law of karma, and karma will cut every one of you.
My sister Helen, let me add to what you just said. This man called Shehu Mahdi, a lot of you know him. He's this northern leader that always, double standard. We don't know where he stands, but he's always coming to have some narrative against the current government. So during that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case, he said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no more an accused, but a victim. So our leader is a victim. This is his own opinion, but a victim being persecuted for ego purposes. He said, but you people should remember that during a Buhari interview, he mentioned that they had one option, and one of the options was to assassinate Kanu. This is what he's saying. So this means extrajudicial are preferred when accusation cannot be proven in court or sort, it seems. So basically what he's saying here is that we are even lucky. Remember that Buhari said he had the option of assassinating our leader, but he left him. So listen to what this question is. Just a few seconds, because I want us to deal with this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case. Right, go ahead. I'm going to play this. It's just a few.
Let's move away briefly from Yahaya Bello to see what's happened with Nnamdi Kanu's case. We've seen that the judge has recused herself from the case. Wanted to find out your thoughts regarding, how the matter has been handled so far. It's been on for the longest time. He's accused the court of being biased and saying that if the DSS does not subject itself to the rulings of the court, he can understand that, but that not the court itself being biased and not obeying the decisions of the Supreme Court. So what's your thoughts regarding how
I've said this over and over again. I have said this in the past, and I will repeat the same thing here now. If Boko Haram criminals can be given amnesty, be trained, and given commercial support, if Sunday Aboha is still a free person working on the street, if Gani Adams is still a traditional ruler, and if this guy in the southwest, in the south, what do you call him? Remind me his name. If they are still alive, Dokubo Asari. If Dokubo Asari is still free, and if Tom Polo is still a federal government contractor, I don't see any reason why Kanu should be behind bars. They have committed more crimes than being alleged to have been committed by Kanu. If Kanu cannot be released on the basis of legality, he should be released on the basis of equity, fairness. If he cannot get justice, at least he can be given freedom based on equity. Because these people that have criminal records all over the horizon have committed more crimes than Kanu, than what Kanu is being alleged to have committed. Therefore, for me, keeping Kanu behind bars is immoral, is illegal, is unconstitutional, it's a crime, and he's being cherry-picked for persecution. For now, he is being persecuted. Luckily, it will go round. One day, there will be the people that will be persecuted, and we'll celebrate that. We'll remind them that when Kanu was behind bars, you were in charge. Your children were in charge. Your daughters were in charge. Your uncles and parents were in charge. Therefore, now, keep quiet, remain silent, enjoy what you have subjected other people to enjoy in the past.
So, my people, I just thought opinions of opinions. I want to bring it regarding Kanu's case. He said Kanu has been cherry-picked for persecution. This is like using Takia because he's from the north. And then he does not mention his, he mentioned all of the people from the south. He didn't mention Gumi. He didn't mention all of this atrocity by people like his brother, the Shetimas of the world, and that short man from Kaduna State, all of that said they will, people will go in body bags if they don't allow them to win election. And all of the observers will go in body bags. All of that, he didn't mention them. But may I dispute that again, Kanu has not committed any crime because he said that his crime is not as much as these people. Kanu has not committed any crime. What Kanu has done, he has loved his own people. Kanu is fighting for freedom. And it's his inalienable right, unquestionable right to fight for the freedom of himself and his people. So he has never committed crime. All he did was to take his microphone to educate and to teach his people and to tell his people your life can be better. So your comparison with them does not hold. But I just wanted to bring the fact that the option that was Buhari wanted to give Kanu was assassination. And the option of the fact that other people are walking freely and Kanu's own was cherry-picked persecution. That's what he said. So there's a lot in there about MMK and Bintayaku. And we must stress as a Biafran, we must bring this out. We must talk about this because it is so important that this persecution on us, which our leader has said he stops in front of him. We must talk about it. We must know that our Biafra that we are getting is justifiable because they will carry on. If they can do this to the leader of the more than 80 million people, it means we are all being persecuted. We are all being cherry-picked and being persecuted because he leads everybody. What happens to Kanu happens to all of us. If Kanu sneezes, we will fall, we will have cold. And that is what my own opinion is. So
Yeah,
I know there's a lot of people who have been very patient. Hold on, Ben Chooks. Hold on. There's a lot of people who are here who needs to speak. Helen, you are there. Ben, choose quickly put your contribution in. Charles Oji has been waiting patiently.
I'm not taking a long time. I'm not taking.
Yeah, Charles Oji, please accept. Please just let him quickly make a quick submission. But I'll be bringing in one or two of these so that people will hear the opinion of other Nigerians about what is happening about Kanu. Go ahead, Ben Chooks. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much for bringing such a news to the limelight to everyone. You see, do you know Fulani is trying to play a kind of a smart game, and the smart game they are playing is because
I can't hear him. Can you hear him?
Can anyone hear me?
Helen, just hang in there. Just hang in there. He can't hear you. Just hang in there. Helen, don't come down. Go ahead, Ben Chooks.
Okay. They are playing a game in the sense that we Biafrans give them that chance and that opportunity to play the game. And the so-called the relatives of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and the people who sold him, and there's some Biafran governors, all these politicians that made Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to be in that position today now, gave them the right. Do you know what is playing here? Fulani has knew and that nobody, there is no tangible person, let me say, in the rule class that is giving them any pressure or to ask them why is this man still behind the bar. Nobody has come out in public to ask them, what has this man done to be behind the bar this time around? So they're saying that the people who play the game, who put him there, is trying to tell them to hold him. Would it be that a pressure? I love what PM said. It's we that will bring him out. It's our activities that will bring Mazen Nnamdi Kanu out. And I believe in him, what our PM said. You see, all these things, they will be playing all this game, playing until our action, something that will hit them. Then they say, please go, please go. It will happen like an act of covenant. Thank you. I dropped my mic.
Thank you. Charles Oji, please. Helen, can you hear now? Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay, good. And Charles Oji, you can go ahead and make your submission. Then I'm going to then play the opinion
Good evening.
Just a minute. I will then play a voice note of the opinion of this new CJN that we have, Chief Justice Kekere Ekun. I'm going to play something about him. Thank you. Go ahead, Charles Oji, and make your submission.
My people, good evening from my end here. I'm speaking from the holy land of Warri in Urobo Isoko State of Biafra.
Friendo, my brother, do me anyway, do.
But I'm from Enugu State. I'm residing in Warri.
Yeah, no worry now. You don't hear them now. You don't hear the language very well now. I agree to.
So what we'll be discussing, in fact, the first I want to tell us that if you see the damage that our voice is causing in the kingdom of darkness, in the kingdom of the disunited kingdom, because I no longer call the United Kingdom. They are disunited and they will continue to be disunited. They have done a lot of harm to Biafra, and they are going to get, lion's share of the judgment of God, because from 2nd of December this year, the judgment of God will intensify. It's already there, but it has to be intensified. They will hear it. When we are speaking, you see the damage. That's why they are fighting us. This our space is causing a lot of havoc to them. So, and they have no choice. They will receive it. They will continue to receive it, because this very struggle is the project of God. Time have come for God to restore his kingdom here on earth. And that kingdom is Biafra. That's why they are fighting. That's why they are fighting from north, south, east, and west. But nobody can fight God and win. It will never happen. So I want to thank everybody, our hosts, Clara Dean, Agrit, Nonso. These are people, once they speak, their voice is causing earthquake in the kingdom. That's why they are fighting us. And we will continue to destroy them until Biafra is restored. All our speakers, all those listeners, our honorable ministers in the house, and everybody, I greet everybody. I want to tell us to continue. You see, why the media, the Zoom media is not carrying anything about Biafra ongoing war. It is good. God wants it that way. Any decision they make is for our own good. Even when we make mistake, our prime minister said that our mistake will even turn to, favor to us, because God is in control. He allowed to make that mistake because he will use that mistake to position us. He will use that mistake to rewrite a lot of things about this holy kingdom called Biafra. So we are on top, and we are dealing with them. If I tell you, before, anytime you talk of Biafra, you see people, 90% of them there will be attacking you. Some will say they are not Biafra. Some will say, take your 5 states. Some will say, but today, as I'm talking to you, I'm at homeland, so I know what I'm saying. So today, when you talk about Biafra, all of them will keep quiet. Every day, I will register and vote them. Today, I registered and voted about 2 or 3 people. And they promise they will come with their family. I tell them to hurry up, because from November 28th, no more voting. And you need this vote. This certificate we are issuing you, you need it. By the time Biafra is restored, if you want anything from the government of Biafra, the first thing they will ask you is this your voting material, your certificate. So that's what is comparing them. Many of them, they are no longer attacking us. They are no longer, in fact, all the obedient, they are ashamed of themselves. Everywhere is shaking. They are afraid of us, and we are not supposed to be afraid of them. They are afraid of us. Once we talk, they say, this Biafra people, even my community, these Biafra people, they are not comfortable, and they have not seen anything. Come 2nd of December, after 2nd December this year, all of them will run. Even so-called illegitimate governor, all of them will run away. They will run away. They will run to nowhere. Some will even commit suicide. So I pity those people that are here to align themselves to this the salvation boat, the boat of salvation. They are still playing game. They are still thinking that it will not work. But the wise ones have seen that it will work. That's why you see a professor from the north saying that they are ready, that their people should get ready for Nigerian disintegration. Nobody can fight God and win. That's my confidence. And we are doing the right thing, and we are doing it very well. Anybody telling you, go and unite with Sister, no, all those are all Nigeria agents. You unite with the people that don't want you to move forward, which means you are your own enemy. We are not united. Anybody who feels that he has done wrong, he wants to retrace his step, is welcome. Our prime minister said it over the even after the nonsense obedient this thing. He called them back. Come, we'll receive you. We don't want you to perish. But if anyone who refuses, it will perish. Nobody will force you not to perish. Nobody will force you. But our hands are open to receive anybody. We are winning, and we'll go to the promised land very soon. The whole world will stand still for Biafra, because the hand of God is upon what we are doing. Thank you very much. God bless everybody. I thank all of you that have been making this sacrifice. Continue to bombard, continue to speak, because anytime you speak, you are destroying a lot of things in the kingdom of darkness. So continue to speak, continue to make your submission. That submission is hitting them very hard. You don't know the confusion. So 2 Sundays ago, one Nigerian, he almost died in my shop when I was ministering to him. You know that I mentioned Nanikano, I mentioned how everything has been going. The guy started behaving funny. He wanted to fair. I said, what is it? Did you drink? On empty stomach? He said, it's no longer see, you know. I now package him, say, please, because if this man died in my shop now, I will not be able to explain what happened. So I just package him, say, man, go to your hotel and relax. No, maybe you need to rest very well. That was how he managed. And since that 2 Sundays ago, I've not seen him. I don't even know where he is now. So this Biafra is a spirit. And anybody who just make up a mind, say, I want to fight against Biafra, that person is committing suicide. That's just the thing. Thank you very much. I yield my mic.
My brother Charles, I beg you, you do the right thing. The man make you go rest for your hotel. Biafra, now you go. Immediately they hear Biafra, they don't. Hey, not be small matter. You think say when they tell you say the CJ, waiting be name, the chief of army staff, they take a sleeping tablet. You think say na small matter? All of them. You know, see, say your president every two weeks that they run come London and France. The thing when they go give out the news again say, hey, we don't do everything. No, we don't go meet Finland. No. Even when we went to UN, the people not agree. The thing, the signals go seize them again. Oh yeah, bring where's the aircraft? Where's the aircraft? They come bring and come. They say make it rest for 2 weeks. By the time we come from about that 2 weeks, they go tell and say, hey, the vote that is going on in Lagos State and all the cities of outside the cities of Biafra, not be small matter. They go come seize them again. Now so all of them go be. You go they seize all of them. Hope don't they bend, he don't bend, he don't bend, he don't bend. They say hope now medication they keep him alive. Now the doctor don't double the medication. Sure? Hey, so no papa don't even know what they talk anymore. Just they say, we want you to open your shop on Mondays. The people don't say make you leave the front first. Can't open your shop. Or Fueteta or Raveko. Let me can speak my language small. You know what in be already now, Charles. You there for our area. So before I go further, make I give on now. So what did they come to be saying? The former CJN, Ariwola, when they put on, they make it select him brother, Mr. Drug Lord Ahmed Tinubu, which is a new name they give him. T-Pain, na his name now. So he don't do his own CJN finish. Now during Buhari one, they put Tanko Mohammed. Tanko Mohammed na Sharia law, he take do his own law. So, but this CJ and Ariwola, he doing selection, you know, say, when they reach court when they want to talk whether na selection they do, whether na election they do. All the judges, na so sleep, they sleep. Na so sleep, they sleep, oh, they're not fit talk anything. And that one we want to sit down for. They can't bring this woman where they call Kudi Rats. Kekere. Now they bring go. This now our new CJN. This Kudira Kekere. Now Yoruba woman as well. This woman, they say, don't talk about her. She was blocked from US for judicial corruption. This new CJN who denied they denied her entry during the 2020, after the 2020. Now they talk say the controversial judgment that declared Hope Uzodinma from position number 4 to position number 1. Now they tell Bintayaku now, may they go back. Do you not know it's a corrupt judiciary that we are ruling? How can you not join us? If you can't beat them, you join us. We are demanding that you go back. When he made his speech, he said one of the things I want to do, he said he wants to restore judiciary by first admitting it. He said he wants to stop corruption. So on one of their television, one man called Amadi, he tell and say, if you want to stop corruption, you must admit first, say your judiciary is corrupt. Abi not be so. You say you want to stop something, but you must admit, say you are corrupt already. So the man can't tell him like that. Make you hear waiting the man talk. Make I put him.
That's just wrong thinking. That's anything contemptuous, discussing cases in court. I don't know where they read that book from. The Lord then himself says, you know, discussing cases before the court is nothing contemptuous. A judge is trained. The craft of judicial craft is basically about the capacity to overlook what's happening in the larger context. Right. You watch every day in the US top cases, analysts have the opinion. Frame, oh, this case is, in fact, they start attacking justices of the justice in the case. Sometimes they say it's appointed by X, has this loyalty. That's not their business. I'm worried about why public officials' first instinct is to clamp down on speech. Right. Of everything wrong with the judiciary, with practice in Nigeria, what concerns the Senate president is how to punish people who are saying this case is on this case. It's a right of legal scholars and legal practitioners to do two things. They can discuss. See, you can't discuss the cases in a manner that you are constraining the judges. That doesn't. But if you discuss the cases before or after judgment, is within fair speech, and it's not contemptuous. Yeah.
Okay. Now let's talk about some of the points she's made. She says it's going to be zero tolerance for corruption under my watch. Can she rescue the judiciary on that score?
She can, if she's really committed to it.
What would she need to achieve that?
I think first she should just tell herself, like, this court is corrupt. We've heard it, as a senior lawyer, I've said that. I mean, the judge will say, oh, why say so? But that's the truth. Fact, anecdote, proven evidence. Even the NJC's proceeding, trial of judges and lawyers and, you know, sanctions, tell a story of very clear corruption. And even the report by NBS and UN.
Judiciary is number two?
Number one, actually.
Actually, number two, the police.
Number one. They took the over.
One,
so it's a corrupt institution. So she can save it if she first admits to herself
the reality.
And the collective culpability of all of us who are judges and lawyers. Of course, not everybody is corrupt. The second thing she has to do really is to be clear in her mind what she wants to her legacy. Is it a legacy of the court colluding with those in authority to suppress the people, to look for people like us who are saying the truth and try to fight us? But it's a legacy of cleaning the court. Oftentimes they say it takes
cleaning the organs.
People say it takes a Nixon to go to China.
All right.
It takes an insider like her who has gone through the mindset process, probably to clean the institution that she is. Nobody can accuse her of being an outsider. So I think she can do that, but she has to come to realism and forget this Nigerian nonsense of attacking
and she also promises to insulate the judiciary from external influences, while emphasizing that she will advocate for better welfare. I recall President Tinubu has just increased by about 300%.
And they're trying to give 40 houses or thereabout to judges. Look, we should be very clear about this welfare thing. I mean, judges are not the worst paid people. So it's not an excuse for corruption. Secondly, stopping interference. The first thing you should do is to take back the judiciary from the executives. For example, start with new by-year commencement. We shouldn't be having politicians and judges commingle so easily. I mean, that's the thing you have to stop.
So, my dear people, this is the judges, this is the head of all the judges. That man Amadi was talking about in that interview. Her name is Kudirat Kekeriekun, which is the new chief, the CJ and what they call them. So this man is saying to her, to the person interviewing, look at the amount that they said, 300% increase on their salary. They built 40 new houses. God knows they said it will be some spectacular houses they are going to give them. So, and this woman wants to fight corruption. And she has not admitted that they are corrupt and he wants to fight corruption. They said you have to admit first that you are corrupt to fight corruption. And what has she done? She has carried on colluding with the presidency. And this is exactly because it's the president that elected her. She has carried on with it. by saying that Bintayaku must go back to eat her vomit. That Bintayaku has no choice. This is a woman who wants to fight corruption. This is a judge who wants to fight corruption. You can see how they roll. So when Benchuk said we will be the one that will free our leader, we know we are going to be the one. They should just make sure they don't do anything to him. They keep him safe. This is what is happening. The judiciary has been a corrupt judiciary. I am not the one saying it. The head of the judiciary is the one saying it, because she said she will zero tolerance on corruption, which means they are corrupt. You cannot get justice when they say the judiciary is the last hope of the common man. In the zoo, it is not the last hope of the common man. It is the one that they are putting together. Their salary is being increased by 300%. They'll be giving them new homes every new year. If you are from this state, you will see the governors giving them cars. They'll give them this. Meanwhile, the 70,000, I don't know how much did they say they'll increase their salary by. The Nigerian people, have they actually started paying them the money? Meanwhile, the people who is going to do their dirty bidding, when they do their selection process, that they are going to be the one that will not put them behind bars when they steal money. They are enticing them with all manners of things. And this is the country that is known for corruption, that is known for criminality, that breeds criminal, that this woman is heading. And so because of that, this is exactly the situation of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Bintayaku. I just thought I'll bring that. Thank you, my people. Ellen Peters, the mic is yours. Thank you.
Thank you once again, my sister. The zoo will not stop. You can see the post that I posted here. Like the lawyers, they went to visit our leader today. But the DSS, what do? They has isolated all visitors not to see him. Do you understand? They are infringing more pains to what we are passing through. And they want us to back down. On only that Monday sit at home. They want us to back down. You can see now. This is what they want us to be passing through in that zoo. Intimidation, oppression to the highest level. Because they felt nobody can challenge them. This is why they are doing it. This is the same man that they are saying, oh, Nnamdi Kanu was not like this. He's a peaceful man. He was just doing his thing gently. Why is the prime minister is doing this? Why is he sitting down in Finland? He's enjoying himself. He's causing chaos. He's doing this and that. The man that you said he's a gentleman, he was not brutal and all that stuff. Yet you cannot even allow common visitors. His lawyer cannot see him. To at least talk to him. To rapport with him, no way. DSS, they have become another terrorist group in that session. That is what they are representing. And they thought we'll be quiet. I believe our PM have seen this, and action will be taken. Action should be taken because this is too much. This is too much.
I mean, they want to break him down mentally because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be looking forward for the day. Maybe it's on Tuesday, so maybe it's on Monday.
1 week sit at home can break them down. 1 week sit at home. I said, Prime Minister must see this. This is too much now.
Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. You know, as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is isolated where he is, he'll be looking forward to seeing these people every time, and then they will dash his hope. They want to mentally torture him. They want to mentally break him down because, you know, he will not see them. He will only be seeing
How can you mentally torture and break somebody that is innocent, that you kidnap? You rendition him after torturing him. You rendition him. At what offense? If you want to torture somebody, you will know that the person committed the offense. And maybe at the point of torturing, anything happens to him, he was a criminal. You will say he's a criminal. But this time, this is an innocent man that you are torturing, mentally and otherwise. On what ground are they torturing this man now? I don't know. On what ground? He is not a criminal. You are even the criminal. You are the terrorists that went overboard to another man's land, country, to kidnap him. It is same you that is torturing him. My sister, this is just out of board. This is too much. PM have to take action on this immediately. I don't know, but immediately. This is too much. Thank you.
Thank you, Helen. I know I've asked that question before. They said it doesn't surprise them that that's the way they roll. That's what they do. Because I was very incensed as well. He said, for me, I understand what it is. And, but we continue to pray for him. And he understands where he is. But at the end of the day, you must remember he's a human. He's a
must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits. They kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movements. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die one by one.
Mr. President, the Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa, who is issuing the illegal sit-at-home order, is not checked, he may succeed in corrupting the minds of Nigerian youths and turning them against the government of Nigeria. Accordingly, the Senate resolved to condemn the sit-at-home in totality, as well as the nefarious activities of Simon Ekpa, who is the gang leader.
Point of order, the leader of the Senate.
Mr. President, the Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa, who is issuing the illegal sit-at-home order, is not checked, he may succeed in corrupting the minds of Nigerian youths and turning them against the government of Nigeria. Accordingly, the Senate resolved to condemn the sit-at-home in totality, as well as the nefarious activities of Simon Ekpa, who is the gang leader.
Point of order, the leader of the Senate.
Mr. President, the Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa, who is issuing the illegal sit-at-home order, is not checked, he may succeed in corrupting the minds of Nigerian youths and turning them against the government of Nigeria. Accordingly, the Senate resolved to condemn the sit-at-home in totality, as well as the nefarious activities of Simon Ekpa, who is the gang leader.
Point of order, the leader of the Senate.
Mr. President, the Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa, who is issuing the illegal sit-at-home order, is not checked, he may succeed in corrupting the minds of Nigerian youths and turning them against the government of Nigeria. Accordingly, the Senate resolved to condemn the sit-at-home in totality, as well as the nefarious activities of Simon Ekpa, who is the gang leader.
Point of order, the leader of the Senate.
Mr. President, the Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa, who is issuing the illegal sit-at-home order, is not checked, he may succeed in corrupting the minds of Nigerian youths and turning them against the government of Nigeria. Accordingly, the Senate resolved to condemn the sit-at-home in totality, as well as the nefarious activities of Simon Ekpa, who is the gang leader.
Point of order, the leader of the Senate.
Mr. President, the Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa, who is issuing the illegal sit-at-home order, is not checked, he may succeed in corrupting the minds of Nigerian youths and turning them against the government of Nigeria. Accordingly, the Senate resolved to condemn the sit-at-home in totality, as well as the nefarious activities of Simon Ekpa, who is the gang leader.
Simon Ekpa is looking like a bigger threat than what IPOB represents. And when I was reading about IPOB, I'm like, these people should realize that Simon Ekpa is asking the people to celebrate Biafra heroes from 29th to the 31st. IPOB only asked for one day. That's May 30, which is the day that over the years they had celebrated the Biafran heroes. But Simon Ekpa is saying no, it has to be from the 29th to the 31st. That is a threat on his own.
Himself obeys the sit-at-home on Monday, and then the civil servants that work in government house obey the sit-at-home, and government shut down on Mondays. It means the real governor of Southeast is Simon Ekpa, ruling the Southeast from Finland. The leader of the Senate.
Mr. President, the Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa, who is issuing the illegal sit-at-home order, is not checked, he may succeed in corrupting the minds of Nigerian youths and turning them against the government of Nigeria. Accordingly, the Senate resolved to condemn the sit-at-home in totality, as well as the nefarious activities of Simon Ekpa, who is the gang leader.
Point of order, the leader of the Senate.
Mr. President, the Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa, who is issuing the illegal sit-at-home order, is not checked, he may succeed in corrupting the minds of Nigerian youths and turning them against the government of Nigeria. Accordingly, the Senate resolved to condemn the sit-at-home in totality, as well as the nefarious activities of Simon Ekpa, who is the gang leader.
Point of order, the leader of the Senate.
Mr. President, the Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa, who is issuing the illegal sit-at-home order, is not checked, he may succeed in corrupting the minds of Nigerian youths and turning them against the government of Nigeria. Accordingly, the Senate resolved to condemn the sit-at-home in totality, as well as the nefarious activities of Simon Ekpa, who is the gang leader.
Point of order, the leader of the Senate.
Mr. President, the Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa, who is issuing the illegal sit-at-home order, is not checked, he may succeed in corrupting the minds of Nigerian youths and turning them against the government of Nigeria. Accordingly, the Senate resolved to condemn the sit-at-home in totality, as well as the nefarious activities of Simon